No manufacturer would ever sell small condoms. Wait, you hold your tongue, swine. Small condoms? Finally.
I'm changing people's behaviour and attitudes towards their sexual health for the better. I've made a condom that men want to wear rather than convincing.
It tastes like Greek yogurt.
It's been a pleasure pitching to you.
Piers Linney wants to find out how he can be sure that his...
You mind if I flop my dick on the table real quick to make sure you have a custom fit for me?
So basically it's a paper ruler, length, circumference, and then you can go and buy the right size.
It's as easy as finding the right size of shoe. But the key thing missing is satisfaction with using the product.
But you never hear about people complaining about the size.
I complain all the time, Debbie.
Women
You'd be
carry
shocked.
condoms in their handbags. To tell you where I am definitely out.
Appreciate your time.
Pretty good point, though. It's not often you hear someone complain about condoms, but one time I bought the Magnum Dong condoms, and I was tight. I was upset.
And with a net
it was like putting an
loss
umbrella on my
of
penis.
£7,500 in his first year of training,
I made a mistake.
Deborah Meaden wants to establish...
But I kept them in my car's glove
Actually,
box.
the patent doesn't
So,
make me sleep easily at night.
it honestly was kind of a net positive. So if I ever did have a girl in the car and she just happened to go into my glove box, she'd see that. And I'd be like, oh, that's so embarrassing.
That do want maybe a more expensive, you know, well-fitted condom.
I want a
Maybe
luxury
that's your
condom
market,
with like little fans
as
in it that
opposed to
cools
trying
my
to
dick
pretend
off.
It's a mass market product.
Yeah, I don't really know why you'd buy a
Three
custom
dragons
fit
have now
condom.
walked away from the deal.
Unless you could like
Time for a
make it look
straight-talking
cool.
Duncan
Like you could put your
Bannatyne
own pictures
to
on it or
confront
something.
Joe on some
Like
of his
actual
bold
customization.
claims to have provided
You should have
him
just sold
with a potential
only
new
small
customer.
condoms. I specialize in small, tight condoms.
I might go and grab one of those 3.5
I
inch ones.
specialize in selling illusions. It makes
I think
a
a lot
small
of people
cock
are
look
caught
bigger
back foot
inside
just
of
by
it.
the topic of sex and safe sex.
Like
Some
a
people
padded
think
bra.
condom is some kind of expletive.
Our product produces water out of air.
What?
And Barry's now going to give you... This will go probably obviously a different colour and it will show what's in there. As we're leaving
Can't wait
that
to drink
fizzle
that.
a little while, I'll just tell you, it runs through a condensing unit like a dehumidifier. They are then passed through a
It's not like a
seven-stage
dehumidifier, it is a
filtration
dehumidifier.
system and a the tap. That's what you clean your vegetables in. And this is our water.
Ah,
Ice
piss.
cold, just with separated mineral grains.
Yeah, I'd rather wash my vegetables in the urine.
Their water.
Look, it's Budweiser.
Penetration. Barry Ritchie and Paul Lobo's pitch for
piss tastes better than
£125,000 of
Budweiser.
investment in their company.
Me at £318.
Man, that's a lot of
into the UK.
sweat.
Okay, and you're going to retail that to the
He's fucking
end user
dehumidifying
at
his forehead.
$699. That's using a direct sale.
Selling direct to
My
consumers.
God.
Barry and Paul are confident of healthy
How hot
margins.
is it in there?
But
Holy
Duncan
shit.
Bannatyne thinks he's spotted a flaw in their plan.
All the kits, the people are taken on a part-time commission-only basis. They get £100.
This
a
man's
sale,
about to
and
explode
they
into
get
just
150
a
per sale.
like an
It's good
absolute
old-fashioned pyramid,
flood.
multi-level direct market.
His forehead is... It's turning into even more water than that dehumidifier's pumping out.
Kirby, I've done the lot.
I
16
had to
years old, I was the
ask
top.
me, that is a combination that I would run a mile from.
Okay, that's fine.
So I have no reason.
And also, you're too sweaty for me to invest in. I'm getting grossed out
The
by all your
atmosphere in
sweat.
the den is darkening.
And you know what?
Furious
Only for that
Deborah
reason I'm
Meaden
out.
wants nothing to do.
As a
Jesus
business
Christ.
proposition, does this excite me for £150,000?
Professional athletes
No.
after a big game
Working
don't
with
sweat as
Barry
much as
would
that.
drive me crazy.
Two dragons are out. So
Holy
far,
shit.
Barry's been dominating proceedings. But Peter Jones wants to know
Every
more
time it
about his business
cuts
partner.
back to him, it's more water. It's like that Kin and Peele skit
How do you work with this?
where he's about to be caught cheating or whatever the fuck it was.
Very well.
The only hope now is to salvage their pitch by proving their water tastes as good as they say.
He gets poisoned.
But
Yep, tastes like
it
lead.
tastes terrible.
That's because it's warm, that's why.
Unusual taste.
Put something in this.
I haven't.
It's roofied.
A clean glass.
They just go steal the money off their
Nothing in
tables.
it. Use your glass and go and get a drink. Oh, that water.
Mayhem erupts in the den.
Why? You're poisoning yourself. It's
The
polluted.
dragons declare Barry and Paul.
But the fact it's got a terrible, appalling aftertaste. So don't make excuses about
Yeah, it's probably mercury.
I'm out.
Yeah, you've probably most likely got mercury
It's all
poisoning
but
now from
over
that.
for Barry and Paul. They've been blasted.
drinking like a
by
swamp.
Theopophytis.
I don't think you're here.
That being said, I'll invest.
Insulted. So
I like the
good
taste
luck
of
to your
garbage.
endeavours, but I'm
Thank
not
you.
going to invest in the business, and I'm out.
Okay. Okay.
How much equity would 65 bucks get me? Wait, come back.
Full force of the dragon's wrath. It may have been a confident
We could sell it as liquid ass.
More than a forceful sales pitch.
Peter mesmerized by Danny's Rubik's Cube alternative. I don't like it. What is this, a Millennium Puzzle?
Good afternoon.
I'm out.
My name variation.
Whoa, wait.
13
I used to have this as a kid.
Back into the box.
Oh, this game
After
sucks.
3.5 years.
Well, he must have succeeded because I did play with this as a kid.
£1,000 to market and promote.
I fucking hated it. It just wasn't fun. I always liked the Rubik's Cube.
Give away 10%
Much more tactile. You get to like twist things and shit. Here, you're just dropping shapes in a box.
When did you outsell? Let's suppose they're spending 100,000. What equity would you offer?
I'd slap you in the face. That's way too
Just the
low.
money.
Yeah.
Are you flirting? Like, what are you doing?
Are you making an offer?
I'm asking you what percentage you would give me for £100,000.
Well, my initial focus was
Man,
10%,
that dragon
I
gives
would
me
be
like
able to
that
maybe go up to
creepy
15,
guy at the bar
maybe
vibes.
We could talk about 20%.
Can I buy you a
don't think
drink?
I wanna go much above that.
It wasn't an actual question. I already bought it.
Okay, I'll think about that.
Okay. Have you?
Yeah. They could sell these through Christmas. I could actually put an order in now.
Oh, feel free.
But I'm not gonna. I hate this product.
The 100,000 for 25%.
Deal. Deal. Bro, this guy owns the toy stores. Why are you even thinking about that? Deal.
I've had some fantastic offers here,
Yeah.
so I want to make my position clear.
Okay.
I'm out.
Okay.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, I actually forgot you were here, to be honest.
You know, I think I went in too cheap. I think I should have gone for 30%.
For 100,000.
Yeah.
Hey, let's renegotiate one more time. Back down to 25%. I'll solve that cube for you.
I've got lots of retail contacts with all the key.
She's getting intimidated by Theo.
And really, to meet these numbers, you need to get in there
To the big players.
now.
Yes.
I mean,
Watch man on Flocka running through car. Most people on Flocka are naked. I probably can't watch that man. His cock and balls will probably be flowing around. Boo! It can't even cut a brick? Damn, Tony.
There is some edge deflection here, and
I fucking hate it. It's raw.
Not too much. Just
Pathetic. God, these guys are embarrassing blacksmiths.
there's a lot of.
Oh, that's looking like a really good swing. Oh, and what a pathetic blade. Oh, what are you even doing here? This is not a blacksmith, that's just a Sunday golfer.
The edges.
Came to the wrong show.
Cut. Return. You ready?
Meanwhile, Tony's is gonna tear through space and time again. This man's about to disappear into the future. What the fuck, Tony? What you? Is this some type of fucking prank, Tony? Is this a joke to you? Are you even taking this seriously, Tony?
I was really concerned to Tournament of Champions and $50,000.
Yeah, I guess his blade was just designed to cut through brick and nothing else. Probably couldn't go through butter.
Is actually a really nice blade with 10 hours left on the clock.
Jesus, is that a pirate's blade?
I'm happy
is that for
with the
Blackbeard?
fact that I got the sword done for the challenge.
Liam, you're going to jail.
It may have microfractures.
I was thinking the same thing. In other words, that blade is raw. It's not broken. Oh my god, he's gonna shove it right through this man's heart now because it was a bad blade. That's not bad. Well, he had Jesus Christ on his team. Of course it was gonna be decent at least. Why is this a catastrophic failure? Was there someone behind that brick and they just killed him?
Your tip, and
I believe in your
that's a problem. Because your blade didn't meet the 1.5-inch parameter with a circular cross section.
We've killed your family.
We cannot fit you to please leave the forge.
Just get the fuck out of here. Just get the fuck out of here.
Absolutely worst case scenario. Neither
Well, not the worst case scenario. What could have happened, it hits the wall, breaks, and the spear in comes and hits you in the throat or something. That's worst case. What happened there is just you suck ass at making spears that shoot out of cannons.
All right, gentlemen.
What is this, the Children's League?
Buck's crossbows can hold up, and our
My Little
weapons
Boy's
test
first
up
forged in fire steel crossbow? Give me the real men. Long beards. Stout men. Hair everywhere.
I'll have her. Your weapon will kill. Good job.
I feel like you could put anything in a crossbow and it will kill.
Ready.
I could put 2 pennies in there, and if you fired it out of a crossbow, it could kill someone.
All right, gentlemen, it's time for the strength test. Now, to test the strength of your bows as well as
We're going to have you bench press me. I'm going to lay out flat, butt naked. You'll put one hand on my ass cheek and the other on the upper back. If you can rep me out for 3 reps, you win. This is a joke to you, JD?
All right, JD, you are 1 bolt down and 2 pieces of glass still standing.
Fucking gross. Horrible bolt. Horrible. Yep. If hipster Santa Claus can't break it, not worth the time.
It draws well.
You are not a blacksmith.
All right. John Francis, you're up. Are you ready?
What's up, John Francis?
Yes, so.
It certainly couldn't be worse than the last. Excellent work, John. Redemption.
Pro class.
That's what happens when you put a fucking brick on a stick, though. I could do that, and I'm not even a blacksmith.
That is because as that string comes to the end,
I'd like to see these master blacksmiths make something.
that arrow, maybe lifting it up somewhat. That might be why.
These guys probably aren't even blacksmiths. They just read a few Reddit posts about old weaponry. Now they're just parroting some shit.
Definitely strong.
I feel like anything can get through that. It's just a balloon. I could throw a toothpick hard enough and pop one.
And that champion is
me.
JD. Congratulations, you're the Forge and Fire champion.
Wow, there was no build-up, no suspense, no hype. Only one of you could be champion, it's JD. Just get the fuck out of my face, John Francis. What are you doing? What are you still doing here?
To the judges.
This is the strength test.
Oh, it's Swagger Souls on a stick.
The strength and durability of your
Can you kill the imposter podcast?
I will be do this.
This is the official podcast versus the Misfits. Can you please cut it so I don't look like a fucking idiot right now? Jesus Christ! How weak are you?
I do not like this handle. It was rolling all over the place. But all in all, it held up. Well done.
Well, why blame the handle if it's rolling all over the place? Couldn't it just be your grip is shitty? Like maybe you have soft little baby boy hands. Do you even have hair on the palm of your hands?
Tilted armor can absorb impact, so you'll need a sharp edge to cut right through them. Nicholas, you're up first. You ready?
No, it doesn't.
Ready, let's do this.
That's just a little piece of cloth. I can get through that with a pair of scissors.
I'm ready.
Ron, I have a strong suspicion your blade is still gonna suck ass. Just better cut the pillow, Ron. Oh, Ron, you've done it again. Excellent work. Is it even possible for a blade to fail this test?
I didn't really design my blade as well for the sharpness test. I put everything into even the back half, heavier than
What did you make a blade for?
This is the moment of truth.
I didn't really make my knife to cut anything. I made it more for... It's more an artisanal piece, really. A conversation starter for the mantle over the fireplace. It's not meant to be used.
Well, Howard, we have some issues over here. This is an unsharpened edge.
Yeah, it's plastic. Mm-hmm. It's not even real metal. That's aluminum.
Howard, please surrender your
God,
weapon.
a fucking butter knife could have gone through the pillow.
My blade just didn't
What have
cut.
you done, Howard?
A blade that doesn't cut is just a club. Another layer lower. I definitely feel like...
What was the strategy, Howard, if you don't mind enlightening me?
Armors definitely are the most versatile.
I was tasked with making a knife. So instead I made this small vase.
Nicholas and Ryan.
Also, who would ever wear that kind of armor? That's like something you'd see for a YouTube stunt video where they cover themselves in pillows and blankets to brace for a fall. I don't think anyone would wear that armor. Ah, it's the mountain. And he's shown up in his favorite Lisa mattress coated armor with a nice purple pillow for a shield. When a man wants to show another man like he's proud of him, he gets a little slap on the ass and a little tickle in the butthole.
Remember that for the rest of my life.
Not fucking shaking the shoulder like some type of goddamn idiot.
I'm ready. I don't know what the knife is.
Anna's first duty is to kill. All right, Mike,
Oh my
first.
god,
You ready?
are they attacking Daft Punk? Who is that middle adversary? Holy shit. They're going after the Persona 5 crew here. Whoa. Yeah, I'm getting hard too, just looking at this. He's not dead yet. Finish him off. He could still relay information to the enemy.
Right. When steel
looks
meets
crooked.
the skull, there were some problems. Your blade took a serious bend.
Oh, yeah.
Also,
see, I have the trained eye of a blacksmith.
You took some chipping.
I didn't even forget everything you think you know about shitty shows. I'm about to introduce you to something that'll open your third eye. You'll achieve enlightenment, and I'll reveal the truth behind the word shit. Big Bang Theory? That looks like a masterpiece in comparison to what I'm about to show you here. This is a hospital show that is entirely composed of TikTok stars acting alongside some people that they found on Fiverr. It's called Attaway General. I'm always blown away by how talentless TikTok stars are, and this sets a whole new level that I didn't even think was achievable. This is like quantum talentlessness. It's fucking crazy to me how bad this show is. I've only watched one episode because I don't want to spoil myself. I'm not just gonna binge on it and then run out of Attaway General I'll be like fucking scratching at my neck like a meth addict waiting for my next fix of the Attaway General show. So I've only seen one episode, and I'd like to go over it with all of you here because it really is something special.
Today's premiere of Attaway General is brought to you by Just Dance 2020. The game is honestly so much fun, and I can't wait to play with my entire family.
Nothing says quality quite like the opening seconds being dedicated to an ad. I've never played Just Dance. Maybe it is a game that I'd enjoy too and want to play with my entire family. Just fucking boogie down, cut the rug, and get wild on some Just Dance to some good old boner jams, you know? Hopefully they have Skynet on Just Dance. I'm not quite sure the catalog, but yeah, maybe it's a great game. But I didn't tune into a complex narrative, story-driven, high-octane character piece show like Attaway General to dance. I'm here to feel, I'm here to cry, I'm here to smile, I'm here to get emotionally invested in these characters.
Yes. Babysitting. Great.
That's right, Georgia. Make them feel seen, heard, comforted, whatever they need. Got a problem with that? Get an MD. Any questions? Jack.
Yeah, what time do we get off?
I'm gonna pretend like I didn't hear that.
This is our main cast right here. As you've likely guessed, they are all TikTok stars, and it centers around these 4 volunteers as they go about their days in the ER. 2 of them don't want to be there at all, and the other 2 are excited to be there. So you got really unique character traits clashing right now between the people that want to be there and the people that don't want to be there. It's already off to a fiery start. Also, I do hope you enjoy that royalty-free song in the background because that's the only music you're ever going to hear in this entire episode. Apparently they only bought the rights to that one royalty-free song because that motherfucker is looping constantly in this episode. Every single second of this entire episode has that song playing in the background. It's like listening to the same Facebook cooking video on repeat.
Jack and Rosie, you guys can help me upstairs with lunches. Kit and Georgia, there's a new shipment of donated toys in the shed.
Wow, I can see why they call this room the shed.
Come on, the faster we finish, the faster we can go do something real.
We've been here 5 seconds.
Studies show we form lasting impressions about others within seconds of meeting. So I can't be with you in a closet when I meet Dr. Henry. Seriously? You're his daughter? You're so lucky you don't even know it.
You're giving me the impression I don't want to be in the same room as you.
This entire show feels like a skit from the Amanda Bynes show, the Amanda Show. So, they're given some chores. Kit and Georgia are sent to the shed to get some shit. In the shed, it's revealed that Georgia is the daughter of renowned Dr. Henry. Of course, as we all know, Dr. Henry's done some fine work. In fact, they credit Dr. Henry with discovering the human erection, so Dr. Henry is a big deal, and she is his daughter, and she doesn't really like Dr. Henry that much, but Kit loves Dr. Henry and can't wait to meet him. So there's a lot of plot going on right now, a lot of exposition happening in this shed here, and the writing is superb. The writing in Attaway General is second to none. It feels like it's written by Tommy Wiseau if he was overdosing on Xanax.
If you're so advanced, why don't you go scrub in? Leave me be.
Maybe I will.
I really don't understand what Georgia is so angry about. All Kit was saying is, hey, you're the daughter of Dr. Henry, that's pretty cool. And then Georgia gets real upset about it, tells her to get the fuck out of here and go scrub in, alright? Leave me here, I'm gonna read a magazine. As if anyone's read a magazine for the last 20 years.
So, why did you volunteer to work at a hospital?
I got arrested. Beats juvie.
What the fuck did you get arrested for, Jack? Stealing Robux? You don't exactly look like some hardened criminal.
What about you?
I just love to help people.
For real?
Helping people? Yeah, what a fucking loser, am I right, Jack? You see Jack's face? I mean, seriously? That's for real? I mean, did you hear? Jack got arrested. He stole 3 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh cards from a Walmart. This guy is a bad boy. He is bad to the bone. He doesn't understand what helping people is about. Are you kidding me? It's fucking foreign concept. It makes no sense. He can't even wrap his head around it. The writing in this show is, it's like it's written by someone not of this world.
Oh, jeez.
Jack might very well be the best actor I've ever seen. A lot of people are saying Attaway General is the worst show ever made. Is it the worst show ever made? No. Is it the best show ever made? Probably. And Jack carries it, as you can see here, you know. I don't know what happened here. I guess a pimple got popped on the glass, and you saw Jack, oh geez, and then he busts out into some hearty laughter, some good old belly laughs. This show just makes no fucking sense. It can't do anything right, or even close to anything right. This isn't explained, by the way, what the fuck happened here. It's just, oh geez, somebody come shot at the glass again. Ha ha ha. Oh geez.
She took me back here forever ago, and she hasn't come back yet.
Sorry, but it's really busy right now. There's been a huge accident.
I know. I was in it.
Oh, that must have been...
Yeah, I got pretty lucky. I'm a little worried right now because I'm losing a lot of blood.
Okay, and what about it, pussy, huh? The doctors don't seem concerned about it. What are you? You a medical professional? Who are you to pull away a volunteer who very well could have been doing some great work fetching things in the shed? Now you've halted the entire development of the hospital. Now everything's come to a screeching halt because you're selfish, because you're bleeding out. Alright? Why can't you just be patient and wait your fucking turn? She's not even qualified, and yet she's gonna go out of her way and perform something illegal.
You should be fine to wait a little. If you hit an artery, you would have passed out by now.
That's comforting.
Use this instead. Lots of pressure. And soak it in cold water. The sweatshirt.
Oh, thanks. I'm holding.
Kit.
This was actually pretty confusing because this seems like it's about to spawn a romantic interest between the two here, but the kid looks like he's 13 and she looks like she's 18, so it seems like a huge age difference here. I don't know what the fuck goes on TikTok, but it just feels weird for the show to have these two be in like some kind of romantic situation.
Female, 3rd-degree burns, possible smoke inhalation. We couldn't get a line in.
What did you do to get arrested?
In prison, you're never supposed to ask about the crime.
Yeah, not even the writers could come up with a crime that was believable for Jack, so they just didn't even bother. Went with a little cop-out, which makes total sense. But as you can see, the tension's starting to rise. You know, I bet you're on the edge of your seat right fucking now, huh? You know, you got Kit in the emergency room right now. She's taking care of a boy who nearly lost his entire goddamn arm, nearly fucking bitten off by a shark, it looks like. And then you got another girl coming in with these 3rd-degree burns. Even Dr. Henry shows up, not to spoil it, but that was Dr. Henry you saw briefly, the man, the myth, and the legend. So, I mean, it's getting wild. It's really ramping up. We're reaching the crazy climax of episode 1 of Attaway General.
Come on, dude. You're the last one. You have to eat. Hey, don't ignore me.
Hey, Jack, maybe try a gentler approach.
Hey, that's mine!
Eat your food.
What are you doing? You can't just force him. Here, let me try. Stevie, sweetie, you need to eat to get big and strong and feel better.
No!
That little kid is the best actor in the entire show. I can really feel how annoyed he was to even be around these TikTok stars. And I guarantee this wasn't like the first take they're using. They're just such shit actors that this was the best take they had. They probably did this one scene for like 6 hours. They probably have like hundreds of takes of this scene right here. And this was just the only almost usable one.
It's actually really good. Let me show you. Delicious. Get ready for the choo-choo train. Chugga, chugga, choo-choo. How about the airplane?
If only someone had warned that little kid that Jack has been arrested before. You don't throw yogurt at a convicted felon like Jack. You don't poke that sleeping bear. Jack will steal your fucking Robux.
What are you doing?
Oh.
Don't come any closer.
I don't think that's gonna hurt anyone.
Depends where I put it.
Well, can't really argue with that. It's just, why though? But like this scene doesn't make any sense. She's sleeping in the shed, and then she feels like she's being burglarized when someone comes in to get something from the shed. So she arms herself with a water bottle, and then threatens to stick it up his asshole or something. It's a good scene. Pretty good scene.
You're new TV, aren't you?
Nicely done, Sherlock. Now, what are you doing? Do you always sneak up on people when they're sleeping?
Actually, I had a reason to be in here. Some of us have work.
Am I supposed to congratulate you?
If you want to.
Yes. Of course. Well, you see, in the real world, that's called a sexual harassment charge waiting to happen right there. But I guess it's normal on TikTok, I suppose. Then again, on TikTok, almost every video has tongues sticking out, so I'm honestly surprised throughout the entire episode I didn't see any tongues hanging out. You know, I half expected the entire episode to be filmed with tongues out. Doing some of that shit or something, but we were spared the full TikTok experience, but still, a very uncomfortable moment here. It's not very romantic, it just seems real rapey. You know, like, it's not really like a normal, natural way of showing these two characters might be interested in one another, just coming in like, if you want to.
EP's too low, I can't find a vein. I need more hands. You, come here.
It's our first day.
Get over here, come on. Grab on, right below the elbow and squeeze as tight as you can. Now don't worry about hurting her. Good, minute longer. And we're in. Keep up the rescue breaths. Okay, good job.
Kit.
Kit, I'm Dr. Henry.
I know, you're amazing. I read your book. It was amazing, and that was...
Yeah, amazing.
Well, Dr. Henry, I'm gonna go against the grain here and say what you did was not amazing. In fact, I'd argue quite the opposite. What you did was the absolute bare minimum. This girl came in with third-degree burns, so they called in the big guns, the specialist, Dr. Henry. And all he does is march up to the girl and give her a shot and walk away. He doesn't even do anything with the third-degree burns or help treat her. He just comes up, there it is, there's the flu shot. Alright, my work here's done, thanks everyone. Like, what a fucking useless doctor. Like, how did he earn, like, the prestige? You know, Dr. Henry, I think, sucks. Didn't help with the third-degree burns, did nothing. You know, shit, this girl, she's broken her leg, we need Dr. Henry. Oh, okay, I'm here, have we tried using essential oils? Okay, my work here's done now. Thanks, everyone. I'm going home.
Did I just say amazing twice?
3 times, I think.
Stevie, please, we'll do anything.
Ho, ho, ho! Give it up for Mrs. Claus! What happened to you guys?
We've had to deal with a demon. We can't leave until he eats, but we've tried everything. Everything.
The way she's delivering all of her lines makes it feel like she's doing an as-seen-on-TV product commercial. We've tried everything. But we haven't tried Just Dance 2020. Maybe if we get them dancing, it'll work up an appetite. Have you tried Just Dance 2020? Your whole family's gonna want to play it.
Pick your poison.
That one.
Excellent choice, and you can have her. But first...
You've got to be kidding me.
Thank you.
You earned it, kid.
The adrenaline was amazing. So first I stuck into the ER, and there was this boy. He was bleeding everywhere. So I saved his life. And then Dr. Henry called me over out of all the nurses in the ER to help save this girl with third-degree burns. It was crazy.
While you guys are patting yourselves on the back, your patients are still in critical condition.
Yeah, that sounds about right. The girl with third-degree burns, she wasn't treated. Though it's not their fault. Dr. Henry just didn't do anything. So that's on his conscience. But what about the kid? The kid they were feeding is in critical condition. I mean, he seemed fine. Did they poison him with the food or something? How did that happen? But hey, you know, she says it casually, so I guess it's not that big of a deal.
Don't ever forget why you're here. But despite a few hiccups, you guys survived. Next week, try to be a little more professional. These will help.
Wow, this is so cool.
And that concludes episode 1 of this absolute banger of a show, Attaway General. I do have to wonder how this lady even knows what they did that day, because she wasn't in the episode past the first scene, so there's no way she could possibly fucking know what went on. But I guess she's just omniscient. She's got eyes everywhere. She was checking all the security camera feeds or something, I don't know. But anyway, what a great episode, and honestly, I'm excited for more Attaway General. What an absolute train wreck of it. I want to see real connections, real drama.
Check out Trading Spouses. The God Warrior episode is great.
That just sounds like more of Wife Swap.
Tonight.
She's not a Christian!
The mother of all
Never mind, this looks pretty good.
Everybody asks me about my breasts.
More unbelievable switches.
Scary to be the
Nice.
only white person here.
And
Oh, no, I'll take that back. Yikes, Jesus, what the fuck? Well, who do we get in this one? Is this the religious fanatics or the racists?
I give it up to God. I'm a God warrior.
It's back on.
So I'm guessing we get her. This lovely lady.
I rebuke this in the name of the Lord.
Looking for help from above.
This looks just as fucking fake, man. I can't get invested in this. She sounds like a fucking Twitch moderator melting down.
I feel like I need an ice cube on the back of my neck. Just to cool me down.
This looks like a miserable living situation.
As long as she gets her way, she's happy. It's better if I just try to work with her.
What were you thinking, Barry?
What I appreciate is how passive Barry is and how much he does. Abigail just dropped a
How much he does. He fucking finger paints. Barry's such a hard-working, troubled artist. I saw him using paint one time with a brush. Oh, this is sad, Barry. You're making me sad.
I myself have only had one sexual partner in my
Oh, fuck. And it's her? Jesus,
And that's my
Barry.
wife.
Go to Geek Love or something, man. Speed date.
Not that that's anything to be proud of, but
Certainly
hell, I
not.
was a skinny.
I want to be a jazz dancer.
God, she sucks at dancing, though. Is this her daughter?
If you don't believe that God died on the cross and he's our savior, that bothers me.
And that's the last thing you want. The last mistake you'll ever make is saying you don't fully believe in the Lord in front of her. Jesus, what kind of hipster family is this?
Cocaine.
Was there any more soy milk? My husband Chris and I are not average people.
What a pump.
I think I'm doing hypnosis.
Anti-vaxxers, no doubt in my mind.
I've been a certified hypnotherapist for 14 years.
Who certifies you? Like a homeless man? A fucking dumpster? What the fuck? How do you get a hypnotherapist certification? Man, dowsing rods work for everything. Zach, Baby Dick or whatever his name is from Ghost Adventures uses dowsing rod to track down paranormal spirits that don't want to leave the toilet behind or something.
Chris and I are newly married, not even a year yet. We met on Match.com.
This looks like two people that would use Match.com. They were both looking for someone to cannibalize, and they ended up just falling in love by accident.
So that's. I think everything is challenging.
What did you just say? What did you just say? I'm getting the dowsing rods, you bitch.
A few years after this episode, the hippies split up and the God Warrior's older daughter, the one with the kid, died in a car accident.
Well, I don't know why you'd tell me that bad news. I'm just gonna pretend you made that up.
We'll take care of the new mom.
Just so you don't ruin my fucking fun. This is a really long shot here. Man, the tension is really building. Holy fuck, just please meet already.
Let me take your bags.
It'll be fun.
Okay.
What a nice guy. He just takes the bags and throws them in front of a train. I hope Barry has sex with the girl that's coming to him right now. Barry needs another sexual partner. I feel so bad for Barry. That's so cute. Thank you, Barry. Oh, oh,
Is this my new mommy?
oh. That's the cutest goddamn thing I've ever seen.
My first impression of Barry was that he was a very Louisianian.
What do you mean? The first impression should be that he's the sweetest goddamn cutie pie you've ever seen. Meanwhile, your husband snorts farts from a jar to get high. God, I hope there's just full-on penetration from Barry.
Got up at 4 o'clock this morning.
I couldn't wait to get rid of my wife. The other family was so excited to see the new mom. It's gonna be a huge juxtaposition to this new family where a rain cloud goes over with lightning striking. Hello! I'm here to fuck shit up.
Are you scared of me?
No, yep, no, we definitely are.
What is it? There's a storm.
It's not that kind of star. You think it's some sort of witchcraft star? No, it's just a star. Nothing funny about it.
What do you mean? It's a pentagram. That's like an actual pentagram.
Margaret thought that
Sacrifices definitely go on. Bring her breakfast in bed. Do it, Barry. Oh my god, he's gonna do it.
Morning when
No, he didn't.
I got up, I
He
wanted
didn't
to
do
get it to.
So I kissed Barry on the asshole and gave him a spank on the behind, telling him to have a good day.
Tell me about you. What do you do?
I hate my wife. I don't care, I hate my wife.
How did you arrive at becoming this? Is it schooling, or is it education, or is it just...
Oh, I've had a lot of education in this. I'm getting my doctorate.
Okay, so you currently have a master's in this.
No.
A doctorate in hypnotherapy? From what, like the degree of anti-vaxxer union?
These little paintings that your dad, well, Chris does, the little, are they Chinese? What are they? The little
mandalas?
Yeah, what exactly are they?
I don't know. They're mandalas. They're just drawings.
I have a fucking mandala tattooed on my forearm and I don't know what it is. That's fair.
I don't want to in control of my life.
Stop playing along, just let Barry lay the pipe. She looks like she's being made stupider by this procedure. Is she talking her into illiteracy? Like sapping her of her knowledge? Well, the dryer doesn't work here. They use hypno drying. There's a lamb beheaded out back and they're drinking its blood. I'm confused.
Okay.
What's wrong?
Guys, it stinks really bad. I don't know what it is.
Well, you probably shit your pants.
It's just weird that she started like freaking out. There was no need for it.
What is it?
Okay, please stop. Please stop trying to sell this. Is she gonna go bathe in dirt?
Oh God.
Alright. That tangent went on way too long.
We're having a solstice party. The solstice is the sun is at the highest and the angle of the earth.
It's about tits? Nice.
So we will light a fire, bang some drums, and we'll drink some beer, and we'll maybe have some jambalaya. So this is the sort of thing people do.
Holy shit, he's a cult leader. You drinking IPAs over there, pussy? Someone toss me a Mike's Hard and butt chug it. Hey, Barry. God, still as wholesome as ever.
We're going to be having my mother's friends over to the house.
They get loud, like Margaret.
I'm excited.
God,
about
Barry
the
hates
thought
his
of
life,
meeting
man.
their friends.
Good lord. This looks like the most unfun group of people ever. What's up? It's the book club. We brought soy.
I became Jade the Love Muse on my radio show.
Jade the Love Muse? What kind of porn star name is that?
So would you consider yourself kind of new age? No, I don't. So what's your spiritual background?
What is this quiz?
All of a sudden, she started asking me some questions about church.
Barry, can you help her out? Be her white knight.
First of all,
were people?
What a horribly unfun woman. I guarantee her kids hate her. That's a fucking feast and a half. It's a solid amount of food. Who made that, Barry? Probably Barry.
He's not a Christian, but hopefully one day she'll be saved.
Oh, sweet. I'd feel so goddamn silly if it turns out God handpicked those 3 women to fight for him.
Yeah, Miles, you got one? Has everybody got incense? You don't have incense.
Does anyone have virgin blood? I ran out.
We must return to the way of knowing in terms of togetherness, with the earth, the sun, and the stars.
In order to recapture that connection with the cosmos, I have jarred all of my farts for the last 6 months preparing for this solstice. We will now take turns huffing them. What are they doing? They're throwing sticks into a fire?
I didn't like the drum and the music. And I didn't like anything that I considered not of God.
I mean, you know, they're just throwing sticks into a fire.
I need help because my Holy Spirit is rising up in me.
Uh-oh.
I need my spiritual warmer.
You won't like her when the Holy Spirit rises. She's gonna go outside and just start laying meat down.
Doing anything with my...
Meanwhile, Barry has a bag of balloon animals.
At this point, I'm tired of the dark-sided and new age, science, doctrine kind of things.
Yeah, goddamn science.
Come, Lord Jesus, our guest to be, and bless these gifts bestowed by thee.
Yes. That was nice. It gave me hope. And I feel so much better.
Chris is a nice guy, a nice cult leader. They all are.
So tell me about your show.
There's a love and relationship show called Love Talk USA. And we have a producer, and you're going to be on the air.
You're
Why?
telling me I'm going to be already?
What a shit episode of the show. Hey, today I've got, well, I'm sorry.
I'm Margaret Perrin.
I don't know why I did this.
Nice to meet you.
Was this ever even a radio show or just made up for the episode? I'm curious. Let's see. What was it? Love Talk USA? Let's see what we get. You guys might be wrong. We have Chris Flisher from Talk of the Town. Wow. He looks like he's about to tell me that everyone's a reptilian and he's the only sane man on the planet.
And I'm gonna go to the restroom.
Okay.
I'm gonna go take a fat shit.
We had a guest come in. His name was Tristan Rimbaud, and he is
More like Tristan Rimjob, am I right? What a fake name, Tristan Rimbaud. This is Business Suit McGee.
Okay.
Real man, trademarked.
And so,
what is he here for? To beat her up or something? What is he doing?
Tristan is a psychic.
Is he? I'm gonna fact check that if you don't mind, Chris. It turns out Tristan Rimbaud's real too. I'm gonna be fucking shocked. I can't fucking believe it. I don't even know what to believe anymore. All right, whatever. Rim job.
I'm Margaret from Louisiana, and I'm a Christian.
Wait a minute. There's nothing wrong with that.
What just happened? He didn't do anything.
I will have God in my life until the day I die, and I'm going to heaven.
Well, that sounds like she's in denial. She must have done some real shady shit. She thinks she's going to hell. So now she's constantly trying to make herself believe that.
Take this and shove it up there.
Yeah, that wasn't very Christian. She just dropped a fat shit in there.
I don't want psychology. I don't want anything dark-sided.
Psychology's not dark-sided.
This is a God test.
It's a pretty easy test to pass. If you don't want to be there, just leave and don't cry. Can somebody help this woman? She's clearly in distress. Don't give up. What's her name?
Because if you were smart, you would duplicate a plate. The fact that you're not even thinking.
Whatever, Professor Xavier. Can you take a bite first before you come up with this critique? I know you've been monologuing for the last 10 minutes for this, but at least eat it first and then give a critique.
Came from. And then you could show your friends and the 6 people who told you were good how cute and smart you are when you're home cooking at dinner parties, while the rest of this group goes on and competes to become the next MasterChef. So,
are you ready to take a bite yet? Because it might be good. Yeah, this fucking bald guy sucks ass. Yeah, it looks kind of gross. It's like a popped zit. Yeah, I don't like that. Now, bald small dick man, this is a dish to kind of be upset about, because that's yucky. That's really yucky.
you're wasting my time. And I don't like to have my time wasted.
Oh, as if your time is so valuable. You look like you have a hard gluten intolerance. Go back to Whole Foods, Joe.
It's a banana puree.
Ew.
It looks like you slipped in cow and baked it.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't look like cow shit, Gordon. You are so obsessed with everything looking like shit. That looks more like a wound that is in the process of healing.
They raise you up so high, and then...
Oh, Joe, that was so deep. Oh, Joe.
Maybe.
Yes, his big move.
Might be a memento for you to take home.
Actually, that's kind of rare. One of the few plates Joe doesn't smash to make himself feel strong.
With a coffee pudding.
That looks good.
With some caramel and cinnamon on top.
Do you know what hurts me?
What happened? Did he mix, like, dirt in there?
You stuck a MasterChef logo.
I was trying to honor the show, sir.
Yeah, it's cute.
Serious?
Yeah, it's cute. What?
Honestly?
What? What's wrong?
Anyone? It doesn't look like a dessert.
What? What? That doesn't look like a dessert. Where do you eat it? At fucking Willy Wonka's chocolate factory? What are you talking about? Just keep Joe away. Joe's gonna lose his fucking mind on this one. Wow, this guy lost a lot of weight.
This tiny little corner looks cooked, so...
How the fuck? Holy shit, congratulations, man. He must have eaten at one of Joe's restaurants where there's nothing good to eat there, so he just went fucking anorexic.
The issue I'm
What's the secret ingredient? Chloroform?
Itself, it's way overcooked. It's
actual constructive criticism for a chef. Now Joe's gonna fucking waddle over there all big-maned and just fucking flip the table over on her and then whip out his cock and start coming.
But unfortunately, you've taken a TV...
You think this is MasterChef? No, it's Joe's show.
My apologies.
Alright, bring out Joe. Let him off the leash. Come on, Joe.
Empty.
Is this like a... How do they keep having the same contestants over and over again with shitty dishes? Do they just not vote anyone off, or do they constantly just bring them back for Joe to make fun of them? Is she eating? Oh, that's good news. Luckily, Joe's not here, otherwise he'd flip my fucking dog's food bowl over saying it's disgusting, throw it out, kick down my door in rage.
Have to do.
Hi, chat.
I know how to do my job.
You really don't, though, Joe. At all. I'm watching... it's hard to explain. You wouldn't understand. What do you know about culinary arts?
Gordon Ramsay.
Do you know who this big man is? The bald man? He's the trash man. All he does is play with the fucking trash cans and pretend like he understands food.
Do the honors.
Did he even try it?
Nope. You're onto his secret. He's allergic to food.
How can you...
How is Cutter still here?
What is that on top?
It's the Blizzard logo. I know, I recognize that. Blizzard Entertainment. At least the Dr. Seuss hipster is at least nice and constructive. I'm half expecting Joe to walk out on here with cowboy boots, an old western hat, and a lasso.
I'm not following.
Here he comes.
Are you the kind of guy who lives in a delusion?
Slams his head in the cake. You like it so much, why don't you drown in it? Thanks, Joe. How in the fuck is he still... What the fuck? I've watched 5 fucking continuous clips of Cutter getting shit on by Joe. Joe just spreading Cutter's butthole, full goatsy, on MasterChef, and he is still coming back. In different clothing each time. Do they only have like 6 chefs in all of America? Christ almighty, Joe's gonna come out here and have another fucking conniption. Oh god. Sweet Jesus.
The ingredients I picked out were meaningful to me.
The raid boss has arrived, Cutter.
Every kitchen. Do you know?
I hope you brought your Bible.
Is he actually a chef?
The difference between
Joe? No. He pissed at a restaurant bathroom once and they brought him on the show. Cutter? I think he's a chef. I don't know what the fuck Joe does besides own restaurants. And I promise you, at those restaurants, they don't even have plates because Joe just throws them all in the trash the second they get there.
This is a waste of...
Yep, there it is.
Number 2 and 1 mouthful.
I hope in the next season Cutter became a judge on the show. Was this the worst dishes across 34 seasons condensed into 45 minutes, and in about half of those clips Cutter was there? That's wild, man.
I'm waiting.
Ooh. It's quicksand.
This is like a buffet gone bad.
Oh, I thought he was gonna throw it in her face.
I'm not tasting
Toothpicks and all. And then he smashes it over her head, Looney Tunes style. Like a fucking cartoon. That looks good. What's wrong with this one?
Béarnaise sauce on your steak?
Did he use rat poison as a special ingredient?
No. Shallots, rosemary, and garlic.
And urine. Are you... Too much urine? You should honestly be in jail. Adding flour to mashed potatoes? Have you lost your fucking mind, you psychopath? Gordon Ramsay, lock him up.
Is raw. Is completely raw.
Slap her in the face with it. Back and forth.
Dangerous.
God, this guy really wanted to be an actor, but ended up being a chef. So now he does both.
Raw. Do you see this?
Badly.
Raw. What are you thinking? What are you thinking about?
I'm really proud.
Max, it better not be raw. If it's raw, he's gonna fuck you in the ass raw.
Find it grapes.
15 crates.
Stacked.
Really?
15 crates in there?
Vacuum sealed? How is it that small?
In between.
Aside from the weird texture, I would be worried, actually, with what you made here.
That sounds like a threat. What, does he have to worry about the safety of his family now? You're gonna send the Masterchef hitman after him for those bad crepes?
We were very disappointed.
I think you're wrong.
Oh.
My dish is the worst dish here. Esther's dish looks.
Oh my god.
Think what you want.
Christian standing up and plopping out his dick.
But we're telling you the way we see it, and we thought the dish sucked.
Oh.
Christian.
Well, you want to arm wrestle about it, buddy?
We're trying to give you constructive criticism. If you're a man.
Ah, yes, constructive criticism such as, we think it sucks. How constructive. Wait, why is he back? Your dish was so bad we decided to keep you around after you stood your ground. Or is this just a guy that looks like him?
Because if not, I'm gonna personally come over there and throw you out of here. You show no respect, and I'm not gonna deal with it.
No, you're not. You're not gonna do that. You're gonna go over there with 5 security guards and still be afraid of Christian.
But you need to stop me.
Dude's like 5 inches taller than you, and significantly wider.
It's what I grew up with, so...
You grew up wrong.
Then this should be mind-blowing. You don't look like you've achieved much.
all together, it's all meant to go together.
Ah, yes.
Disgusting.
I can see from your dish that you amount to nothing and you suck dick behind the dumpster at a Blockbuster, yes. Yes. Oh, yes. Very raw dick. Disgusting. Please leave. Why is Christian still here? Is he too much of a man to get thrown out? Like, no one here is tough enough to make him leave? Ah, the bald tough guy coming in. Fucking head explodes.
This, and you're really wasting our time. And you guys think about what we're here to do at this point in the competition. Jennifer, that is really disappointing. You were on a great trajectory, and I don't know where that leaves you, quite frankly.
I mean, let's show a little mercy. That was her mother's home recipe, passed down from generation to generation. You didn't have to insult her whole lineage, throw it away, and then tell her she amounted to nothing. You could have just said, well, it's not a dish I would have grown up with. I can't be the only one that thinks that's kind of cool. It's like a little Christmas ornament, but edible.
Understand the spirit of this competition? What we're looking for here? Scallop basket. Go in the garbage basket.
Okay, fuck originality.
We're not fooling around.
Just buy me McDonald's, and I'll say yes, good work. What?
You see that? Where's the crab?
Where's the whole, all the
I put it
the
into
back fin crab meat in the middle?
I put it in the sauce.
Have the judges never seen crab? What that?
Crab, and you took the back fin meat and did
Are these like 3 aliens trying to pretend like they know human food right now? I mean, that looks pretty normal from what I've seen.
Just pull it out and eat this as I like scoop in and hopefully.
It's called eating, which you clearly know a lot about. Yes, you eat it. You're not wrong. You were on the right track there. What? Is this fake confusion or something? What?
I'm not a scientist.
Yeah, it doesn't look very good. That's like a little septic tank.
The lobster on the pizza stone as well. This
What is a pizza stone?
really bad.
Is that like one of the gifts that they gave to Jesus Christ when he was born? I've never heard of the pizza stone.
Long piece of.
You know, watching you cook this was just a letdown.
This guy's such a douchebag.
11 down to 10.
Hey, punk bitch.
And this is what you bring?
Heard your mom died. What, is this her ashes in this bowl? Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Trash can.
This is
Look at the mess.
Yeah, that was probably the bald man coming over there fucking flipping pans over in a fit of rage to look cool. Some of these... That bald man doesn't even know what fucking food is. He had to ask how to eat it once. Now that looks horrible. That looks atrocious. I could make that. Oh, cold spinach? Bang. Cheese? Bang. Tomato. Game.
First of all, it looks like someone's pooped on the plate.
Who takes a shit that looks like that? What the fuck are you talking about, Ramsey? You're shitting pure mucus?
or what?
His signature move? Ooh! That's what... No manufacturer would ever sell small condoms. Wait, you hold your tongue, swine. Small condoms? Finally.
I'm changing people's behavior and attitudes towards their sexual health for the better. I've made a condom that men want to wear rather than convincing.
It tastes like Greek yogurt.
It's been a pleasure pitching to you.
Piers Linney wants to find out how he can be sure that his...
You mind if I flop my dick on the table real quick to make sure you have a custom fit for me?
So basically it's a paper ruler, length, circumference, and then you can go and buy the right size.
It's as easy as finding the right size of shoe. But the key thing missing is satisfaction with using the product.
But you never hear about people complaining about the size.
I complain all the time, Debbie.
Women
You'd be
carry
shocked.
condoms in their handbags. And to tell you where I am definitely out.
I appreciate your time.
Pretty good point, though. It's not often you hear someone complain about condoms, but one time I bought the Magnum Dong condoms, and I was tight. I was upset.
And with a net
it was like putting an
loss of
umbrella on my penis.
£7,500 in his first year of training,
I made a mistake.
Deborah Meaden wants to establish...
But I kept them in my car's glove
Actually,
box.
the patent doesn't
So,
make you sleep easily at night.
it honestly was kind of a net
I was about to
positive.
say,
So
I'd
if
like
I ever
to-
did have a girl in the car and she just happened to go into my glove box, she'd see that. And I'd be like, oh, that's so embarrassing.
That do want maybe a more expensive, you know, well-fitted condom.
I want a
Maybe that's
luxury
your
condom
market,
with like little fans
as
in it
opposed
that
to
cools
trying
my
to
dick
pretend
off.
It's a mass market product.
Yeah, I don't really know why you'd buy a
Three
custom
dragons
fit
have now
condom.
walked away from the deal.
Unless you could like
Time for a
make it look
straight-talking
cool,
Duncan
like you could put your
Bannatyne
own pictures
to
on it or
confront
something,
Joe on
like
some of
actual
his bold
customization.
claims to have provided
You should have
him
just sold
with a potential
only
new
small
customer.
condoms. I specialize in small, tight condoms.
I might go and grab one of those 3.5 inch
I
ones.
specialize in selling illusions. It makes
I think a
a
lot
small
of people are
cock
caught
look
on the
bigger
back foot
inside of
just
it.
by the topic of sex and safe sex.
Like
Some
a
people
padded
think
bra.
condom is some kind of expletive.
Our product produces water out of air.
What?
And Barry's now going to give you... This will go probably obviously a different colour and it will show what's in there.
As we're leaving,
Can't wait to drink
for a
that.
little while, I'll just tell you, it runs through a condensing unit like a dehumidifier. They are then passed through a
It's not like a
seven-stage
dehumidifier, it is a
filtration
dehumidifier.
system and a unit tap. That's what you clean your vegetables in. And this is our water.
Ah,
Ice
piss.
cooled, just with separated mineral grains.
Yeah, I'd rather wash my vegetables in the urine.
Their water.
Look, it's Budweiser.
Penetration. Barry Ritchie and Paul Lobo's pitch for
Nah,
125
piss tastes better than
pounds of
Budweiser.
investment in their company.
Me at £318.
Man, that's a lot of sweat.
Okay, and you're going to retail that to the
He's fucking
end user
dehumidifying his forehead.
$6.99. That's using a direct sale.
Selling direct to
My God.
Barry and Paul are confident of healthy
How
margins.
hot is it in there? Holy
Duncan
shit.
Bannatyne thinks he's spotted a flaw in their plan.
All the kits, the people are taken on a part-time commission-only basis. They get £100.
This man's about to explode into just like an absolute flood.
Multi-level direct market.
His forehead is... It's turning into even more water than that dehumidifier is pumping out.
Kirby, I've done the lot.
I had
16
to
years old, I was
ask
the top.
me, that is a combination that I would run a mile from.
Okay, that's fine.
So I have no reason.
And also, you're too sweaty for me to invest in. I'm getting grossed out by all your sweat.
The den is darkening.
And you know what?
The
Only for that
furious
reason I'm
Legion
out.
wants nothing to do.
As a
Jesus
business
Christ.
proposition, does this excite me for £150,000?
Professional athletes
No.
after a big game
Working
don't
with
sweat as
Barry
much as
would
that.
drive me crazy.
2 dragons are out. So far,
shit.
Barry's been dominating proceedings. But Peter Jones wants to know
Every
more
time it
about his business
cuts
partner.
back to him, it's more water. It's like that Kin and Peele skit
How do you work with this?
where he's about to be caught cheating or whatever the fuck it was.
Very well.
The only hope now is to salvage their pitch by proving their water tastes as good as they say.
He gets poisoned. Yep, tastes like lead.
It's terrible.
That's because it's warm, that's why.
Unusual taste.
Put something in this. I haven't.
It's roofied.
A clean glass.
They just go steal the money off their tables.
Use your glass and go and get a drink. Oh, that was it.
Mayhem erupts in the den.
Why? You're poisoning yourself. It's
The
polluted.
dragons declare Barry and Paul.
But the fact it's got a terrible, appalling aftertaste. So don't make excuses about
Yeah, it's probably mercury.
I'm out.
Yeah, you've probably most likely got mercury
It's all
poisoning
but
now from
over
that.
for Barry and Paul. They've been blasted.
drinking like a
by
swamp.
Theopophytis.
I don't think you're here.
That being said, I'll invest.
Insulted. So
I like the
good
taste
luck
of
to you in
garbage.
your endeavours, but I'm
Thank
not
you.
going to invest in the business, and I'm out.
Okay. Okay.
How much equity would
Barry
65
and
bucks
Paul
get me?
have
Wait,
felt
come
the
back.
full force of the dragon's wrath. It may have been a confident
We
start,
could sell it as
but
liquid
takes
ass.
more than a forceful sales pitch.
Peter mesmerized by Danny's Rubik's Cube alternative. I don't like it. What is this, a Millennium Puzzle?
Good afternoon.
I'm out.
My name variation.
Whoa, wait.
13
I used to have this as a kid.
Back into the box.
Oh, this game
And
sucks.
After 3.5 years.
Well, he must have succeeded because I did play with this as a kid.
£1,000 to market and promote.
I fucking hated it. It just wasn't fun. I always liked the Rubik's Cube.
Give away 10% of
Much more tactile. You get to like twist things and shit. Here, you just drop in shapes in a box.
When did you outsell? Let's suppose I spent 100,000. What equity would you offer?
I'd slap you in the face. That's way too
Just the
low.
money.
Yeah.
Are you flirting? Like, what are you doing?
Are you making an offer?
I'm asking you what percentage you would give me for £100,000.
Well, my initial focus was
Man,
10%,
that dragon
but I
gives
would
me
be
like
able to
that
maybe go up to
creepy
15
guy at the bar
or maybe
vibes.
We could talk about 20%.
Can I buy you a
don't
drink?
think I wanna go much above that.
It wasn't an actual question. I already bought it.
Okay, I'll think about that.
Okay. Have you?
Yeah. They could sell these through Christmas. I could actually put an order in now.
Oh, feel free.
But I'm not gonna. I hate this product.
The 100,000 for 25%.
Deal. Deal. Bro, this guy owns the toy stores. Why are you even thinking about that? Deal.
I've had some fantastic offers here,
Yeah.
so I want to make my position clear.
Okay.
I'm out.
Okay.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, I actually forgot you were here, to be honest.
Do you know, I think I went in too cheap. I think I should have gone for 30%.
For 100,000.
Yeah.
Hey, let's renegotiate one more time. Back down to 25%. I'll solve that cube for you.
I've got lots of retail contacts with all the key.
She's getting intimidated by Theo.
And really, to meet these numbers, you need to get in there
To the big players.
now.
Yes.
And I mean, now.
Theo owns them. Your content. I just kind of want to watch Joe. The show sucks when the dishes are good. Fuck that. I want a spin-off of only Cutter.
Please bring your dish up.
Just constantly making Joe mad. God, that looks good. What the fuck? Why do you have actual chefs here this time?
I mean, from the sauce to the noodle.
I'm on the edge of my seat. I feel like he's gonna explode. That is a huge bite. He ate the whole goddamn dish. I don't like when Joe's nice.
Think you made any mistakes here?
Fuck that, Joe. Give me the real Joe.
I think
When fucking bangs plates against his own head in anger.
Conceptualize it did.
You're not showing off?
No.
If you're not going to show off now, when are you going to show off?
I'm a bit of a poker player.
Get off of my show if you're not gonna show off. The fuck do you think you do? Do you know what this is? This is the Joe Bastiani. What is his name? Bastiani.
What is that with you Canadians?
Bastianiich show. Oh, hey, Joe makes something?
Seems easy, but it's not. It's all about technique. So,
kids, let me show you how to fuck up a risotto.
I'm going to show you how it's done.
Have you ever broken a plate on someone's skull before?
To begin, 2 pans.
Let me show you.
We take our shallots, which I've diced very
Fucking
fine,
throws the boiling water on the children.
and I want to gently wilt them. You understand what wilting is?
It's like when you sear.
No, shut up, you're wrong.
But very light.
Wilting is what Joe wants it to be.
Exactly. Just a piece of bread. You want it to form a little bit of caramelization.
Gordon
on the
Ramsay's
outside.
just looking at it like, holy shit, Joe
Next
can't
step,
cook.
Quarter cup of white wine. Boom.
Every step is wrong.
Little liquid that it's frying.
Do you like maybe sprinkle some salt on it? Do you want to put any like on the top?
No, Joe doesn't cook with flavor. Get out of my kitchen. This is Masterchef, not little shit tells Joe how to make food. Leave.
Garnish of, what's this?
A rock.
Comfortable with smelts?
Never cooked with smelt, but I have made a fish cake.
So you're removing
Smelt, huh?
Yeah, I'm
Hey,
trying
Ben,
to
you
do my
ever
best. These are such
smelt
tiny,
my
delicate
ass?
fish,
Do you think that's the
And then
right
Alvin just gets up on the table and bends over in front of him.
I think the right
There's the heat of the Scotch bonnet.
A Scotch bonnet? Have you lost your fucking mind, Kayla? That is 250,000 Scoville.
How much pepper did you use in that?
Holy shit.
Scotch bonnet.
Actually, that would have been a really good plan, like put a Carolina Reaper in a dish and feed it to Joe. Watch him fucking break down.
And it's going to be
Very innovative. And even I would not think of something like that.
Thank you, Chef.
And I've studied every smelt book there is. Hello, Tamara.
What do we have?
Today I put smelt in a toilet bowl and I'm feeding it to Joe.
I notice you keep pulling the Asian card.
Yeah. First I did Indian,
Asian,
then I did Chinese,
Asian,
and then I did Vietnamese.
Asian, again.
I'm trying to go around the world.
Maybe skip Asian next time.
Okay, you racist. Whatever, I guess.
Thank you.
Is that all? Dude just came up there to have like a fucking episode about Asia and then walk away.
I like the presentation.
Asian, Asian,
very
Asian,
nice.
Asian. Thank you.
Trying to go big.
This is MasterChef Canada. And you give me this?
Oh god. You've angered the smelt god. Oh, is that all? If that was Joe, he would have started fucking throwing those smelt patties around like snowballs. You gotta step your goddamn game up, Alvin. That's all. I come on MasterChef, you replace Joe and you give me that kind of anger?
Only really one key lesson to learn in his life.
How to defend himself. 200-pound ripped kangaroo crushes metal? What the fuck? Jesus Christ, Roger. Are we sure that's not just like a jacked YouTuber in a costume? God, don't let Alinity see this. She'll move from dogs to kangaroos, man. Holy shit. This guy's a monster.
Roger sees me.
Ooh. Put him up. Throw up a set. Roger doesn't respect men that don't fight. They had to keep Roger in that sanctuary for the rest of our protection. If he was let loose, there'd be nothing left of us. The technique looks a lot better here than the last couple kangaroos we saw. But they're not even pulling an audience. The women aren't even watching. What's the point? Is that old woman gonna go in there and throw some hands? But how many rounds does this fight go? They must really fucking hate each other. One of them said Death Stranding was a bad game. Jeff the window smashing kangaroo. Oh god, that's... Oh, you just fucking reminded me of something. Have any of you guys seen this? What was his name? I saw it on Reddit like a week ago, and it happened last year. A guy got fired from, I think it was like the Washington Post, because he was jerking off on a Zoom call with all of his colleagues. And then they brought him on to CNN and had him explain why he was masturbating on Zoom. So it was such an uncomfortable segment. The lady's like, you may see we're joined by fucking Dick McButtman, whatever his name is. And you may remember he was recently fired for masturbating on camera. So what's up with that? And then just like interview him right to his face about why he was jerking off. Jeff Toobin, was that his name? Oh god, yeah, they had him come on CNN to address it. Oh, it was painful.
Hi, Jeffrey.
Hello, Allison.
Hey, Jeff.
It's been a while.
It has been a while.
Hey, how's that dick hanging? Just kidding, I already know. I saw it.
What's happened in the months since we've seen you, since some of our viewers may not know what has happened. So I guess I'll...
Yeah, So I just don't understand why they'd do this. I mean, it's fucking CNN viewers. They could have just brought him back. No one would have said shit. They probably didn't even know that this man's meat came out at some point in front of his colleagues and fucking full-blown Louis C.K'd them or whatever. I don't know what they were thinking, but I'm so glad it happened. Because she has to sit here and he has to sit here and explain the masturbation for 10 fucking minutes. Like I said, I only watched like the first minute or so. It is goofy.
I'll recap. I'll do the honors.
Take it away.
Help yourself.
Okay.
Yes, please. I'm excited.
Everyone took a break for several minutes, during which time you were caught masturbating on camera.
Yes. And I'll do it again, too.
Fired from that job after 27 years of working there.
Threw it away.
And you, since then, have been on leave from CNN. Do I have all that right?
That's a pretty good lore update.
Sad to say.
What the hell were you thinking?
Well, obviously, I wasn't thinking very well or very much, and it was something that was inexplicable to me.
It was probably exhilarating, though.
I didn't think other people could see me.
You thought that you had turned off your camera?
Correct.
Yeah.
I thought that I had turned off the Zoom call. Now, that's not...
Even this guy in the back's like, are you fucking serious? You're telling me this guy masturbated on a Zoom call? What? Like, he's just now getting this information like I did. And he's shocked, just as shocked as I was. But I do have to appreciate Toobin's work ethic. They took just a couple minute break, apparently. Like, they were on a Zoom call going over business, doing business shit. And apparently, like, all right, we're going to take a brief recess. Everyone go get yourself a coffee or something. And in the brief 30 seconds that the people weren't there, the man just whips his cock out and goes to town. Like, damn. He's about efficiency. You could say a lot of things about Jeffrey Toobin. I've never heard that name in my life. But I'm assuming you can say a bunch of bad shit about him. One thing you can't say, though, is he doesn't know how to jerk it. And he doesn't, live for the thrill, to say. Like, I have to at least appreciate that. I have to give kudos where they're due.
Subsequent months, miserable months in my life, I can certainly confess. Trying to be a better person. I mean, in therapy, trying to do some public service.
What a weird... Why are you in therapy? You were the one that fucking brought out the one-eyed snake on a Zoom call with your colleagues. And I would wager... I don't know this guy. I'm not going to sit here and Reddit armchair psychologist this man. But I would wager he had to know that there was some level of danger to it. Something like the thrill is what got him horned up. There had to be something to it. But why the fuck are you in therapy? Like... Jerking off doesn't make you a bad person, but what you did does. Like, what puts you in therapy? Your fucking colleagues, based on the size of your meat, probably needed therapy. Like, he's not the victim here. I see this all the time. And I also didn't get the conclusion on whether or not he finished. I don't know if he blew his load. If I had to guess, when his colleagues came back, it was just like uproarious screams and squealing, like a Wilhelm scream or something. Like, oh my god, Toobin! What are you doing? Well, put it away.
We've heard what I like to think of as the politician apology, which is...
What does politics have to do with this, though?
Which
Unless your dick was left or right leaning, I guess.
Now get off my back. Above all, I am sorry to my wife and to my family, but I'm also sorry to the people on the Zoom call. I'm sorry to my former colleagues.
Are you sorry to me, Jeffrey?
I'm sorry to my current,
say I'm sorry to Charlie,
colleagues at CNN, and I'm sorry to the people who read my work and who watched me on CNN and who thought I was a better person than this. And so, you know, I got a lot to rebuild, but I feel
I would love to know
privileged and very
why
lucky
he
that I'm
started
gonna be able to
jerking
try
off
to do
during the meeting.
I mean, one of
just
the
during a
ironies
recess.
of this whole incident is that for decades you have covered the bad judgment and sexual proclivities of public figures and politicians like Bill Clinton and Anthony Weiner and Elliot Spitzer and
Still a stupid
Donald
name.
Trump, and I could go on.
Fucking Weiner.
And so
I am not going to come up here and like split
Yeah.
hairs and try to come up with justifications or explanations.
Zoom calls are going to be a lot
As
more
long
fun
as
with
it's
Jeffrey
stupid,
Toobin
I'm
around.
trying
You
to
never
do
know
that.
what you're going to get now.
I do want to get to
It's a nice wild
what the
card.
New Yorker decision was and the consequences.
Next time he might finger his own butthole.
After you had worked
I
there.
there are no surprises out there about my conduct that I am worried that there is like there's a skeleton that's going to be found.
That's spoken like a man who still has a couple good jerks left in him on Zoom calls. Let me see. It's been a while. Has he done it again? Is he a repeat offender? What's his name? Jeffrey Toobin? Yeah, it doesn't look like he's done anything since. I'll keep my eyes peeled just in case. Check X video. Yes, perhaps he's performing under another alias. Let's see. I wonder if anyone leaked that Zoom call. This is dangerous. I'm going to click on it, and I already know I'm going to regret it. It says leaked video Jeffrey Toobin's Zoom call. I found a screenshot from the actual Zoom call. He was ass naked. Really? So they actually... Oh, okay. Hold on a minute. It's a tier 1 slushie. All right. Hold on a second. Let me see. Don't act like you've never forgotten to turn off your stream and yanked it on cam. Happens to the best of us. Bro, I think about that shit all the time. Not necessarily jerking off, but I always think like, what if I forgot to put my cock back in my pants after peeing? And that's the worst because then it'd be flaccid and everyone would make fun of me. But I always have that thought in the back of my mind. I've never once made that mistake in my life, but I just keep thinking, what if today's the day? So the man really got butt-ass naked? I figured it was just like through the pants fly or something. Toobin meet. Toobin caught Zoom call. Toobin hot XXX. Doesn't exist, I assure you. Damn. Oh well. Maybe one day. He'll slip up again. That's the face of a man who's considering doing it right now on the CNN apology, like weighing the pros and cons. I could just jerk off again right now.
Do you think, given that the punishment fits the crime?
You know, I am the worst person to ask that.
I would think you would be. Yeah.
No, I mean obviously
you got
love
fired.
But other people are going to weigh in about whether it was appropriate for them to get rid of me and for CNN to keep me.
It'd be hard to stay employed after doing something like this.
Late-night talk shows have had a field day. Should we move on to the news?
Sure, let's.
No, fuck that. That's boring. Talk more about him masturbating.
California. You heard me talking about that the.
Yeah, get me the fuck out. That was boring. I love that they did that on air for no reason. I couldn't imagine a better situation. Hey, look who we brought. Yeah, that guy fucking masturbated on Zoom in front of all of his colleagues. Hey, so what's the deal with that, huh, buddy? Maybe he started an OnlyFans? I wish he doubled down. Like, okay, here's what you guys missed on the Zoom call, and then a link to his OnlyFans. That would be great. That would be pretty cool. Cumin with Toobin. That would be a great segment for CNN. That would be fantastic, actually. You should work there. That'd be pretty good. He could report on, like, I don't know, sex worker income or... Last night, Elon Musk went on to Saturday Night Live. What a fucking disaster. I made a video a couple years ago talking about how much I dislike Saturday Night Live. I truly believe it is one of the worst shows that still airs on TV. It's also a super weird show how when you bring up SNL, the immediate response from pretty much everyone is to remind you that it used to be good. Yeah, SNL blows asshole these days, but it used to be great. I've heard that for the last 20 years at least. I remember that was being said in high school. Yeah, Saturday Night Live's trash, but it used to be good. Heard it in middle school. It's bad now, but it used to be great. When the fuck was it ever great? You have to wonder, was it ever good at any point? The only time I ever liked SNL is when I was an actual child watching the Chris Farley and Adam Sandler stuff, and I used to watch the shit out of it. I loved it back then. Is that the last time SNL was good? Over 20 years ago? And if so, why the fuck do we still use that as some kind of defense for current SNL? It should have been taken off the air a decade ago. It's like a show written by your high school drama club as like a warm-up exercise that for some reason airs on national TV. It's so bad.
Hi, I'm Elon Musk, and I'm hosting SNL This Week with musical guest Miley Cyrus.
What's new with you, Elon?
I just did a successful rocket launch this week.
Wow. Well, I did my laundry.
Congrats.
Actually, no, I didn't.
I'm not here to be the taste police. If you like Saturday Night Live, you're a huge fan of it, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think less of you for it. Having shitty taste isn't a crime. It's fine. But I'm just confused at who actually laughs at the stuff SNL puts out there. Like what I just showed you right here, this sounds like someone that was rushed in a project for their theater class. It is the most low bar possible joke to make to get people excited for the upcoming episode. Granted, you don't have a whole ton of time to sell people on the comedy of it, but you could at least do a little bit better than the worst fucking jokes ever told here. And the Elon Musk episode in particular highlights everything wrong with it, in my opinion. So first of all, there's like a whole wild lore behind it because a lot of Dogecoin enthusiasts treated it like Christmas Eve yesterday. They were expecting Elon Musk to go on there and pump Dogecoin like a motherfucker, which would blast it through the roof going well over $1. And then what ended up happening is it plummets. It drops, 40% because of Elon Musk's appearance on SNL. So, I mean, Christmas was ruined there, but I don't know why they had that expectation. It's not like the octogenarians that watch SNL know what crypto or Dogecoin is, so it's not like they were going to start buying it just because Elon Musk mentioned it. I don't know who's watching SNL. I always expect it to be old people, but it looks like even the elderly generation that watches SNL in their retirement home by accident didn't enjoy Elon Musk's episode, and it looks like they also don't enjoy it in general, because I was perusing a lot of older people's Twitters because I was curious, like, who's the audience these days? Because it really feels like SNL doesn't even know who their audience is, whether it's old people that accidentally keep the channel on when this shit comes on, or children who aren't watching TV in the first place. I don't really know who it's geared towards. For example, the Wario skit. The Wario skit is something you would have seen on 2008 YouTube. This looks like a skit done by middle schoolers as just something goofy fun between friends. Not something on a multi-million-dollar production level. In a nutshell, the Wario sketch is the Mario cast in a courtroom, and the comedy is they're all doing Italian accents and occasionally making video game sound effects. It's really like exactly what TikTok is, but done by old people that don't understand TikTok. TikTok humor like this, fucking horrible. This, even worse. And the big gut-busting side-splitter moment is when Wario accuses Luigi of having sex with Peach in front of everyone. Heh. Like, I'm not exaggerating when I say this is exactly like what you would have seen in 2008 YouTube done by some kids. I'd like to show you the worst skit of the night. I'm not going to show all of it for obvious reasons, but I would like to show you a little bit of by far the worst moment from last night, and probably the worst moment of the year, really. It's the Gen Z hospital skit.
Bro, nobody's telling us anything. Is Bestie gonna be okay?
Nurse, we demand to know how our bestie is doing.
I'm sorry, bro. I told you I don't have that information yet.
Bruh, seriously?
I'm so pressed right now, bro.
Yo, if this doctor keeps leaving us on red, he's gonna catch hands on gang. No, just give us the tea.
Okay, well, as you may have seen on her live, your bestie took a major L while driving her Hellcat.
Yeah, we saw.
We tried everything we could in surgery, and it was sus for a while, but we have your bestie on a machine.
It just hit different.
Yeah, especially since Bestie is my mom. Yo, she's not just your mom.
She's all our work moms.
Exactly, but please, go off, King.
But she's actually my mother, bro, so it's like...
Admittedly, it's not that different from Attaway General, but this is just somehow 50 times more insufferable to sit through. I've spared you the majority of it, and only hit you with a concentrated dose of it. This is like what would be enough to change Bruce Banner into the Hulk with this amount of radioactive waste here. It's fucking crazy. This gamma radiation from the overwhelmingly awful nature of this skit is baffling. I don't even know how to really explain it. Elon Musk, I don't think, was the reason SNL was so fucking horrible last night. I think the show in general is just this fucking bad. It's just everyone watched it because Elon was there and they were hoping it would be good for Dogecoin. So now everyone got exposed to this awful show. and took notice of how bad it is. Though Elon Musk moves around like an animatronic in Five Nights at Freddy's, it's like he's deep-faked forever. Like, he literally moves around like a bad deep fake. I mean, I'm sure it was just nerves, but it was definitely something that stood out to me, which is, I mean, it's not like it's making the skit any worse. In fact, it adds an almost human element to an otherwise robotically awful show. This show actually looks like it was written by Cleverbot if Cleverbot was tasked with writing a fucking horrible comedy show. It's all like this. Gen Z Hospital was the worst one of the night, but none of them were good, even remotely. There wasn't a single time where I even almost cracked even the slightest semblance of a smile. It is, I don't know, again, I don't know who the audience is, because adults, like old people, aren't going to watch this and start laughing, like pointing fingers, haha, look at goofy Gen Z. They're just not going to understand what's going on. And I can't imagine kids are going to watch this, because it's Saturday Night Live. Not going to turn on the TV to watch Saturday Night Live. They probably have never turned a TV on in their life. And why would they when they can get this same level of awful content right on their phones on TikTok? There's no reason for them to go to old people that don't even know what TikTok is to try and deliver the same, albeit somehow even worse experience. So I just don't know where they're trying to go with this. It's a completely misguided train wreck of a show that they also don't know what to do with, I imagine. It's fucking sad. Like, it's just like a sad thing to watch. And also, most insultingly of all, not only is it somehow even worse than TikTok humor, you get significantly less of it. You're mainly watching advertisements with a little bit of SNL in between. There's like a block of 9 minutes of SNL, and then a block of like 4 minutes of commercials, then like 6 minutes of SNL, then more commercials. Like, it's crazy to me that this is how we used to digest entertainment, with this many commercials. You're watching just as much commercials in this like hour block as you are watching SNL. In fact, you're probably watching more commercials than you are SNL, because you probably fall asleep during a skit. Like, it's crazy. Like, that people still even watch TV when it's in this state. To go back and look at this with as many commercial breaks as it had is an insult to the viewer. There's no reason and no chance kids are choosing SNL over just going on their phones and watching TikTok, where it's pretty much advertiser free, and if there is an advertisement, you can usually skip it after 5 seconds, whereas here you can't skip it after 5 minutes of ads. Like, it's crazy. So yeah, just wanted to vent about it, because I subjected myself to the whole episode, hated it. I was honestly going to wait a little while before watching episode 2 of Attaway General, but I can't help myself. I'm like a man who just went on a diet and is having a hard time sticking to it. I just need to cheat and have some more Attaway General. I was fucking having dreams about Attaway General. I'm like a kid on Christmas morning who just got a present that I can't wait to play with. You know, with all the plot developments in episode 1, I just can't wait to see where it goes next. You know, I'm half expecting aliens to come in and go in the hospital and start jerking off patients. So, let's go into episode 2. This is called David and Goliath, obviously referencing the Bible, but Attaway General, as we all know, is better than the Bible.
I did not sign up for a volunteer janitor program. No offense.
So we open up with Kit being very disappointed in the duties of a volunteer. I don't know what she's expecting since she is just a volunteer. I guess she was under the impression she'd be some kind of hero doing some crazy work, you know. Someone gets pulled in on the brink of death and she just goes double fisting into their asshole and rips a time bomb out of their colon and then diffuses it, saving the day. Or, you know, someone comes in with a neck gash and she pinches the vein closed to save their life and everyone gives a round of applause. But that's just not really what a volunteer does. This was alluded to in the first episode, in fact, where she wants a lot of responsibility as a volunteer, so it's great to see them building on that.
Just waiting to get my stitches removed.
Mind if I take a look? Sutures look like they healed nicely. Shouldn't have too much of a scar. I would have used absorbable sutures myself, but then they couldn't bill you twice.
You're the strangest teenager I've ever met. You're cute, but strange.
Is that why you're sweating?
She's coming out hot, a little aggressive there. Oh, well, I personally would have used a staple gun, but, you know, using these stitches here makes sense with the work of an amateur. You know, this show's kind of like Kids Bop's version of House.
I don't feel so hot, if I'm being honest.
Make sure you wash your hands. Hospitals can be a petri dish. And apply scar gel daily. None of that all natural stuff.
I'm being totally sincere when I say this. I am fucking shocked they said none of that all-natural stuff. This seems like the kind of show where they be preaching, you know, fucking shungite rocks to heal the scar. Oh, well, if you use this piece of mulch I found that was blessed by Mozart music for over a month, it should heal that scar quite nicely and protect you against the common cold. I was absolutely shocked to hear that they actually went against all-natural garbage pseudoscience shit, so...
Code Blue, cafeteria.
I gotta go.
Nurse Sandy told me to be careful. One of the boys bullied the other, and is pretty dangerous.
Oh, bullies are scary.
Be nice.
We are approaching a crescendo of madness. We've got a ton of moving parts in this episode. We've got the boy with the scar who's now just passed out due to an overdose of flirting, so now he's fainted. Meanwhile, a code blue is in full effect, as I'm sure we're all aware. A code blue indicates that a traveling circus clown was smoking weed in the cafeteria. Smoke got a little too extreme, causing the fire alarms to go off. And now we're talking about a bully. We got a fucking bully in the ER. It's getting nuts. It's getting a little extreme.
We meet again.
Must be fate, or a small hospital.
Nerd or stud?
Nerd.
Smart is the new sexy. I read that somewhere.
Oh, you read too? I'm impressed.
I read lots of things. Novels, magazines, instruction manuals.
Reading? Ew, I thought reading was for losers, but this guy's not a loser. I mean, he dances on TikTok. He can't be a fucking loser. And if he reads, well, shit, maybe it's kind of cool. I mean, a super stud stack like this over here, he clearly loves reading. I mean, he's reading everything shy of the terms and services to signing up to iTunes. I mean, listen to him. I read novels, magazines, construction manuals, mean Reddit comments, the divorce papers. So you want to make out or some shit?
I'm so sorry you're hurting. How about an ice pack for that eye?
No, I'm good.
Can I get you some pudding? Juice?
Just juice, please.
Don't mind him. Could you be a little bit nicer? Poor kid's been through enough.
Whatever, he could have some manners.
And we're supposed to have compassion.
Yeah, that's right, pussy. You better remember your manners, otherwise Jack is about to get aggressive, and you don't want that. Did you know Jack got arrested? Yeah, you best be afraid. This is the guy you read about. Remember the guy that went to a Denny's and didn't pay for his meal before leaving? That was Jack. That's the outlaw you're dealing with and making upset right now, so be careful.
You know I've never been in a fight? Maybe you can give me some pointers. Right hook, left jab, maybe an uppercut even?
Yeah, a bit of a miscalculation there from Kit. I don't know why she's asking for fighting advice from the guy who clearly lost the fucking fight. This dude is destroyed. You're asking for his technique for getting his ass beat? It's a recipe for disaster. I'm sure he doesn't want to talk about it. I'm sure he's under no delusions that he won the fight. I mean, you fucking kidding? That man is annihilated, absolutely obliterated, eviscerated in that fight, and yet she's just rubbing salt in the wound. Oh yeah, what did you throw, a right hook, a bend over and get your ass fucked by him? What was the technique, huh?
I forgot I told Nina I needed to get something from the shed. I'll be right back.
You really don't know where the bandages are?
Oh, I do. I just needed an excuse to get you in here.
You don't need an excuse.
That's the kind of shit that's gonna get you fired, you know? I hope she doesn't like the volunteering job, because she's not gonna have it for long. And this kid, you know, he's the protege to Dr. Henry, the great Dr. Henry, the man who invented rain. I mean, this guy literally invented weather, and now his protege is, you know, breaking company policy. So they're really risking a lot here, and that only amps up the crazy times at Attaway General, you know, high stakes.
I have to go to the bathroom.
There's one right in there.
I can't go with an audience, and I could use a walk.
Okay, there's another one in the hallway. Maybe Jack can show you?
What? No.
I'll see myself out.
Davy Jacobs, 5'10", 200 pounds. So, was that your plan to lose a few? Start a fight and hope he punches back right in the jaw? You look fit, though. I'm sure that's not why you started it. Juice. You need juice.
I don't know what her grudge is against this guy, but she clearly fucking hates him. You seem a little overweight. Was that your plan, have him punch you in the jaw so you can't eat anymore? Hey, whoa, what are you getting mad about? I'm just over here making fun of you. Hey, whoa, now, I'm just a volunteer. Yeah, it's pretty aggressive stuff. Her bedside manner needs a lot of work if she wants to make it in the big leagues here. I mean, dude's out here looking like Jimmy from Ed, Edd n Eddy. He's got some kind of crazy contraption on him. He's probably not feeling good. I don't know why she's rubbing salt in that wound still. She just really fucking hates the guy.
Holden? What's going on? Get back.
Okay, CPR. Are you step down?
you hadn't snitched, I'd still be on the lacrosse team. I should have hit you harder.
Hey, enough!
The lacrosse team must have been very desperate for players this season, it seems. Honestly, I'm even surprised Kit intervened in this. I half expected her to just let this kid beat up the guy she's been making fun of. I mean, she's been beating him up with her words anyway, so I can't imagine she actually cares to break this up. I feel like she just feels obligated to do that.
What is it with you kids? You can't follow the simplest instructions.
He said he needed the restroom, and I was only gone for a minute.
You're supposed to protect your patient kid, not abandon him.
Why does he need protecting?
Because Davey's not the bully.
And my guy's the bully?
Snitch on me again and I will break your jaw a second time.
You do that, you have to deal with me.
All right, everyone back to their rooms. I've had just about enough for today.
Ooh, baby, now it's getting fucking wild in here. Even Jack is like, you know what? I'm gonna let the demon out. I'm gonna show him why I got arrested. I'm the guy who bought tickets to a PG-13 movie but then saw an R-rated movie instead.
Can you tell me what happened to Holden?
No updates, kid. Holden has a severe heart condition that was undiagnosed. Lucky he was at the hospital.
Is he gonna be okay?
It's not a good prognosis, but he's at Attaway General getting the best care there is.
Yeah, there's nothing to be worried about, Kit. He's at Attaway General with the legendary Dr. Henry on staff. You remember Dr. Henry? The guy who treated a little girl's third-degree burns by giving her some heroin? He's taken care of this one personally. He's already put an ice pack on his forehead and administered some Robitussin, so the kid's already well on his way to recovery. Dr. Henry has done it again.
Hey, I've been looking for you.
Here I am.
And it turns out I was really good.
Well, good for you, but I don't want to be here. I'd rather be in bed.
Oh, hey, your mom texted she's not going to be able to see you next weekend.
And if you can believe it, that's where the episode ends. Another incredible cliffhanger. Nobody does it better than Attaway General. No one's able to make me salivate for the next episode quite like Attaway General is able to do. It's incredible. I can't wait to watch episode 3. I need to see where the story goes. I need to see the conclusion. Oh my god, it's Strap in, I'm about to rant. First off, I'm not short, I'm fun-sized. Second, the budget for movies and TV shows right now is absurd. It is out of control. We're entering the loony dimension right now with how much money is being pumped into like every show and movie that comes out, it seems. Just like owning an NFT, it's doomed for failure. It seems like every movie and TV show that comes out in recent years is like $100 million plus budget. It makes no sense. That is not sustainable at all. I think there needs to be some kind of huge investigation into where this money is going. There has got to be some shady foul play afoot here. Like something is fishy. There is a smell that smells smelly. Because a lot of these shows and movies look like dog shit. Like take for example, The Acolyte. $180 million for those 8 episodes, and half the time it looks like you're watching a CW production. Or the Halo TV series that still has many people in tears up late at night wondering where it all went wrong. $90 to $200 million for that absolute stain? The Neil Blomkamp Halo 3 live-action commercials were better than that, and higher quality. Or Citadel, an Amazon series with a production budget of 300 million doubloons for 6 episodes. What the hell is even that? 300 mil for a series that goes straight to the VHS bin at Blockbuster? I looked it up. Apparently this wasn't received very well, and really wasn't received at all because not many people were talking about this. I watch pretty much every movie and show that comes out, and I'd never even heard of this one. And it was $300 million. Where does this money go? Like in the case of Halo or Acolyte, it's not going to writers. It's not going to people that actually make good shows. Does it just like vanish into the back rooms? It's definitely not going to the VFX teams, which are dreadfully overworked. Like, what happens to this massive amount of money? And there's still so many more examples I could choose from. The Borderlands movie. $120 million for that stinking affront to God. That movie looks worse than most fan projects on YouTube right now. There are moments in that film that look like it was someone's first editing gig and they learned from watching daily motion tutorials on Adobe After Effects. Now, I know the main reason why a lot of these look so bad is because all of the VFX workers are dreadfully overworked. The industry is cruel to VFX workers, so they're not able to shine like they were for Pirates of the Caribbean, where they're able to actually hone their craft and deliver masterpieces. Instead, they're all worked harder than my butt after I eat a Crunchwrap Supreme, and they're not able to deliver the quality that they are capable of. And I know it's not their fault at all. It's these strict deadlines that for some reason they're just like, go, go, go, this needs to come out ASAP, I don't care if it looks terrible. And I don't get it. This is like probably the most important department for most blockbusters, because if the movie doesn't look good, most people are going to write it off immediately, just start yawning, rolling their eyes, and just call the movie trash because it doesn't look how they would expect it to. And the audience isn't wrong for that criticism, it's the reptilians in the suits at the top of the food chain that are wrong. Like, I don't know where this money goes. Now, what made me really want to talk about this is I started watching a show called Those About to Die. Now, I haven't heard any buzz about this show. The only reason I know about it is because I am a huge Roland Emmerich fan, mainly because of Moonfall. He directed Moonfall, which I've said probably close to 1,000,000 times. I am always preaching the gospel about Moonfall being the best bad movie ever made. It is actually probably in my top 5 favorite movies of all time, even though it is an objectively horrible film, because it is a disaster masterpiece in every possible category, which ends up making it an extremely entertaining film and one of the best movie experiences you could ask for. I couldn't suck Moonfall's cock harder if I had 2 mouths. I can't help but just sing its praises. Point is, Roland Emmerich directed that movie, so he's got a fan for life in me. I am a huge Emmerich enthusiast. So he directed Those About to Die. It's about the Roman Empire and the games and a lot of hoopla going on. And I checked it out just because I had to see what my boy Emmerich is up to. I kind of went into this expecting it to be not great because that's what I've come to expect from him, but I expected to be entertained. Spoiler alert, the big surprise, the big twist about this one is I wasn't that entertained. It's not bad. Like, it's not a bad show at all, really. It's just really mediocre. There's nothing special about it. It just kind of ends up being white noise. I haven't finished watching it yet. I don't think I'm going to either. Like, it's just kind of a snoozer. Mainly because it's not bad enough to be, like, so bad it's good, and it's not good enough to, like, actually captivate me and have me invested in it. But by no means is it some awful show. But when I finished watching an episode tonight, I decided to look up what people were saying about it and if anyone was even talking about it, because I didn't hear a peep about this. I heard more about Concord than I did for Those About to Die. And one of the first things I saw when I looked it up is that this motherfucker has a budget of $150 million. Break that down for me. Give me the line items here. Show me the Carfax. 150 million clams for this blows my mind, because it is not a good-looking show. One of the main critiques that you'll find about this show from the people that have watched it is how bad it looks pretty often, like really rough CGI, obvious green screens, and that was one of the first things I picked up on as well, because even in episode 1, there are moments where the green screen actually feels like Indiana Jones level when he's running away from the boulder. I would have never guessed this was a big budget production. I would have giggled in your face if you told me that this had a budget of 50 million. 150 million. Well, I'm not laughing anymore. Now I'm just kind of mad because there is no reason why this show would cost that much. When I was watching it, I honestly thought it was some kind of like Roland Emmerich passion project that he may have even chipped in to self-fund with money that he pulled up from his mattress. You know, like, it is not a show that looks like $150 million. Not even close. Like, it's not like it bothered me that much. I was definitely willing to forgive lackluster visuals because there are moments in it that do look good for sure. And I had no idea that it was $150 million, so it's not like I went in there expecting to have, like, you know, breathtaking visuals or anything. And there are moments that do look good, but for the most part, it doesn't look like you would expect something to look for that amount of money. Where does it go? Where does the $150 million go for a show like Those About to Die? And how can it possibly be expected to be financially successful for Peacock? Again, I didn't hear anyone talking about this. I had to go digging to even find a discussion on it, and I only heard about it because I follow Roland Emmerich. But I can't even fathom how much money this would need to generate to turn even the slightest profit to make it worth it. This, again, feels like it's doomed for failure because of a bloated budget. This did not need to be that much money. It shouldn't have been that much money, not even close. I feel like if every Peacock subscriber watched Those About to Die twice, it still wouldn't be enough to justify that budget. Like, it still wouldn't be deemed a, like, financial successful investment. Like, how is this... How does this model of investing hundreds of millions of dollars into, like, 8 to 10 episodes of a TV show possibly have any chance of working? And the shows that get produced with these massive budgets, they're not performing well even if they weren't that much money. Like, they're still flopping and they're not being received that well. The shows just aren't that great, so the money doesn't even seem to be going to, like, the writers. It's definitely not going to the visuals, so where does it go? Where? Another great example of this phenomenon is Amazon's Rings of Power. Basically $1 billion budget for that show. And the vast majority of that, the fucking huge chunk of that show, is just two characters blabbering at each other, talking in circles in a few different locations over the course of an hour per episode. Or aimlessly walking in the desert with the Harfoots. God bless. I don't even... Not gonna get into the weeds of Rings of Power again, but the point is, that show is mainly just characters talking at each other. Like, there's not a whole lot going on. Why is it costing $1 billion? It doesn't look significantly better than other shows with a fraction of those of that budget. I don't know where this money goes or why they're spending that much money on it. There must be some huge scam. Like, there must be someone that's just making a killing convincing these studios to spend that much money on shows like this. It's so silly, stupid, it makes no sense. It's not like you need to be spending hundreds of millions of dollars to create a great TV series. Like, let's take, for example, the best TV show ever made, Breaking Bad. I know that's a lukewarm take right there. There is a lot of people that also think Breaking Bad is one of, if not the best TV show ever produced, and that had a budget of about $3 million per episode. So, like, a single season of Breaking Bad would cost about $40 million to make. At $40 million, that's probably not even enough to make 3 episodes of Rings of Power, which is unhinged. Like, it's so unnecessary. These budgets, they just don't make sense. And movies, I'm talking about TV shows a lot right now, but it extends to movies as well, like I mentioned with Borderlands, for example. Budgets are just truly out of control, and I cannot figure out what that money gets spent on. Okay, there we go.
Found out today.
He's so offended. Always discriminated against because my last name's Rimjob.
A church to go to.
She's not triggered, she's just fighting for the Lord. That man rattled you just by existing? This man's mere presence, his aura, was enough to shatter everything about Margaret. It's like an anime character, like Bleach, where the soul pressure was too much.
I haven't really been able to fit in yet.
Because you haven't kissed Barry on the lips. Maybe the show's so incredibly fake that this isn't even Barry's family and he's actually a happy guy. That'd be nice. Barry is in his late 40s, married to an actual god warrior that scares him. Help him. Help Barry.
I've been a fan.
This is a cute subplot and all, but I can't help but feel like Barry is burying himself in alcohol. Or quite literally burying himself alive in the backyard. Really, it's a toss-up. Could be either one. What a wholesome plotline. Then you go back to the god warrior who's literally throwing holy water on the children and pissing her pants. Even just looking at her makes me fart. Jesus Christ.
A spiritual warfare that God is just...
She's unleashing a spiritual warfare on my ass.
I cannot leave here. Nothing heavy.
Hey, he's in the middle of a Fortnite game.
I'm not really considering, like, becoming a Christian. But...
Well, with someone like Margaret trying to convert you, I can see why you would be averse to that idea.
Plot twist, the pastor at church is Tristan Rimbo. Destroy the god warrior.
Yeah. He kills the real pastor and takes control. So what was the goal of this show again? It sounds like they just traded wives for no reason just to make each other uncomfortable. Is the music copyrighted? What the fuck happened? Is it a mime dance? Am I going deaf? What the fuck is there music here? This is unnerving. Oh! There's the music. Oh, and the video's getting really creepy too. What the fuck? Am I being hacked by a demon? What the fuck was that?
I run into someone like Margaret, change.
Oh, what the
But it
fuck?
also gives me resolve to sort of ease her into a different way of thinking.
What the fuck was that dimensional shift?
Care. Can I have a hug goodbye?
I mean, that's kind of sad. Like, how about a high five or like a fist bump?
But
Margaret looks like she's ready to jump her with like a gun or a Bowie knife.
All I'm asking you is because I never dreamed that it'd be so uneasy for me. Because I'm just a fun-loving, easygoing person.
Yeah, that's the impression I got too, Margaret.
Do not talk. And I've cried more in the last week than I've cried in my entire life.
All because she met Kristen Rimbaud. That was the one thing that happened that she hated. She met Kristen Rimbaud and it ruined her life.
When I heard that there was arguing in the house, I understood what was going on. I know Chris, and I know that he doesn't listen. And I feel that if there was conflict there...
Chris was so accepting and so nice. Chris did everything he could to make Margaret not melt down, but then the second Kristen Rimbaud's presence was even felt, it was over.
From what Chris told me, it's hard for me to tell what went on here.
Well, ask the
because I heard
kids.
two different sides.
Just ask your goddamn kids. What do you mean?
It's good to see you.
Oh, wow. He's like an NPC.
Of course I did.
Now my game cartridge is
Of course I
fucked.
did.
This feels like a simulation. What the fuck is going on?
Knowing and understanding.
There was so much tension, and then all of a sudden he just said, "I missed you," and then it's just happy-go-lucky. I like how Barry didn't come get her. Thank you for not going, Barry. Barry's just depressed. He misses Jeannie.
I have never been so uneasy in my life.
God, she's a fucking state away and still feeling rocked by Tristan Rimbaud's pressure. I wish I was that imposing where I enter a room and just ruin someone's life just by entering. Holy shit.
Bring me home now.
He's driving. What do you mean? Don't you fucking tell me I watched an hour of this woman melting down just to not see her rip up her check for $50,000? No. No, that would be unholy. Where's part 2?
I was thrown.
Okay, here we go. Okay, perfect.
I want out of this, because you know what?
God, poor Barry. Here it comes. This is what all of Season 1 has been building up to. The collapse of Margaret. God, this whole household is distraught now that the actual nice woman left. Now they have to have fucking raging alcoholic god warrior Margaret back.
Here, she's here.
Boo! Barry even made balloon animals. God, Barry's awesome. Oh, welcome home. Even the camera guys, what the fuck's going on?
She is dark-sided too.
Barry, get the wooden stake. Or the silver bullet, I'm not sure. It could be a combination of both. Get the silver bulleted stake.
No money. I don't want it.
There goes $50,000. And there's his balloon animals all sad and shit.
Ashley, astrology.
You're seeing a god warrior in the most primordial form.
Every dark-sided person get out of my house. If you believe in Jesus, you can stay here. Don't stay in my house.
Stay. Please stay. You document it. The kids are in danger. Barry is in danger, more importantly.
I was thrown in the pit.
I feel like this is an ode to Barry. Shortly after filming, he threw himself in front of a moving vehicle. All to Barry. Damn it. $40,000 to Barry. Damn it. $35,000 to Barry. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, ew, no. Oh, hey, wait, that's not bad. It's 7 a.m. and I just have an insatiable appetite for a healthy, balanced breakfast of shitting on the world's most prolific television scam artist, Dr. Oz. I'm sure you've heard of Dr. Oz, maybe even watched some clips and laughed at him, but you know who's not laughing? Your mom and your grandma, who's buying all the dog shit that he keeps peddling. This guy is like the television version of those tech support scammers that take advantage of old people. It's so fucking gross, but what's crazy is he's an actual real surgeon, and I guess a pretty well-respected one at that. But I guess when he's outside of a hospital setting, he just gets hit by like a stupid beam and just becomes like a mindless drone that promotes anything that pays him. His television show is nothing but bad advice, outright lies, and selling products that don't work. You're better off getting your health advice from your local crackhead. at least he'll be more honest than Dr. Oz. You can really find endless examples of Dr. Oz lying about shit on his show in order to promote some new fat buster or magic cure to something. The main thing he always targets is fat busters, metabolism boosters, and just general magic pills. He's always going on about pills. This man promotes more pills than a fucking pharmacy. And it's the most nonsensical garbage you've ever heard of. This is goat urine concentrate. It's wonderful and will instantly cure any muscle aches in the body as well as fighting that stubborn belly fat. And it's shameless. Let me go ahead and show you one of his fat-busting gadgets that he promoted one time called the Fat Magnet.
Difficult things to do, so to help you out, we've got some gadgets that are going to help you stiff off a little bit of that fat. The first is a gadget that actually helps you cut the fat quite literally. Let's see if it really works. What's this called?
Well, the name says it all. This is the Fat Magnet. And what this actually does is it skims the fat off from stews and chilies and different types of gravies. What you do is you just freeze this in the freezer for 2.5 hours, and then you glide it on top. And what this does is it gets rid of all of that grease.
Can you all see that?
So it solidifies it, and then you can use a scraper to actually get rid of it. So it's...
If I have to explain to you why this doesn't work, then you're already too far gone. This is one of the most blatantly obvious scams I've ever seen promoted on a show. A fat magnet. There is no basis in science or anything with this one. And the demonstration they give here is, oh, you just run it on top of the food here, and look at all the grease it picked up. And it's just some fucking grease sitting on top of there. No shit, you just put it inside of a fucking greasy stew. Like, you could get the same effect if you put a paper towel in there. But what gets me is the audience going, ooh, whoa. Like, if their mind just got blown, like they've never seen fucking grease on the surface of something. This doesn't suck up fat or anything. There's plenty of videos, including news agencies, that were just debunking Dr. Oz because it got so bad at one point, going over like how the fat magnet doesn't work even slightly. It is literally a fucking butt plug that can just touch grease, and that's it. It's not some magic wizard grease wand that can somehow vaporize the fat and solidify it from the pan here. And it doesn't even try in their own demonstration. Dr. Oz doesn't challenge it or explain it or anything because it's not real. He was paid to shill it, and god damn it, he will. This man will literally sell anything. Now, from what I remember, most of it's not harmful to your health. I mean, I guess if you tried to take every single pill he's promoted, you'd probably explode, like something right out of The Boys. But, like, the actual individual stuff he peddles isn't, like, detrimental to your health. It's just useless and a waste of money. It'll just be some garbage like, you know, every afternoon around 3 p.m., if you gargle pickled chicken foot juice, it'll be great for your tonsils. Or if you go on my website right now and buy this magic bean pill, it'll give you bigger muscles and tone up that stubborn arm fat. Just nonsense. It's just absolute nonsense. And from most of the medical community, they call him a quack because of his show, even though he was an actual real surgeon and a pretty successful one at that. But this guy has become so corrupted, there is nothing he won't promote to his audience. I could probably pay him $50 and he would go on his show and claim that my pocket trumpet is actually a fat blasting apparatus, and then, you know, start talking about how if you just listen to me playing the pocket trumpet for 15 minutes a day, your body fat will just start to melt right off your bones thanks to the frequencies of the notes I'm playing. Just garbage. And he will do it with a smile on his face.
If you've got a medical problem you can't solve, you may find the answer in the next few minutes. Start, and this is the area of energy medicine. Reiki, and you're a Reiki master. My wife Lisa is a Reiki master. So when the kids get sick, when I'm out of sorts, she actually comes by. I can't even tell when she's treating me. Sometimes she secretly treats me. She thinks I'm in a bad mood, and I see hands moving around, but I actually feel the heat.
He's not only a dog shit salesman, he also has no problem selling pseudoscience. So in this segment, he's talking about energy medicine and Reiki therapy, where he brings on a Reiki master and talks about how if, you know, modern medicine can't solve it, maybe it's because it's not spiritually getting after you here with the energy therapy from Reiki. So he even tells this anecdotal story about his wife being a Reiki master. When the kids are sick or, he's in a bad mood, she'll start waving her hands around and treating them, making her sound like the fucking Avatar here, just like blood bending in order to heal the family. It's outrageous. Actually, my wife is a midichlorian expert. She's able to deduce the amount of midichlorians in the bloodstream and decide whether or not we're worthy to become a Jedi. This is all a bunch of fucking nonsense, but he keeps using words like therapy, healing, treatment when talking about Reiki here, which obviously convinces the older viewers that it must be real because it's coming from a fucking doctor. That's so wrong. There is a reason why the medical community hates Dr. Oz so much, and it's for shit like this. Not just the selling of pills that don't work and all of that, but also the promotion of alternative medicine that isn't legitimate. This is supposed to be a medical show based in science, evidence, fucking facts, but instead we have an entire Reiki section here.
Reiki is a balancing practice. And so rather than addressing the headache or whatever else is the problem, what it does is it influences the person's overall system toward balance. And then as her system becomes more balanced, symptoms tend to fall away. Then over time, for example, if you get headaches, you may find that you get them less frequently.
Do you feel anything, Dalita?
Oh, yes, my headache's going away.
Your headache's going away?
Yes.
And do you feel any heat?
Yes.
Because those are usually what I feel.
Oh my god, it's a miracle. She squeezed the headache right out of her skull there. She was able to touch the pain away. Fuck. Magnificent! I'll have to book a Reiki therapy session ASAP. It's so fucking stupid. I don't know what compelled me to talk about Dr. Oz today. I just started thinking about it and decided to jump down the rabbit hole again, because it's been a little while since I checked in on Dr. Oz. I don't think he even has his show anymore. I'm not positive, and I don't feel like really looking into it so much at the moment. But this went on for years. He was able to convince older viewers for a long time on things that don't exist and aren't legitimately based in anything real. And I think that's pretty wrong. I think that's pretty sad. I do remember that Dr. Oz is trying to get into politics. I think he's actually running for Senate or something at the moment. Hopefully that doesn't pan out. That would be fucking awful and miserable. But yeah, let's start with this. I'm sure most of you probably didn't even know this came out. I didn't know. My parents told me that it was actually released. We talked about it on stream last week or something. Basically, Netflix threw a desperate Hail Mary. They did a real-life Squid Game in the same vein as Mr. Beast, but did it so much worse and cheesier. So it's out. They're way too late to this trend. This is way tardy to the party. This would be like if they made a reality TV show about the best fidget spinner. It's, I think, missed the mark entirely on, hitting while the iron's hot. And my parents and I watched the first episode tonight. It fucking sucks. So they use, real people. It was an open casting call. People signed up. They go here and they play the Squid Games in real life. It's terrible. If they had just played the games and made a show out of it, it'd be whatever. It'd be forgettable, but I guess mindless popcorn entertainment for a game show. They don't. They try and interject drama into it, a la the actual show, and it falls so flat. So it really feels like they instructed all the people to be as fake and over the top as possible. So, where do I even begin? So they do interviews with all the people. Well, not all the people, a lot of the people. And every single one of them has to have their own quirky personality. So there's one guy who's like, sympathy is a weakness. He's speaking like an anime character. And it's right before red light, green light. Spoilers, he makes it through red light, green light. And then he's like, yeah, I'm pretty confident. God made me this way. Why would I want to be anybody else? People go through struggles, but I don't complain about it. You go through struggles that I went through. The difference between you and me is I'm not whining. That kind of shit. It's fucking terrible. It is insufferable. And it's clear that these people are instructed to say things like this, to be abrasive, to be over the top. A girl was doing an interview and she's like, my name actually means all-knowing. Which is accurate because I can see the future. And then she kind of goes in on that a little bit. Like, it's clear they are trying very hard to put some kind of personality into just this very vapid concept of just doing the Squid Games IRL. It's fucking awful. My parents and I ended up just making fun of it the entire time. And it is so phony. I think most of it is scripted. Like, I really do. I think the vast majority of what was filmed here had to be scripted to some level. Because there's, like, this test where after red light, green light, they take two people that just happen to be in the kitchen peeling carrots together and, you know, chit-chatting. And they're like, you two, you have the choice. Give one player an advantage in the next game or eliminate somebody. And it's like this crescendo of music, like, what the fuck are they gonna do? Are they gonna execute somebody? Oh my god, it's the biggest decision of their life. So then they're like debating the morality back and forth as they're peeling carrots, and they're like, they do like 15 different YouTuber thumbnail faces, and like 45 different camera cuts. Eventually they decide to eliminate somebody. And the person they eliminate is number 200. And what's special about number 200 is they had given him his own little brief character arc like 45 seconds before where he's like, hey, my name's, I think his name was Mati, I think. And he's like, I just want to make a lot of friends here. I want to meet people. I want to have a lot of fun, maybe get a good group together and just meet everyone. And then 45 seconds later, the test was they choose to eliminate him. And I swear to God, I'm not exaggerating. When they eliminate him, they make a big announcement. The testers have decided to eliminate contestant, and then they spend about a full minute like flipping through numbers to build suspense, and all the people are instructed to be like on edge as possible. So you have people like literally crying, and then they say 200 is eliminated. And I shit you not, the entire bunk bed dormitory erupts into like hysteric fits of crying. Like there's one guy who starts jumping up and down going, no! No! For a stranger they don't even know. Like, they don't know this guy. It's a totally fucking random guy that just got eliminated. He never even met him. And the whole dormitory is doing this. They start hugging him. They start crying. Then they do a post-game interview with him, and he's like, I wanted to win this. My family needs a better life. This was all for my family, and now I'm gone. Like, it's all so fake. It's so bad. It's so terrible. And that's just episode 1. Like, it's, oh my god. I thought it was just gonna be, like, a forgettable throwaway Squid Game, you know, parody-ish. Well, not parody, they just do the Squid Game. But holy fuck, Netflix went hog wild with making it as insufferable as possible. It combines every single awful trope about game shows and rolls it into a Squid Game, skin. Jesus Christ, it's bad. It's so bad. Almost ruined my whole Thanksgiving. Oh, and I hate the way it's edited, too. When they're playing red light, green light, it is impossible to keep up with anything happening, because they'll, like, jump forward in time and then jump backwards sometimes. So people that are, like, running and then they stop, like, they'll just get fully eliminated, because what actually happened is they actually were moving 30 seconds in the future, but they showed that clip after they were eliminated. Like, it's all over the place. It is a fucking mess. Oh my god, I hate it. I hated it. I couldn't imagine watching all 5 episodes. And then, of course, they had to instruct the people to pretend like they don't know what's coming, so when Game 2 happens to be the cookie thing, they're all caught off guard, like, what is this? No, wait, you don't want the umbrella, because you see the umbrella has some very hard to follow points to it, that you don't want that. Oh no! How could this happen? You think it was done on the cheap? No! That's what my dad and I were so surprised with. They spent oodles of doubloons to produce this. The sets are incredible. They matched everything 1-to-1. This is a very expensive game show they put on. And fuck, it sucks. It only gets worse. Yeah, I just don't think I can stomach more of it. It's not even fun bad. Like, I'm kind of making it sound more fun bad than it was. It was miserable. It was, like, I couldn't even look at the screen half the time. Like, with the shit that was going on, it was so phony baloney. Why did they copy? It was to try and capitalize off the success of Squid Game, but it's so late to it that nobody cares anymore. Plus, every YouTuber ever already did it. Oh yeah, sorry. So that was all a prerequisite to this here. The contestants, who again were like normal people that were instructed to act a certain way during the interviews, I believe, they are now claiming that they suffered injuries from it. So hypothermia and nerve damage. And after watching episode 1, I can kind of see how they might have had that happen. Hypothermia, no clue. But nerve damage, a lot of the contestants in the first game adopted this strategy where they would sprint really fast and then dive. Like just full-on dolphin dive like it's Call of Duty. And just eat shit. Literally just eat shit and like penguin slide on the ground as they're skidding across it in order to like stop moving entirely. So I bet there were some real injuries here with people trying some ridiculous strategies. Thanks to Tier 1 sausage. But as for the hypothermia, don't know where that comes from yet. Maybe the dormitory wasn't kept at a proper temperature. I really don't know. A British personal injuries law firm is representing 2 unnamed players who say they suffered hypothermia and nerve damage while shooting in cold conditions in the UK. Oh, the contestants' allegations concern their experience shooting the show's opening game, Red Light, Green Light. Wait, that's the one I was just talking about. Fire. Yeah, that's it. I imagine that's where most of the injuries would have come from. People were going crazy on their strategies there. Those tactics were nuts. The game was filmed at Cardington Studios, a former Royal Air Force base in Bedford, during a cold snap in Britain, and Netflix confirmed at the time that 3 of the 456 players required medical attention. Express Solicitors, which specializes in no-win, no-fee claims, said its clients risked their health by having to stay motionless for long periods during the shoot as they attempted to stay in the competition. Wait, what do you mean for long periods? There was a 5-minute time limit, unless, of course, that was all fake too, which it probably was. That just reminded me, another thing during the Red Light, Green Light, they try so hard to interject drama into this fucking show. There is a girl who, during Red Light, Green Light, stops in like a squatted position, and then they interview her, so that she's giving her inner monologue, and she's like, I can't believe I stopped squatted, what was I thinking? I don't know if I can hold on long enough, but I have no choice. I have to. I can't lose now. I need this. I can't. And then she's like, but I'm losing it. I give up. And then she just sits down and loses. Even though it was only like, since there's a timer there, assuming the timer's accurate, she only had to hold that squatted position for like 7 or 8 seconds. Yet she went through like this entire monologue, this entire fucking speech about how difficult the conditions were of just sitting in like a semi-squatted position for a while. Well, a while. 7 seconds. And then she's like, it's too much! Bang! And gives up. Contestants thought they were taking part in something fun, and those injured did not expect to suffer as they did. Now they've been left with injuries after spending time stuck in painful stress positions and cold temperatures. I really do wonder how long they had them out there for. Because assuming that the game was real, which I guess it wasn't, well, I mean, like, the game actually happened as it was supposed to, there's only a 5-minute time limit. So it couldn't have gone too much longer than that if they actually just played it out like a normal competition. But the whole thing is so fucking fake. So I'm guessing they might have been out there for hours to get the shots they wanted. I just skimmed through the Squid Game show and holy fuck. Oh no, I'm not exaggerating. It is awful. It is so bad. Oh man, yeah. It was terrible. I don't know why they even bothered. It would have been better if they just let them play out the Squid Game stuff, because at least then it would have been at least somewhat entertaining as just a game show. But here it's like this pseudo-drama that is horribly done. It was a big waste of time. But I'd be lying if I said I wasn't somewhat interested in watching episode 2. It ends on the weakest cliffhanger imaginable. And that's just almost impressive to me. They're choosing their shapes for the cookie game, and the cliff... I know, it's Attaway General Day! I know! It's exciting! Episode 3! That's right, it's Attaway General Day. That was a little brief interview I conducted with one of the writers for the show. So let's go ahead and dive right in. We're up to episode 3.
Hi, Molly.
Stay here. I'll be right back.
So, who's Holden?
None of your business.
He's a cute boy she has a crush on.
Do not.
Do too.
Do not.
Come on, you mentioned his name a dozen times. Molly!
No pulse. I'll start CPR.
This episode gets off to a thunderous start here, taking a page out of its own playbook by using the same technique it used in the last episode where Holden was drinking soda and passed out suddenly. Now they're doing it with this little girl here. It was so good the first time they had to come back for an encore and just do it a second time, and honestly, it might be even better the second time around.
So, can I have some friends over tonight, Dad?
No. I gotta go.
Another great talk, Dad.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
Yeah, that's right, we're in luck because episode 3 features Dr. Henry quite heavily. Dr. Henry, as I'm sure you well know by now, is one of the leading experts in the scientific field, the man credited with discovering the wet fart. And in episode 3, we really get to see him shine, and I'd like to see where they take his character. I'm hoping it goes kind of in a supernatural direction where, like, maybe one episode takes place at night with a full moon and Dr. Henry becomes like this full-fledged fucking werewolf surgeon or some shit. I think that'd be great and it'd fit right at home with Attaway General so far. Now there's something I'd like to show you. There's actually a mistake in this scene, if you can even believe that. When Kit is administering the CPR, the child actress opens her eyes right at the camera, looking right at the camera, and it's clear as day, but for some reason the editors just let it slide.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Did you catch that? Now, perhaps I'm being a little too presumptuous to assume this is a mistake or an oversight, because I don't think that's even possible with the talented crew behind Attaway General. So perhaps maybe what it is it's showing how good Kit is at CPR. She was able to immediately resuscitate this little girl and bring her back to the land of the living.
I'm gonna go have a chat with your parents, but Jack will be here to keep you company.
So I'm supposed to offer you pudding or juice or whatever? Want some?
No.
Mind if I watch TV?
Knock yourself out.
So Georgia and Dr. TikTok Teenage Boy, whose name I've completely forgotten, go into the shed to kiss again, and this time it's actually observed by the second-year girl. So could this present some problems for them down the line with their careers? I guess we're gonna have to find out. But while they're exchanging spit in the shed, Holden, who just got some bad news with his heart defect, was just given the worst news of all. Jack was going to be hanging out in the room with him. I don't really understand why though. Holden doesn't want him there, Jack doesn't want to be there, and all he does is flip porn onto the TV while the two are just hanging out. They're the same age, it's not like he's some kind of adult mentor or anything, so I don't really get what the program even is. It's like Attaway General just has these teenagers go into these rooms to keep them company and insult the patients, because I mean, that's what Kit does. She goes into the room and just like makes fun of the patients or like hurts them, and then Jack goes into the room and just ignores them. So what is the point? You're just ruining the reputation of your hospital. It just seems like such a stupid fucking program. Oh hey, I see you broke your leg. Do you want us to call up your high school bully to see if he'd come over here and keep you company? Oh geez, so you tore your ACL, huh? Well don't worry, you won't be alone. Hey, can somebody get that bath salt addict that lives outside, see if he'd want to come in here and hang out with this kid?
Look, I know what's going on between you and Will. He picks a new one every year.
New one?
Girl, like fresh meat.
It's nothing like that.
You should probably walk away before you get your heart broken.
Thanks for the tip. Bitter much?
I'll be honest, I don't really know what that means with the pouring salt into some coffee or something. She just ruined her own coffee, because, I mean, she was making it for herself, and then she poured salt in it, and then gave it to her. So I'm a little confused, so I guess bitter much might just be one of her catchphrases. Maybe we'll see it pop up again in future episodes at other interesting moments, like maybe she's tying her shoe, and then the second year comes over to tell her something else about how she's being cheated on, and then she takes the shoe off, pours some salt in it, gives her the shoe, and then says, bitter much, and then walks away. I guess only time will tell with the Attaway General grand scheme of this plot device here, but it is very interesting. Or maybe it's just something I don't fucking understand that kids say or do, like salting coffee as an insult to somebody. I really couldn't tell you.
I don't want to talk to anyone. Just need a moment to be upset, okay?
I get that.
Oh, having a hole in your heart's pretty relatable, huh?
Nope, but I know what it's like to pretend to be okay when you're really not.
Wow, Jack, that was deep. Almost makes you forget that he was arrested.
Kit, do you mind stepping outside? I need to speak with Molly and her mom. Oh, Rosie, no, not you. You're fine. You can stay. Just Kit.
Are you kidding?
Excuse me?
Perhaps the great Dr. Henry isn't all that great after all. Maybe he's no saint. You know, one thing's for sure, he's no doctor. He hasn't been able to successfully do anything even close to being medically accurate, but perhaps he's also a bad person, too.
I'll talk to you. Georgia, wait. Do you want to go talk in the shed?
Go ask Maeve, or that other girl.
Oh, is that a fresh pot? Yeah. You want to soup it and take it for yourself, like you do with everything else?
What?
So it seems the second year's words of bitterness to Georgia have opened her eyes to the fact that maybe she's not the only one getting kisses from Will. Perhaps that shed is the portal to the kissing dimension and she's not the only traveler. And while Georgia struggles with the harsh reality that to Will she's just another makeout in the shed, Kit is battling her own set of struggles where she believes she's being treated unfairly by Dr. Henry because she was kicked out of the room and Rosie wasn't, when she was the one that saved the girl's life and all Rosie did was play Connect 4 and draw pictures of buttholes with crayon on sheets of printer paper. So she believes she should have been allowed to stay in there, and if nothing else, Rosie shouldn't have been allowed to stay in there, so she's now confronting her about it in a pretty passive-aggressive way.
Please, all you do is suck up to the doctors and nurses here and act like an angel. I know your game.
I have no game. I'm just here to give back.
There you go again. Always with the perfect answer, ready to go.
No,
Drop the act. What did you do to get to stay with Molly? Be Dr. Henry's pet?
I am not his pet. I am his former patient.
Patient?
Yeah, I have the same form of brain cancer as Molly. I'm Dr. Henry's poster child. That's why he asked me to stay.
I'm so sorry. I had no idea.
There's a lot you don't know.
Yeah, you gotta feel pretty bad now, don't you, Kit? You fucked up. I wish the writers for Attaway General had wrote Game of Thrones Season 8. They're extremely talented. They're able to condense an entire season's worth of character development and information into a single 9-minute episode. It's nothing shy of impressive. It's like when you go into a public toilet stall and you see someone just must have shit their entire colon out into this toilet. They're like, wow, how did they cram so much shit into this one small little fucking toilet here? And that's how I feel about Attaway General. It's just nothing shy of impressive. It's just bang, bang, bang.
You're the brainiest teenager I've ever met.
I don't know where Holden's getting that from. They've only talked like 3 times, and the only thing she did was put a bandage over a cut and say, well, they could have used dissolvable stitches. I mean, that's 2 things that even I could think of, and I wouldn't consider myself one of the brainiest adults to ever live or anything like that. It's pretty simple stuff, and I get where Holden's coming from. He's just trying to flirt, and he's trying to get some kisses in the shed, maybe, so I understand.
Thanks.
For what?
For making me laugh. Today has been really bad.
Somewhere along the way, the take where he was laughing must have gotten lost, because at no point does he laugh in this. Dude doesn't even smile. It almost just sounds sarcastic or like he's making fun of her. Hey, thanks. For what? Making me laugh? Idiot. Haha. But yeah, that concludes episode 3, another exhilarating adventure in... Woo-wee! So I've heard a lot of negative things about a new HBO Max show. Or, excuse me, pardon. Not HBO Max. Max. I don't want to be thrown in jail for using the wrong nomenclature there. I heard a lot of buzz about this new Max show called The Idol being a super stinker. The show's got like a 26% on Rotten Tomatoes and low scores across the board from pretty much anyone with eyeballs. And to me, it just didn't seem like an entertainingly bad show. I watched the trailer and it just looked like a snooze fest, and then I looked at the official poster and it just looks like the woman's wearing an actual orange rind for a dress. It looks CGI'd, so I thought the main complaint was going to be that it's low budget or poorly put together, but apparently that's not the case. So I read a few of the reviews, and I watched a few reviews as well, and everything people were talking about actually did make it sound fun bad. So I decided to do what I love to do. I dove into the septic tank, fucking cannonballed into the deep end in order to swim around in the sewage, just to see if it was fun bad. And now Ace reporter Charles is here on the front lines to give you the verdict after watching 2 episodes. It's sometimes fun bad, but mostly just bad. The reviews led me to believe that there was a menu here that was serving something entertaining. So I came into the restaurant and I ordered the poop, but I got served the pee. There is occasionally moments where I get what I was hoping to order, which is entertainingly bad moments and content, but 9 times out of 10, what I'm getting with the show, at least through the first 2 episodes, is just a big fucking plate of nothing. It's just boredom, empty calories. I'm going to get into it deeply here in just a moment, but just to give you a little context for the production, it was apparently already plagued by controversy before the first episode even aired. There was a lot of behind-the-scenes drama and a lot of like really turbulent changes and a lot of shit going on. So a lot of people already wrote off the show and put it 6 feet under, put the tombstone on top of it before it even aired, just because of all of this drama that was happening behind the scenes. They thought there was no way that it would actually come out and be decent. But I'm not here here to really talk about all of that stuff behind the scenes because I went into this show blind, not knowing any of it, and it's still bad. So let's dive in. Episode 1. Now, this is where I'm immediately talking about the show just being like eating fucking styrofoam where you get nothing out of it for a long time. For the first 40 minutes, unless you're really just like, awooga, awooga, titties, there's not a whole lot of like interesting things happening. Now, I mention boobies here because within the first 5 minutes, they're immediately going into just showing you tits, and it even becomes a plot point. A plot point that they kind of harp on for a good chunk of screen time, actually, where the main character Jocelyn's doing a photo shoot, and then she just, derobes herself to show full bare breasts, and she just wants to let those honkers go bonkers, but there's an intimacy coordinator on set who's telling her she can't do that because it hasn't been approved by the intimacy board, the executive branch of booby coordinators, and they get mad at him for trying to put the kibosh on that because she wants to just let it all hang out, and he's saying, no, we really need approval, it's how these things go, and he's just doing his job, and he's being framed as a villain here. Like, the main character Jocelyn's getting mad at him, her staff is getting mad at him. Eventually, they just try and like scheme on how to get him out of the equation, so they lock him in a bathroom. So I just found that pretty interesting that its first major plot point, I suppose, is just titties. Like just underlined titties. How are we gonna get people hooked on our show? Obviously, the tried and true method. We're going fucking caveman brain. Show them the milkers. And that's the whole first part there, really. Like, that's actually the first instance of conflict or anything really, exposition, which was an interesting idea, an interesting call to make. But yeah, like I said, if you're not just going into this for softcore porn reasons and like your eyes popping out of your sockets like a cartoon character when you see titties, I just really don't think there's a whole lot to get invested in within the first 40 minutes of episode 1. Now to quickly blast you here with the cliff notes, episode 1 focuses mainly on our main character Jocelyn, who is a massive pop star, but has recently fallen on hard times due to some tragic events that have happened in her life. She's had some very tragic things happen, like the loss of her mother, and they keep mentioning that she had a psychotic breakdown at one point. And 2, she just recently had one of her pictures leak, and it's not a picture that you'd necessarily be hanging on your refrigerator. It's not exactly a good photo. It's a picture with cum on her face. So she got glazed, and the picture surfaced online through a leak, and it became the #1 talked about thing in the world. So people are making fun of her, and everyone's talking about, Jocelyn, the mega pop star, all cummy faced now. So now she's tackling that stress on top of the stress she's already experiencing through everything she's been through, and she now has a single coming out for the first time in a year. And she's not super proud of it. Everyone's encouraging her that it's an amazing song, but she herself is a little on the fence about the real quality of it. That's kind of the first half in a nutshell. They were also playing a little game of keep away with Jocelyn's phone, so that way she wouldn't see the cum face picture and find out that it leaked and she's been trending online all day. And eventually she does find out, they do tell her, and she takes it like a champ. She says, it could be worse. And she's not wrong, it could have been worse. That could have been like a full-blown goatsy situation, right? So she takes it on the chin, and then right after that decides that she wants to go to a club. So her and her friends go to a club where she meets The Weeknd, Tedros. So Tedros is the owner of the club that she attends, and as he's, playing music, he calls her out. He's like, holy shit, that's Jocelyn! We've got to dance. So they dance, and then immediately fall in love, basically. They start grinding, and they go to a stairwell where they're about to do a little canoodling, but then one of Jocelyn's friends, who's also her assistant, it kind of kills the mood, but they still got close. They exchanged contact information like it was a goddamn car accident, and they go their separate ways. The following night, Jocelyn is talking to her best friend / assistant, and says that she wants to bring Tedros over, and so she does. And now finally, after 45 grueling minutes, we get to the part where it gets fun bad, entertainingly stinky. We spent 45 minutes on the fucking Oregon Trail here going through all kinds of, unpleasantries, and now we're finally to a point where we can put a smile on our face. Before going into it, I would like to say that I'm actually surprised now, after watching the first 45 minutes, at how low the ratings are for it. Even though I found it uninteresting, I didn't find it to be like the most horrible show ever, like a lot of the reviews would have you believe. The cinematography is actually pretty good. It's shot well. Like, the show is well made. The biggest problem with the show is that it's uninteresting, and it's focusing on the worst parts of its narrative. It's focusing on the most unlikable parts of what the show is crafting. So it's putting all of the focus in the wrong areas, which I imagine most people are just tuning out for. So they just don't have any investment in it, and it makes it hard to actually care about what's going on. But as a show, I don't even think it's that horrible, like as bad as the reviews are making it seem. It's just fucking boring. That's by far its biggest sin for the first 45 minutes. But now, we get to Tedros coming into the equation. So he shows up to her house, and I can't show you the clip, but I will show you a screenshot. Tedros walks up to this house like he's the goddamn Terminator. Look at the atmosphere here. It's like a scene out of Courage the Cowardly Dog. Like, this shit is like when SpongeBob and Mr. Krabs went to the cemetery to get the #1 drink hat. Like, it is haunting. I don't know why he shows up like this. He's got a fucking trench coat on. He's like an assassin out of John Wick. Like, it is wild that he rolls up like this. And he goes into the house, too, with this same energy. Now, I had to take that picture with my phone because on Netflix you can't do, like, a screen cap. Or at least, I don't know how, I'm too fucking stupid, I guess. But basically, the doors swing open, and they're really, like, squeaky doors, like something out of a horror movie. And he's like the fucking Undertaker. He just, like, slowly walks up. And he continues that persona, like this haunting presence, even once he gets to the house. It is so weird. So much so that the assistant, Jocelyn's assistant, is like, oh, this guy's got weird vibes. So she's clearly like a little perturbed by it as well. And he just keeps it going. It's like a 5 or 6 minute scene of him rolling up and going into the house where he's like creepily playing the piano while looking at Jocelyn's assistant like dead in the eyes, staring a hole through her fucking soul. And then he pours himself a drink, and then he's like checking his teeth in the mirror, licking himself, playing around with his trench coat, and then he starts sniffing her pillows, just actually taking a huge huff of the fumes from her pillows. It's so goofy, like beautifully goofy. Now, while he's doing all of this, Jocelyn's getting ready because she's very excited to have sex with him. And then she goes, meets him, and then wants to show Tedros her song. She wants an honest opinion and says that he's enough of an asshole to be honest with her. So she plays the song for him, and he says he likes it, but he doesn't believe her. To which she's like, what do you mean? That doesn't make sense. What do you mean you don't believe me? He says he doesn't believe that she knows how to fuck. So we're getting very 50 Shades of Grey here. That gave me the same tingles as the 50 Shades of Grey movie when Christian says, I don't make love, I fuck. It's so skin-crawlingly cringe. So he's like, I don't believe you know how to fuck. And she's like, I know how to fuck. And then he like takes her robe off, and I shit you not, wraps the robe around her head and then ties it around her neck. So it's like a manhunt fatality. So he's got the robe over like a paper bag that he's trying to like strangle her with, basically. And then he gets out a knife and he's like, don't panic, I know you heard the knife. And then he's like, open your mouth. And then he cuts a hole for her mouth so she can breathe. It's so fucking silly. And then the episode concludes with, after cutting the hole in the mouth, he says, now you can sing. It's super silly, and I neglected to mention a very important point with an ice cube that happens right before Tedros puts the robe over her head like he's about to waterboard her. He takes an ice cube, and he like runs it down her leg and onto her like pussy and all that. And that ice cube is actually a major supporting character, believe it or not. Well, not like that single ice cube, it melted, God rest its soul, rest in peace. But ice cubes in general, because she became so inspired by that sexual experience in the ice cubes that it kind of become her vessel to tap into her more creative side. So the single she's releasing is about sex. Like, it's about being a freak, getting real grimy. And when he said that he didn't believe her in the song because her vocals didn't convey that she knew how to be a freak and have sex, the ice cube brings out that freak side of her, I guess. In the next episode, she does a remix of that song because she said, you know what, the previous one wasn't me, this one's more me, and she plays it for her whole team to get their opinions. And the song just actually sounds like porn. Like, the entire intro is just moaning and deep breathing and shit like that. It sounds like you just walked in on somebody in the masturbatorium going crazy. So her staff wasn't super thrilled because it just sounds like they're listening to porn. And she gets so upset that she goes back to try and remix it. And in order to get back in the zone of being a sexual expert, she has a glass of ice cubes nearby that she keeps taking from and rubbing on her vagina and then like squeezing at her neck in order to get back into that moaning sexual zone, which I thought was so silly. Like that made me giggle a lot. So this is when the show's at its best in terms of like entertainingly fun bad shit. Like having to kegel some ice cubes in order to do enough deep breathing on your track in order for it to sound sexually stimulating enough. What a brilliant idea. Now, episode 2 reveals like the deeper plot elements here. Tedros was already kind of framed as someone who's probably going to be a bit shady in the grand scheme of things, and episode 2 drives it home. It turns out Tedros has a label of his own, and pretty much everyone from that club is in on it, and it seems, it's leading audience to believe that Tedros is getting close to Jocelyn for his own selfish gain as well as the gain of his label. So big plot twist moment was one of Jocelyn's dancers, whom is also one of her friends, is part of Tedros's friend group, and they actively fuck, and this whole thing was actually a setup. So that's episode 2. Tedros gets even closer to Jocelyn and eventually floats the idea of moving into her house, which she's all on board with. Meanwhile, Jocelyn's best friend is getting a little fishy once she learns that Tedros owns this label. She's starting to connect dots that this might not exactly be the most trustworthy person. Now, that's all of the plot shit. It kind of interesting, I will say. Like, I think that's an interesting narrative play. However, once again, I think they just focus on the most boring parts in the episode. But this one had a lot of fun bad moments, at least sporadically placed throughout. It feels like this show wants to be 50 Shades of Grey, like great value version, like diet 50 Shades of Grey. So it has these really weird moments, like genuinely just like baffling moments where Tedros and Jocelyn are about to fuck. And she's like, put that bathrobe over me again, or put the robe over my face again. So he like blindfolds her with the bathrobe thing. And then she starts like getting ready to fuck, but then Tedros goes behind a chair and he just starts instructing her like a drill sergeant. And it goes on for like 3 or 4 minutes, probably more than that, probably closer to like 5 or 6 minutes of him just giving her orders for things to do. So he's like, show me those titties, and I'll move the titties around. And then I shit you not, he even says, imagine my cock in your throat, and now you're choking on it, and now you're spreading your little pussy. It's so weird. So the weekend, Tedros keeps saying these things to her, and she's like mimicking it in front of him like it's a stage play, and it just goes on for so long. And then one of his friends that he brought over is watching in the mirror, and she starts doing the same thing. So Tedros is like a fucking sexual savant shaman. Like he's like fucking mind controlling women around him just by existing. So yeah, that's some good goofy fun bad shit. There's also a scene where like Tedros is instructing one of his friends how to fuck. So he has like a shock collar on his dick, and he's like, all right, now you need to look like you're ready to fuck that girl. And he's like, no, not good enough. Shocks him. He's like, ah! Like he's like, oh, okay, I'll get more into it. And he's like, no, not good enough. And then says, remember, you're not a human, you're a star. And then fucking shocks his wiener again. So the episode gets fucking crazy. Like it's going hog wild here, but it's all on the stuff that I don't think most people would care about here, like the softcore porn elements of it. I guess it's not even really softcore porn. It's just like straight up porn where they don't show you most of it. Actually, which is pretty much softcore. Yeah, it's just like all focused on like the sexual parts of it as opposed to the actual interesting narrative bits, like the whole setup plan as well as Jocelyn's friend who is now getting in a position where the label's losing trust in Jocelyn, but her friend who is the dancer can also sing, and it's looking like they're going to replace Jocelyn with her, and she is the one that's part of Tedros' friend group, so that will benefit Tedros and all of them. Like, there are interesting elements at play, but they don't actually get the spotlight. It's all on the make your titties bounce for me. Yeah. Good titties bouncing. Good shit. And then spanking her ass and like jiggling her butt cheeks. Like that's not very interesting. That's laughable. Now there is another section of this episode that I actually thought was very interesting. It's Jocelyn's music video. She's doing a music video for the song, and it's not going well, which is why they're about to replace her with her friend. She just keeps doing the choreography over and over and over again, forcing them to restart. They're many hours over time, way out of schedule, because Jocelyn needs it to be perfect. She's still overcome with grief over the loss of her mother. This is the first music video she's done without her mother being there, and she's breaking down, she's crying, and she's going over the moves so many times that her legs are getting bloody, so they have to keep like fixing that with makeup, and it's actually conveyed in a pretty interesting way. The cinematography is good. Like, it is actually good. And then eventually she gets the perfect take. Everything was like fantastic, exactly what she wanted, but the camera was out of focus. So she had to do it again, and she didn't get it perfectly the 50th time around. So like, it's actually a very interesting scene. Her staff coming in to try and lift her up, it's not working well. Her staff, you also start to wonder, do they even really care about Jocelyn, or are they just there because it benefits them? Like, all of that's actually kind of interesting, but it is not what the show seems to want to focus on, which I think is such a fucking misfire, and probably why so many people don't actually like the show, because I don't think many people care to see softcore porn. Like, you just type boobies in on Google and you'll get a million fucking OnlyFans links, right? Like, you're probably not tuning into this to get porn. At least I don't think most people would be. But yeah, once again, the episode does end up being overwhelmingly boring for the most part and uninteresting. Because again, it is focusing on like the worst parts of what the show's offering. But yeah. Oh, another thing. The characters feel really stiff a lot in this episode, even more so than episode 1. Some of these characters that come in here feel like actually phoned in performances. They didn't really care that much, which is kind of odd. I mean, especially for a show of this budget and this prestige. I mean, it's a fucking HBO Max show. So I would think that they'd really make sure all of the acting is fantastic, but there's a lot of times in here where I was like, damn, that just really didn't seem like they cared at all about this whole scene. But anyway, I just thought I'd point that out. It's only 2 episodes. Maybe it really gets better. You know, it really finds its footing in episode 3. I couldn't tell you, but I just wanted to at least give you all an update since I did watch it. And overall, I do think it was a waste of time. Like, I don't think the fun bad moments outweighed the overwhelming boredom or disinterest I had in the show. There's just very few fun, shitty moments that are... Every year for my birthday, I make similar wishes. I wish I was a little taller. I wish my dick was a little bit bigger. Stuff like that. But on my 26th birthday last August, I made a very different wish. Something not quite as selfish. I wished for something bigger than myself. I wished that there'd be a season 2 of Attaway General for all of us to enjoy. And my god, I can't believe it. The birthday wish finally came true. Attaway General Season 2 just dropped, and I am jubilant. I have butterflies in my stomach, butterflies in my fucking butthole. I'm covered in butterflies, excited to get back into the Attaway General extended lore and the universe that they've created there. Season 1 was an absolute masterpiece, a beautiful disaster I couldn't help but fall in love with, and I can only hope Season 2 is half as incredible as the first season. Let's just dive right in.
And then I saw this light, and I heard a voice, and the voice was telling me, follow this path. Like, it was an angel or something.
You sure it wasn't Dr. Henry?
Holden!
I'm sure I don't need to do a recap of anything in Season 1 since we're all Attaway General fans here, huge enthusiasts, but just in case I'll bring some of you up to speed if you haven't finished Season 1. At the end of Season 1, Rosie, who you just saw right there, was attending a dance party with the other nurses around the area, and she was cutting the rug, boogieing down, really wiggling her finger on the dance floor, having a great time, when all of a sudden, she fell over. She collapsed right on top of the fruit punch bowl. And it turns out what happened was a sniper was posted outside of the hospital and was trying to claim a bounty that was put on Rosie's head. Unfortunately, however, for the sniper, Dr. Henry wasn't far away from the scene. Dr. Henry is a man who needs no introduction. We can thank Dr. Henry for the discovery of penicillin and electricity, and he heard the shot and began storming the dance floor, fighting through wave after wave of terrorists on his way there. He picked up Rosie's lifeless body and put her on a stretcher and began getting her into surgery to heal this wound. And as you can see here, season 2 picks up right where that left off with that cliffhanger. We can see Rosie's doing just fine now. I'm not surprised to see that. Dr. Henry once performed a colonoscopy using only a magnifying glass and toothpicks on an active battlefield in the dense jungles of Vietnam, so healing a sniper's headshot was child's play for him. I knew this was going to be a successful operation. Dr. Henry has never failed at anything in his life, so I'm glad to see Rosie's back in this season. I'm glad to see the surgery went well on her, and I'm excited to see where it goes from here.
Instead of just the scholarship, this year one of our volunteers is going to have the opportunity for a summer internship at Manhattan Metropolitan.
New York City?
Now I've been given sole discretion to choose the winner.
An astute observer will have noticed that this is not the exact same cast from season 1 of Attaway General. There's no Dixie D'Amelio because they probably couldn't afford her anymore because she's blown up to a level beyond Jesus Christ himself, and there's no Kit. I imagine she just didn't want to fucking do it and was probably embarrassed to even be associated with the program. But there is 2 reoccurring characters that were big in season 1, and that's Rosie and Holden. And luckily for us, Dr. Henry signed the contract without reading it, so Dr. Henry's locked into Attaway General for life. So that's good at least, but it's unfortunate that we didn't get the exact same cast back, so there's a lot of plot lines that I don't think are going to be resolved in this season, which is a shame because I've been really on the edge of my seat after the cliffhangers of season 1. I've actually lost sleep thinking about, what's Georgia going to do in her predicament? Again, for those that don't know, Georgia liked the boy and the boy worked at the hospital. That's a workplace relationship, and that just doesn't mix at Attaway General. Not in this witch's cauldron. That is not an ingredient that is welcome there. And Dr. Henry didn't approve. And if Dr. Henry doesn't like it, then god damn it, it should just be fucking illegal in the first place. And I really wanted to see how Georgia would work through this. But I guess we just won't see the conclusion to that. But anyway, right now Dr. Henry's bringing the new cast up to speed that not only can they win a scholarship, they can also win a summer internship at a hospital in New York. And for some reason, everyone's all excited about the potential at working in New York as an intern. That's like being excited to find pubic hair in your Big Mac. It sounds like probably one of the worst places you can get an internship at. I've been to New York a couple times. People there are pretty fucking rude. Being an intern there at a company there, I imagine you'd be spit on and shit on and you probably wouldn't have a smile on your face, but they're really buying into the idea that being an intern there would be the best shit in the world, so they're all fired up.
Holden and Sasha. Any questions?
Yeah, where's Kit?
Kit isn't coming back this semester. Sasha, can I have a word?
Between the ominous funeral music that just kicked in and the expression on her face, it makes it sound like they killed Kit and then ate her in like an act of cannibalism at Attaway General to appease some kind of blood god.
What happened to Kit?
She got suspended after prom. Wait, you didn't know that?
No. I was gonna surprise her.
Well, surprise!
So that's the official Attaway General story that the government would have you believe. I don't think Kit was suspended. I think what actually happened, the real story, the real scoop, is Kit just didn't want to be part of the show anymore. It's totally understandable, I get it, but it is a shame that she didn't reprise her role.
By the way, who's the cute guy?
You mean Holden?
No, she means Dr. Henry. It's established here that Sasha is Nina's sister, who is here trying to get the scholarship because Nina thought it would be good for her, but she's not very interested in it. Now, she's more interested in boys.
Hey Elijah, this is Benny. He's a new TV.
Take that, you try-hard hipster.
Nice ceilings.
What?
Nothing, I was just noticing the smoke detectors. Looks like there's plenty.
Never noticed.
Of course there's plenty of smoke detectors, Sasha. This building has to be up to code with the fire marshal. Clearly there's going to be an adequate amount of smoke detectors at a fucking hospital. Alright? I don't know what's going on here. Somehow the writing has gotten even worse in Season 2 so far. It's like the terrible fucking writers of Season 1, they just said, hey look, this is too good, get the fuck out of here, we're gonna go to the local elementary school and recruit them to write Season 2. And they did. And then those writers quit, and then they decided to find people on Fiverr that don't actually know how to read or write, and then they wrote Season 2 here. It's bad.
She came in with a swollen ankle, and now we have the MRI result. Does anyone know why we did an MRI and not an X-ray?
Swelling can indicate a damaged ligament, X-rays are for bones, and MRIs are better for evaluating soft tissues.
So it turns out Sasha's pretty smart, acing Dr. Henry's pop quiz. The only reason Dr. Henry did an MRI is because he wanted to show the students. He doesn't need to, he can eyeball those things. His eyes, he's got special eyes. They're equipped for being able to look right through the skin and pinpoint injuries. It's kind of like the Shinigami eyes from Death Note, except Dr. Henry sees injuries and then decides to do nothing about them.
When you rolled your ankle, you ruptured your Achilles tendon. That's why you heard that pop.
When can she be back on the mat?
Well, the recovery process for this type of injury is normally between 6 to 9 months. I'm sorry, Eva. We're gonna want to get you to surgery right away.
A pretty brutal injury Dr. Henry couldn't give less of a fuck about. Dr. Henry is more than capable of just implanting some robotic parts in there, you know, like Frankenstein, and rebuilding the Achilles tendon better than ever, but he just chooses not to. Dr. Henry is one of those deities that just doesn't care too much for the human race and just takes some kind of sick pleasure in spectating without actually helping. And that's just Dr. Henry for you, baby. So Dr. Henry hits her with the cold water, and then we're transitioning right back into the romantic plot, which is typically the forefront of the Attaway General storylines.
Be honest. How does it look? Nina says you have to hold on to these for years.
Just need one thing. What was that?
Well, Holden, that right there was sexual assault. And you could press charges if you wanted to. I don't understand where that even came from, so right now, I know I haven't shown you the whole episode, obviously, but there's only been 2 scenes where these two even acknowledged each other's existence, and then this just immediately happened. So, I mean, the pacing on Season 2, I mean, they're moving lickety-split here. They're going 1,000 miles an hour. This is going at, like, fucking Mach 4. They're speed-running terrible romantic writing.
I thought you were trying to kiss me.
I was fixing your collar.
I can't believe I just did that. I should go. That was my first kiss.
Wait, like ever?
Like ever.
Do you like omelets?
Omelets? Why?
Because Junior's makes the world's best omelets, and I was wondering if you want to split one with me. And I couldn't let that be your first kiss.
Well, I hate omelets now. That's the end of episode 1 of season 2 of Attaway General, really coming out with a bang. Absolutely full throttle this season, it seems. Yeah, that's about it. Can't wait to see what... Euphoria is one of the most popular shows at the moment, and I've never seen a single full episode. That's not a flex, it's embarrassing. It's uncharacteristic of me. I usually like to watch whatever the most popular shit is, just that way I feel in the loop and included on the fun. I don't like logging on to Twitter in general, but even more so, I hate going on to Twitter and seeing people talk about Euphoria and not have a single fucking idea what's going on. I just feel yucky. It makes me feel like I'm eating alone at the lunch tables while everyone else is off enjoying their meals and talking about cool shit. Now, while I haven't seen a full episode of the show, I've seen a ton of bits and pieces from a lot of different episodes because Tiana watches it, so when I'm eating or something and she's watching it, I watch like 10 or 15 minutes of whatever random episode she's on. And without fail so far, every single time I've tuned into Euphoria while she's watching it, there's just been a bunch of cock on the screen or a bunch of sex. And if they're not actively fucking when I tune in, they're only like 3 sentences away from it. It's like in Mass Effect when you do all of the romance options for one of your crewmates and then you only have to do like 2 more dialogue options, then you just get the fuck. That's what it is every time I've seen Euphoria so far. It's either Zendaya doing drugs and then having sex, or Nate Jacobs arguing with a girl and then them having sex. Like, it's just, that was the impression I got. That's what I thought the whole show was about, because I'm just getting the spark notes here, which seems like all roads lead to mashing pissers. Whereas online, everyone has been praising it for all kinds of like great cinematography, great messages, and all kinds of like powerful themes and shit, which obviously I as a casual viewer didn't digest, because I'll go downstairs to get a yogurt for a snack, and then for 10 minutes I'm just looking at Euphoria and hearing... Nate, you're such a fucking narcissistic psychopath, you fucking weirdo, please fuck me. It's like, okay, so Euphoria is a show for people that are too lazy to go on the internet to watch porn, they'll just watch porn on Netflix. So that was the impression I got, but after reading all of the praise on Twitter, as well as watching Noelle's video on Is Euphoria Mid, I realized that I may just have the wrong idea about the show in general, and like a transformer, there's more than meets the eye, and the ass, I suppose. So I believe all of the montage moments I've been able to tune into of just raw dogging fucking making a bedroom ham sandwich is probably not representative of the whole show. So I'm going to make an effort to try and watch every episode before the finale tomorrow. So I have approximately like 14 hours as of making this video, which I think should be ample time to go through all of it, just to give it a really fair shake and see if it's a show that I'd actually enjoy. But there is something I'd like to talk about, and Noel's the one that brought it to my attention in his video. all the penises that I saw weren't real. They're fake. Made up. Prosthetic cocks. They use stunt penis in Euphoria, which immediately took it down a notch in my book. Because at the very least, when I tune into Euphoria and I'd see all this like sex and shit, I'd be like, wow, they're just hanging full dong. That's bold. That's innovative. That's new. You know? Good for them. That's exciting. That was like the only praise I could give it. It's like, well, they're just fucking full hogging it. Just fucking going wacky out there. But apparently it's not even their actual dicks. Come on now. Like, if it was me, I'd really commit to the craft. You know me. I held the Hunger Games franchise together. I was Officer Greg in a moving performance from Last of the Grads. I'm able to truly assimilate into the role and just really become the character. So if a scene called for just full-blown meat out in the air, out in the open, then god damn it, I'm letting it ride. The only question I'd have for the director is, can I please get it semi-chubbed at the very least? Let me get it up to its peak performance. Because goddamn, having my flaccid wiener out there would be a career-ending maneuver. That shit would be a speed run to embarrassment. Definitely a grower, not a shower. That if my flaccid penis was out on Euphoria, it would be certainly a sad set of affairs. Now, when it's operating at its maximum potential, I can get my cock up to about 6.5 inches of just steel and glory and bravery. So, ideally, the circumstances would align where the director would allow me that generosity. But you know what? If they said, nope, Charlie, it's got to be a soft dick, then you know what? Fuck it. And I have a great excuse like, no, my soft wiener isn't actually small, it's just acting. So as long as the stipulation in the contract would say like Charles's real cock can be at least somewhat hard, then yeah, I'd let it go for the sake of the craft and for the sake of being able to really deliver a moving performance, of course. But anyway, I'm getting carried away in the what ifs. I saw a scene, and it's a scene I talked about on stream, where in Euphoria, a character is Nate's father, and he apparently has a head injury. I don't know how or exactly what the injury is. He probably got the head injury from having too much sex, based on everything I've seen in the show. But he has a head injury, he's drunk, I think he's also on medication as well, so he's really out of it. And then he just tells his son, I'm going drunk driving, so the dad just leaves, he goes drunk driving. And then a few minutes later, it's not even much later, the dad comes back after drunk driving and he just whips his cock out and just starts peeing all over the floor. And then he has this conversation with his family. He delivers like a very big speech to the family. And the whole time, his penis is hanging out. And I was like, damn, good on this guy. He really went for it in this role. And then after hearing from Noelle that it's all stunt penises, I looked into it and yeah, it wasn't his real wiener. Like, he didn't actually use his actual dick, which was disappointing to read. It was like, wow, I had so much respect for this guy going dick out and getting crazy with it, and it turns out just more movie magic. Unbelievable. So a bit of the immersion is ruined going into Euphoria, but I'm still going to try and give it a whirl and get through every episode before the finale tomorrow. And we'll see how it goes, because maybe I'll also like the show, and then at the very least I can understand all of the huge conversations around the show. So yeah, I just wanted to make this to talk about the show a little bit based on the limited knowledge I have of it and let you all know. No manufacturer would ever sell small condoms. Wait, you hold your tongue, swine. Small condoms? Finally.
I'm changing people's behavior and attitudes towards their sexual health for the better. I've made a condom that men want to wear rather than convincing.
It tastes like Greek yogurt.
It's been a pleasure pitching to you.
Piers Linney wants to find out how he can be sure that his...
You mind if I flop my dick on the table real quick to make sure you have a custom fit for me?
So basically it's a paper ruler, length, circumference, and then you can go and buy the right size.
It's as easy as finding the right size of shoe. But the key thing missing is satisfaction with using the product.
But you never hear about people complaining about the size.
I complain all the time, Debbie.
Women
You'd be
carry
shocked.
condoms in their handbags. To tell you where I am definitely out.
Appreciate your time.
Pretty good point, though. It's not often you hear someone complain about condoms, but one time I bought the Magnum Dong condoms, and I was tight. I was upset.
And with a net
it was like putting an
loss of
umbrella on my penis.
£7,500 in his first year of training,
I made a mistake.
Deborah Meaden wants to establish...
But I kept them in my car's glove
Actually,
box.
the patent doesn't
So,
let you sleep easily at night.
it honestly was kind of a net
I was about to
positive.
say,
So
I'd
if
like
I
to
ever
say-
did have a girl in the car and she just happened to go into my glove box, she'd see that. And I'd be like, oh, that's so embarrassing.
That do want maybe a more expensive, well-fitted condom.
I want a
Maybe
luxury
that's your
condom
market,
with like little fans
as
in it
opposed
that
to
cools
trying
my
to
dick
pretend
off.
It's a mass market product.
Yeah, I don't really know why you'd buy a
Three
custom
dragons
fit
have now
condom.
walked away from the deal.
Unless you could like
Time for a
make it look
straight-talking
cool,
Duncan
like you could put your
Bannatyne
own pictures
to
on it or
confront
something,
Joe on
like
some of
actual
his bold
customization.
claims to have provided
You should have
him
just sold
with a
only
potential
small
new customer.
condoms. I specialize in small, tight condoms.
I might go and grab one of those 3.5
I
inch ones.
specialize in selling illusions. It makes
I think a
a
lot
small
of people
cock
are caught
look
on the
bigger
back foot
inside of
just
it.
by the topic of sex and safe sex.
Like
Some
a
people
padded
think
bra.
condom is some kind of expletive.
Our product produces water out of air.
What?
And Barry's now going to give you. This will go probably obviously a different colour, and it will show what's in there. As we're leaving,
Can't wait to drink
for a
that.
little while, I'll just tell you a little. Runs through a condensing unit like a dehumidifier. They are then passed through a.
It's not like a
seven-stage
dehumidifier, it is a
filtration
dehumidifier.
system and a unit tap. That's what you clean your vegetables in, and this is our water.
Ah,
Ice
piss.
cold, just with separated mineral grains.
Yeah, I'd rather wash my vegetables in the urine.
Their water.
Look, it's Budweiser.
Penetration. Barry Ritchie and Paul Lobo's pitch for 125,000
piss tastes better than
pounds of
Budweiser.
investment in their company.
Me at £318.
Man, that's a lot of sweat.
Okay, and you're going to retail that to the
He's fucking
end user
dehumidifying
at
his forehead.
$699. That's using a direct sale.
Selling direct to
My
consumers,
God.
Barry and Paul are confident of healthy
How
margins,
hot is it in there? Holy
but
shit.
Bannatyne thinks he's spotted a flaw in their plan.
All the kits, the people are taken on a part-time commission-only basis. They get £100.
This man's about to explode into just like an absolute flood.
Multi-level direct market.
His forehead is... It's turning into even more water than that dehumidifier is pumping out.
Kirby, I've done the lot.
I had
16
to
years old, I was
ask
the top.
me, that is a combination that I would run a mile from.
Okay, that's fine.
So I have no reason.
And also, you're too sweaty for me to invest in. I'm getting grossed out by all your sweat.
The den is darkening.
And you know what?
The
Only for that
furious
reason I'm
Legion
out.
wants nothing to do.
As a
Jesus
business
Christ.
proposition, does this excite me for £150,000?
Professional athletes
No.
after a big game
Working
don't
with
sweat as
Barry
much
would
as
just
that.
drive me crazy.
2 dragons are out. So
Holy
far,
shit.
Barry's been dominating proceedings. But Peter Jones wants to know
Every
more
time it
about his business
cuts
partner.
back to him, it's more water. It's like that Kin and Peele skit
How do you work with this?
where he's about to be caught cheating or whatever the fuck it was.
Very well.
The only hope now is to salvage their pitch by proving their water tastes as good as they say.
He gets poisoned.
But
Yep, tastes like
it
lead.
tastes terrible.
That's because it's warm, that's why.
Unusual taste.
Put something in this.
I haven't.
It's roofied.
A clean glass.
They just go steal the money off their tables.
Use your glass and go and get a drink. Oh, that water.
Mayhem erupts in the den.
Why? You're poisoning yourself. It's
The
polluted.
dragons declare Barry and Paul.
But the fact it's got a terrible, appalling aftertaste. So don't make excuses about
Yeah, it's probably mercury.
I'm out.
Yeah, you've probably most likely got mercury
It's all
poisoning
but
now from
over
that.
for Barry and Paul. They've been blasted.
drinking like a
by
swamp.
Theopophetus.
I don't think you're here.
That being said, I'll invest.
Insulted. So
I like the
good
taste
luck
of
to you in
garbage.
your endeavours, but I'm
Thank
not
you.
going to invest in the business, and I'm out.
Okay. Okay.
How much equity would
Barry
65
and
bucks
Paul
get me?
have
Wait,
felt
come
the
back.
full force of the dragon's wrath. It may have been a confident
We
start,
could sell it as
but
liquid
takes
ass.
More than a forceful sales pitch.
Peter mesmerized by Danny's Rubik's Cube alternative. I don't like it. What is this, a Millennium Puzzle?
Good afternoon.
I'm out.
My name Variations.
Whoa, wait.
13 geometric.
I used to have this as a kid.
Back into the box.
Oh, this game
And
sucks.
After 3.5 years.
Well, he must have succeeded because I did play with this as a kid.
£100,000 to market and promote.
I fucking hated it. It just wasn't fun. I always liked the Rubik's Cube.
Give away 10%
Much more tactile. You get to like twist things and shit. Here you're just dropping shapes in a box.
When did you outsell? Let's suppose they're spending 100,000. What equity would you offer?
I'd slap you in the face. That's way too
Just the
low.
money.
Yeah.
Are you flirting?
An
Like,
offer's
what are
an
you
offer,
doing?
an offer's an offer.
Are
then
you,
the
are
offer-
you making an offer?
I'm asking you what percentage you would give me for £100,000.
Well, my initial focus was
Man, that
10%,
that dragon
I
gives
would
me
be
like
able
that
to maybe go up to
creepy
15,
guy at the bar
or maybe
vibes.
We could talk about 20%.
Can I buy you a
don't think
drink?
I'm gonna go much above that.
It wasn't an actual question. I already bought it.
Okay, I'll think about that.
Okay. Have you?
Yeah. They could sell these through Christmas. I could actually put an order in now.
Oh, feel free.
But I'm not gonna. I hate this product.
The 100,000 for 25%.
Deal. Deal. Bro, this guy owns the toy stores. Why are you even thinking about that? Deal.
I've had some fantastic offers here,
Yeah.
so I want to make my position clear.
Okay.
I'm out.
Okay.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, I actually forgot you were here, to be honest.
You know, I think I went in too cheap. I think I should have gone for 30%.
For 100,000.
Yeah.
Hey, let's renegotiate one more time. Back down to 25%, I'll solve that cube for you.
I've got lots of retail contacts with all the key.
She's getting intimidated by Theo.
And really, to meet these numbers, you need to get in there
To the big players.
now.
Yes.
I mean,
Not many shows get me genuinely excited for each new episode, but Attaway General has filled me with the same level of jubilation that I'd get when I was a kid going to Universal to ride the Men in Black ride. It's a show that's so unapologetically awful that it crosses the event horizon of dog shit to enter a dimension of pure bliss. It is truly a joy to watch, and we are now on episode 5, so let's go ahead and dive in.
Late as always.
When can I get this thing out of me?
We'll have an OR ready soon.
Oh my.
You're not helping.
What the heck happened?
What the? You.
It's a lot to process in episode 5. This one's going full nuts to butts right off the get-go. We're coming in hot, full throttle, raw, and no rubber. A bit of a silly question from Kit, who wants to be a doctor, asking what happened when it's pretty clear man got shot by a fucking arrow. Like, it doesn't take a whole lot of deductive reasoning to piece together the pieces of that puzzle. You can kind of see what's happened here. Ultimately, he's got an arrow in his thigh here. How it happened, we can only speculate. Perhaps he was playing Lord of the Rings, LARPing, and his friend accidentally shot him while playing as Legolas. There's really no telling, but clearly the issue here is there's an arrow in his thigh, Kit. You're not going to be a doctor if you're not making astute observations like that. Luckily, we get more of Jack right away. Jack, of course, being the star of this show. He comes storming in backwards while holding his phone to the sky, taking pictures of the ceiling to jerk off to later. He bumps into Kit, and that's when he's made aware of the horrifying situation unfolding before him, letting out an incredibly convincing scream of terror. You can really feel the emotional distress that Jack is experiencing in this moment and how caught off guard he was and horrified by what he was witnessing. So kudos to the actor for selling this performance, as he's done time and time again at Attaway General, carrying this entire show on his back with his incredible acting performance here.
Do you guys know each other?
He's the one that did this to me.
Ow!
Jack, don't do that.
Hey, give it back. No.
Hey. Okay, you need to calm down. You're in no state for a fight.
Did you shoot him?
No, of course not.
Donnie, did he?
Well, no, but he might as well have.
We get a brief hint at the beast living inside of Jack. Sometimes you almost forget that Jack has been arrested. It was made clear in the very first episode Jack was arrested. We don't know what for, but we're getting some clues now, and it could be some very heinous shit. Perhaps we have a Jekyll and Hyde situation going on here. Shitty actor by day, shitty archer by night.
You might not know where you are for a moment, but don't worry. I'll be there the whole time.
I'll catch up with you.
Georgia, wait up.
Can't, I'm late for something.
Late for what?
Jeez, can you please take a hint and leave me alone?
You can't just not talk to me forever. Like you said, it's a small hospital.
Will just does not give a fuck what HR has to say about this forbidden employee romance, just making it clear to everyone who works in the hospital and every patient that he wants more kisses in the shed from Georgia. Georgia, come back here. We have to keep kissing in the shed. Georgia, it's a small hospital. That means you have to keep kissing me in the shed. You can't just not kiss me.
Did Jack have something to do with that arrow?
No, I have my little brother to thank for that. The kid is terrible at aim. But because of Jack, I got in trouble and I'm stuck babysitting the little stinker all summer long.
If it wasn't already extremely clear that this show is written by 80-year-old men on their yacht who never even had a childhood or teenage years, they were literally brought into this world as a 60-year-old geriatric man, I think it's pretty obvious now after that line. I'm stuck having to babysit that little stinker? Who the fuck says that besides someone that's like 60 years old?
But what did Jack do?
You mean he never told you why he got community service?
I'd rather not get into this.
What happened?
Well, a few months ago, Jack convinced me that he knew how to drive, and spoiler alert, he couldn't. He ended up crashing my dad's car into a telephone pole.
I thought I could do it.
Yeah, you thought you could.
To be honest, I don't really remember.
You don't?
Yeah, that's convenient.
Oh, jeez. Wow. I always believed that, Jack's crime must have been something trivial, something just innocent, like, skateboarding on someone's private property and getting arrested for trespassing, or just something small, but I could have never expected it to be as serious as this. This is fucking huge. He's even more of a hardened criminal than I thought he was. Holy shit. I'll be honest, I was really disappointed with this. This is the crime they decided to go with. I was hoping they doubled down on the insanity and make it something truly just fucking wild. Like it turns out Jack was an active serial killer or like a cult leader like Charles Manson who was trying to find his redemption in life through Attaway General. Something like really fucking heavy. But they didn't. They decided to go with something lame and boring like crashing his friend's dad's car and then for some reason forgetting about it.
I got you flowers. Made you laugh.
I was laughing at you.
Has anyone seen the latest shipment of toy donations?
Oh, they're in the shed. I can grab them.
Georgia, would you just hear me out?
No.
I just want to say it's different with you. I want you to be my girlfriend.
Yeah, the look on George's face really says it all. It is impressive how out of touch the writing in this show is. Hey, Georgia, look, I know you hate me, but can you be my girlfriend? They can't even accidentally write something into this show that makes any amount of sense at all.
What did you just say?
I said...
Rosie!
How long have you been there?
Sorry. That was a really cute moment. Just pretend you never saw me.
Well, they didn't see you. They wouldn't have known you were there if you didn't just announce your presence. So you could have just not said anything and just let it ride. Just don't really see why she'd just come in and be like, hey, wait a minute. This was cute. All right, now I'll leave. It's like on Twitter when two people announce their relationship and then some random fucking people on Twitter come in and say like, I don't support this relationship or I do support this relationship. Who the fuck cares? Nobody asked and nobody cares.
So...
I don't know. I gotta think about it. I need to make sure you're worth the risk.
Can I help you with that?
You've done enough.
I have something for you. Pick this out of a biohazard bin. Listen, I know I messed up, but you're still my best friend. You were the first one to check up on me when I got my appendix taken out.
It's pretty sick, right?
Yeah.
Nothing says hardcore cool guy quite like showing off the bloody arrow you got shot with at the bar. Hey babe, check this out. This is an arrow, pierced my flesh. I was fighting 15 people on horseback, all shooting arrows at me, and I only got hit by one of them before I took out all 15. Kept it as a memento for the one man who made me bleed. So anyway, you want to get drinks back at my place?
So, do you know yet?
No.
So all it took was Will asking for her to be his girlfriend for her to completely forget that she absolutely hates him. So in the span of about 30 seconds, she went from fucking hating the guy to about to fall in love with this man. And unfortunately, they were a little too intimate because Dr. Henry caught wind, probably the last one at this entire hospital to not know that they were kissing in the shed. And Dr. Henry's over there looking like, hey, wait a minute. That's my daughter and that's my student. I'm about to have to invent an entirely new scientific breakthrough. Murder.
You're at the top of the list for the scholarship next year.
Thank you.
Oh, but Will, I think it'd be best if you stayed away from Georgia. I wouldn't want anything to get in the way of our work together.
Understood.
See you tomorrow.
Well, now we're in quite the shit pickle here. Will just asked Georgia to be his girlfriend, and she was thinking about saying yes, but now that Dr. Henry has seen behind the curtain here and found this love that's been blooming in secret at the hospital, if you can call it a secret considering they were doing everything shy of fucking doggy styling in the hallways of the hospital. But now that he's seen that they've got, intimacy between them, he doesn't want that. So now he's putting the kibosh on this shit, otherwise Will might lose his scholarship. There's so much building right now, the drama's getting unreal at this point. I can't even imagine. You know it's serious when I'm lighting the old Gwyneth Paltrow pussy candle. Unfortunately, tonight, we say goodbye to one of our dear friends. I'm of course talking about Live PD. Live PD has been cancelled. And now it's going where all good shows go when they die, to heaven. Live PD's up there now with the greats like Courage the Cowardly Dog and that weird show about that butcher in a meat factory where it was like puppets, Mr. Meaty or some shit like that. It's up there now looking down on us smiling. Live PD, this is not a drill. It truly is cancelled permanently from what I've read, which is why I've lit up the old pussy wax here, because we need to at least remember the great times we had with the show. So we lit this one up for the kind of a little tribute to the show, kind of like how when people leave milk and cookies out for Santa Claus when he wiggles his fat asshole down the chimney at Christmas time. I lit this candle up for the big boys from the show. Not that I think it's necessarily the same thing, like I'm not expecting fucking Officer Robert Fergal to fall through my ceiling here and blow out my candle or anything, but you get the idea. It's just a little tribute. Obviously, I understand why Live PD is canceled with everything going on in the world right now. I get it. I totally understand, and I do respect it. I understand why Live PD and Cops has been canceled, but it doesn't mean that I haven't shed a few tears about it, because Live PD, as most of you know, is a show that I absolutely fucking loved. Probably my favorite show of the last decade at least. The only show that I've actually been glued to watch every clip, and just generally getting invested in the characters. Like, I was fucking getting waifus from Live PD, like Officer Fergal, Officer Robert Fergal, one of the nicest men I've ever seen on TV. As the show went on, you'd build up like a lore for the characters, like, oh look, it's Officer Aaron. I remember him from when he chased that guy with the butt plug up his ass around the Denny's. What's he doing this time? So you'd get to like grow with these characters. It was really interesting. You had the greats like Officer Garrow, Officer Robert Fergal. There was just so many great characters. Officer Aaron Williams, just so much good stuff. And it was super different from Cops, which is also canceled, but Cops I felt like was designed by an 8th grader whose dad was a cop, and they just wanted to show how badass their dad was. The entire show of Cops mainly only had like those car chases, foot chases, shit like that, whereas Live PD, it had that sometimes and it was cool, but it also had a very important component where it just showed you cops being bros, just hanging out, where they get called to a bullshit case. Cops know it's a bullshit case, so they go there, just talk to the people, hang out, and it's a generally wholesome experience between the people they're talking to and the cops. And those to me were some of the best episodes. It showed some really goofy shit. Yeah, I've got to blow out this candle. Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina is really burning strong tonight. It's a lot of smoke. Again, it doesn't... Fuck! It doesn't smell like her vagina. It just smells like fucking bonfire with a bunch of textbooks on top of it. It's fucking awful. Fuck, it's strong. But the point I'm making is... Jesus! The point I'm making is the Live PD had a lot of these like small-time cases. Like Officer Robert Fergal's entire resume was like going to houses and knocking on doors saying, hey, is everything okay? Everything's okay? I'm Robert Fergal. Do you want an autograph? Like, that's just fun. Like, Officer Robert Fergal always just had like these fun small-time cases, and you just got to see a side of officers that you never really see that I thought was cool. And those to me were the best episodes of Live PD. Yeah, you still had the car chases and foot chases, and those are cool and shit, but it was those moments like that I thought were the most special and the most enjoyable. And now, don't get me wrong, I don't think everything with Live PD was just fucking beautiful or anything. There was a lot of episodes that I was furious with what I saw. Like, I didn't get a lot of the time like what they were even fucking doing and why. Like, they'd go all out because they found a 60-year-old woman with like one joint under the fucking seat of her car by accident that she didn't even know was there. Her son probably dropped it, and then she'd get the book thrown at her. So there were things that made me upset too. But on the whole, I felt Live PD was a really interesting and fun to watch show that wasn't afraid and really relished those moments where it's just cops hanging out with people, cops talking to people. A lot of times the episodes would just have cops talking to people and leaving. No write-ups, no tickets, not even a fucking warning or anything. They'd just be like, hey, this was fun, but I'm just going to get the fuck out of here. You've been cool, so I'm just going to go. And now I imagine a lot of this was helped by the fact that there was literally a cameraman following them around on all of their adventures and all of their side quests. Like, I imagine that helped keep their tempers in check at times. I imagine that played a role. But hey, maybe that's a good solution then. Have a camera crew following every fucking police officer around, since they don't want to keep their goddamn body cams on half the time anyway. Maybe the fucking camera crew would be good for it. But anyway, Live PD was a show that I enjoyed very much, and I am going to miss it. But again, I do understand why they're doing it. I understand right now is not the time to really have Live PD airing with everything that's been going on. So I understand the decision. It is just a show that I will miss for sure, though. Now, there's also something else I want to talk about. The Skynet scavenger hunt has been completed. I figured I'd come talk about it in a video. It took right around 2 hours for 20 people to find all of the little Easter eggs hidden in the music video. So the first 5 of that 20 has been paid, And I want to say thank you to everyone who participated and looked for the shit. Hopefully had a little bit of fun finding that kind of shit. Initially, we were going to make it a lot harder. What we eventually settled on was a pretty simple scavenger hunt. I'll go ahead and reveal the big secrets now. If you plugged in the coordinates in the binoculars from the music video, it takes you to a penis park in South Korea. By penis park, I don't mean like actual human dicks just being flopped out in a park. I mean it's a park that has a whole bunch of dicks in it, like statues of penis, a lot of wiener statues. And that was the first Easter egg, and then the other 3 were just hidden links that you'd have to find. They weren't actual links, they were just like the end of a YouTube link, which takes you to unlisted videos I made that gave you code words that you'd eventually plug into a final place. And then if you had all 3 code words with the penis park, you were considered a winner. And the first 5 people have been paid, and the first 5 people found it much quicker than I thought. Initially, we were going to make it significantly harder. We were going to use a lot more like actual ARG elements like image manipulation and taking to a lot of different places. We even set up a fucking website to start going down that path to really take you other places and make you really work for it. But ultimately, we couldn't decide if that would be more fun or frustrating, when the goal really was just kind of have like a fun little mini game to give people some money that have really supported the projects from the Gentlemen, our music. So we decided to make it simpler like this, and I know a lot of people were disappointed by the simplicity of it, so I'm sorry for that if you were a little misled and a little disappointed. It's just, we didn't feel like the goal was actually to create like the hardest ARG the world's ever seen. It was really just to give some money to some people that have really like supported hard. So that was the idea, and I just wanted to let everyone know that it is finished. And you didn't have to actually like fly out to South Korea to the penis park to find a clue or anything. A couple people emailed me saying that do they have to buy tickets to South Korea, and I was like, fuck, I guess I should have made that clear. But no, that's all wrapped up, and a big thank you again to everyone who participated. So I wanted to talk about that here real quick, just at least mention that in this video. And that's really about it. A lot of people have asked me about Live PD being canceled. How do I feel about it? You know, all that shit. So that's why I wanted to talk about it here. Yes, obviously I'm sad to see it go. But again, I do understand at least where they're coming from and why they don't really want it airing at the moment with what's going on. So it's sad, but I'm pretty hungry and I'm pretty short, so why not go for some low-hanging fruit here? I just need to talk about the CW network for a bit. They can't even accidentally produce something watchable. Every show they have makes me wish television was never invented in the first place. I understand everyone and their mother makes fun of the CW network, but they just put out their newest trailer for their show Gotham Knights, which is coming out pretty soon. It has nothing to do with the Gotham Knights game that's right around the corner. They're entirely different from one another, and it is bafflingly awful. It is the exact same formula as every other show CW makes and then cancels. Batman's dead and some teenagers have to take over and fight crime in his absence. But these teenagers are mopey and sometimes zany. It's such a unique dynamic, the characters are immaculate. I don't really get why they keep making superhero shows. They clearly don't like them. They basically write a high school drama with a superhero skin on it. It's very clear that the CW writers are deep in their 60s, maybe early 70s, but still writing shows for 14-year-old girls. I'm honestly surprised that there wasn't dabbing and flossing in the Gotham Knights trailer. This shit is dreadfully out of touch. It's very obvious that they don't read comic books, they don't watch other superhero media, and yet they still try and make superhero shows because they have the DC license, which is an absolute sin. That's an affront to God that CW is allowed to make shows like this. And they keep recycling the same formula. Batman's dead, here's some teenagers instead. Why? Why do they keep doing it? Why do we keep letting them get away with it? It's so bad. And they also don't have a budget to make the superhero shows look good visually. In fact, who remembers this Supergirl clip that went viral 2 years ago showcasing how awful their CGI was? I swear to God, stick figure animations look better.
When the ones you love turn their back on you, that's pain. But you'll see when you suffer the way you made me suffer. You can't touch me without hurting yourself.
That's why he brought me.
I made a whole video on this before, but I really just can't get over how bad it is. It actually does look like a child playing with action figures, and the writing is so abominable. You have Piccolo here, the villain, delivering what's supposed to be a villain monologue, but it just sounds like some emo shit a 13-year-old would be writing in their journal. Mommy and Daddy didn't let me get a cookie from the cookie jar. That's pain.
We came prepared. You can't intercept any of us now.
Don't be so sure.
Agent Blake? John, now!
Sindark!
And this is an example of their good CGI. This is like half of the season's budget into this 1-minute clip. This was a promo piece for Supergirl. They were patting themselves on the ass and saying good game for the work they put into this one. This is the level of CGI that the CW network works with. So why do you give them superhero shows when they clearly can't handle it visually? It just doesn't make any sense. And I know there's so much copium from CW fans like, oh, The Flash is good, Green Arrow was great, you know, these shows used to be amazing. I fucking went back and watched them, they're not. They're just not. Like, yes, I will agree they're marginally better than the garbage they try and put out there now, whatever they're vomiting up with Gotham Knights, but they're still not good. Just stop letting CW make superhero shows, it's super embarrassing. But some of them are entertainingly bad. So Tiana watches pretty much every CW show ever made, so I've seen a lot of them. And god damn it, they are so bad they're good in certain instances, and I hate to admit it. But they're like a guilty pleasure sometimes with how silly they are, so I can appreciate that. But their superhero ones are almost no fun. I've tried to watch Batwoman, I tried to watch Supergirl because I thought they would be fun bad. They're not. They're just really boring and hard to watch. And I'm going to show a little bit of Gotham Knights because I get the same vibe here, that it's going to be boring bad and no fun. And I honestly think it's for the better of all of humanity if Warner Bros. Just revokes the license CW has to the DC property. Just cut them off. You know, it's time to stop breastfeeding them. Let them grow up and make other shows that aren't superhero adjacent.
There are 30 other rooms in this place to hook up.
Mom, I swear we were just talking.
Thanks.
Harry, we have a drink together?
Right, sorry. Everybody relax. I got this. Harvey.
Turner, it's your father. He's dead.
Hey, what's up, Junior? Oh, nice party you're having. Dad's dead. Hey, are they doing keg stands? Get out of my way, nerd. What, you crying? Fucking toughen up. Rub some dirt in it.
I have to ask you, did you know he was Batman?
You don't have to keep the secret any longer. It must be a relief.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. Relief.
I'm really hoping this shot here isn't of the Batman, because this just looks like a trick-or-treater in a Halloween costume, but even less effort. It's like the Batman cowl in a normal suit. You can already tell that the focal point of this show is going to be a high school drama, where it's like, I'm getting bullied because my dad was Batman, and now I'm sad about it. I don't like to get bullied. But then it'll sprinkle in a little bit of the Gotham Knight action, which you're about to see, and my god, chef's kisses, it looks amazing.
We have 3 suspects in custody.
Pressure fingerprints on the gun that killed Bruce Wayne.
That's not what happened.
We were paid to break into his office, not kill him.
It's like a museum had sex with a bank vault.
Yep, Batman was finally thwarted, not by Bane, the Penguin, Joker, Riddler, or any of the super-powered fucking villains that he fought in his time. He was beaten by 3 goofy goober snot-nosed kids. Damn, they're good. Oh, Bruce. So unbelievably silly to think that Batman, one of the most beloved heroes in all of comic books, who's gone toe-to-toe with pretty much every villain imaginable despite not having any real superpowers of his own, was somehow beaten by 3 kids who left Warped Tour early. This would be like if CW greenlit a show that's all about the death of Superman, like Superman's finally been killed, and he went straight to hell, he's not coming back, Superman's dead for good, but luckily we caught the killer, and he's about to stand trial. And then they wheel in the killer, like Hannibal Lecter, it's like a 4-year-old strapped to a table with a muzzle over him. How did he kill Superman? He turned his apple juice box into a Molotov cocktail. Honestly sounds like a storyline CW might greenlight, so don't steal it, CW, it's copyrighted, because I came up with it, so you can't use it.
There's one more suspect.
They think I killed my dad because I wanted his money? Hey, he's in on it. They all are.
You just made my job easier.
Called me his little Robin.
Yeah, now you're just making Batman seem creepy. He called you his little Robin? That's super weird. What, were you supposed to call him daddy or something? Like, that's just such a weird dynamic. Why say that? They're making it almost seem like a good thing Batman's dead because he was a fucking perv. Like, it's just weird.
There's one thing they don't have. A bat cave.
Oh my god.
There's one thing they don't have. A good network. I don't understand. Like, watching this, I just don't get it. If this didn't have, like, character names attached to it, like, from the comic books, you would have no idea this is supposed to be somehow a Batman-related show. It has nothing in common with it. What is the point? So, the kid teams up with the suspects because they say they're innocent. They form the Gotham Knights to figure out who killed Batman and clear their names or whatever. One of them is the Joker's daughter. It's just impossible to expect anything good from it. This is a show that's not made for fans of the comics or the universe or anything. So why make it? Why set it in that universe? Why not make this exact same show and have it do nothing with Batman or any of those characters? It'd be a lot better received. Like, this just alienates, the CW fans that love shows like Charmed or Supernatural or something because they probably don't like Batman. And it also doesn't allow any wiggle room to have comic book fans come into it and be excited because it has nothing to do with the comics. It just looks terrible. So what is the point? Why slap anything related to DC on this show? You just immediately set it up for failure. I just can't wrap my head around why they keep doing this. This is also a pretty much identical plot to the last CW show they canceled with Batman being dead and all that. There's just no reason to keep doing it, and yet they do. I find it so fascinating, just so wildly interesting, that the network continues to pump out these little pieces of shit, even though every time they do, it's overwhelmingly negatively received, has poor viewership, and they end up canceling them after a season, or maybe if they're lucky, 2 seasons. Why keep making them? I don't get it. There must be some kind of like conspiracy theory behind it that I'm just not familiar with. It makes no sense to me. But god damn it. Growing up, Saturday Night Live was a staple in my household. We watched every weekend with the classics with Chris Farley and so many memorable skits that still give me a boner just thinking about them. But nowadays, Saturday Night Live has become this unrecognizable abomination of what it used to be. Watching SNL skits is about as entertaining as getting a pop rock enema. This shit is just painful. I'd honestly rather watch a vasectomy than modern SNL skits. They're just so fucking bad, and I don't think there's a better example for it than Pete Davidson's recurring character Chad in all of his skits. I'm gonna go ahead and play a few snippets of him. His entire shtick is just saying okay, and that's really his only punchline. That's about all he says. It's the same thing every time. Here's a big build-up, and then Chad breaks it by saying okay. And people in the comments and people that watch SNL love it, like, oh, imagine if they said the world's gonna end and Chad just says okay. Ha ha ha ha ha. That's really as simple as it is. There's nothing clever. There's nothing entertaining about it. It's like actually watching a 2008 YouTube skit from an amateur in middle school. It's exactly the kind of comedy that SNL is about these days, and I just don't get what happened. I'm just gonna play some of this shit for you.
Take me right now.
Okay.
But you can't.
Oh, okay.
I wrote this for you last night.
Oh, okay.
You can't say no to a game that you're already playing.
Okay.
And I'll know if you're cheating, Chad, because I'm watching you right now.
Okay.
A pretty little throat will get slit.
Slit.
How about we turn the patio light on?
Okay.
Now that is turbo comedy. I'm not taking shots at Pete Davidson. I actually think he's a talented guy. But SNL writers suck such fat asshole that this is the best they can come up with. It's like the head writer for these SNL skits is 2008's Fred from YouTube. I don't understand. And the comment section make me very sad because it's just quotes from the video and then how hard they're laughing about it. For example, when he said that he was being watched and Chad just said, okay, lost my fucking shit. I literally shit out of my goddamn fucking tits. I was laughing so hard. What a side splitter. I wouldn't care so much about how bad SNL is if it wasn't such an integral part to my childhood, which is honestly just sad. But, you know, you either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become Saturday Night Live, which is a fate far worse than death. I'll play another banger of an SNL skit for you from the Chad Chronicles here. So go ahead and spit in your hands and get ready to hit it raw. We're coming in.
$50. Sound good, Chad? Okay. All right. Do all bids coming, man? You got any hidden talents, Chad?
I made up a dance called the Doink Doink.
All right, let's see it.
Okay. Doink Doink. Doink Doink. Doink, doink, doink, doink. Boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing, boing.
Yeah, the classics. That really just kind of puts modern SNL in a nice nutshell. That's the level of comedy they're working with these days. It's such a fucking shame. I think SNL sucks ass real hard these days. It literally just gargles straight urethra. I don't know how it's still popular. I don't know who the audience is anymore when you have skits like all of Chad's where it's just okay and then doink doink or whatever. It's fucking unreal. It's downright painful. But, you know, to each their own. I just wanted to vent about it because I came... For some reason, YouTube keeps fucking recommending me SNL skits because I'm guessing they're paying for it. But goddamn, I clicked on a couple. It is all so goddamn bad and I just needed to... Yep, it's Attaway General Day. Episode 5 just dropped. It's fresh out of the oven and Mama cooked up a real stinky pie. It picks up where 4 left off after Jamie's unfortunate pogo sticking accident that saw him undergoing surgery from the legendary Dr. Henry. Of course, Dr. Henry being the man who invented the peanut butter and jelly sandwich, so Jamie is in good hands here, and we get to find out if he makes it through the surgery or not today. I can't wait to just hop right in.
So, what's the plan tonight?
Well, I texted him, but he said he can come.
We gotta get going, but bring the Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Episode 5 kicks off with a full throttle nuts to butts advertisement for Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I have to say, this is probably one of the worst ads I've seen. It makes it look like Cinnamon Toast Crunch is a bad thing. I'm a fan of the cereal, but it makes it look like if you eat Cinnamon Toast Crunch, your friends are gonna fucking hate you. They're visibly annoyed with him and tell him that he sucks because he's eating the cereal, and yet it's supposed to be an advertisement for the cereal, so I really think it was counterproductive. I feel like kids that watch this and see that be like, oh fuck, guess I can't eat Cinnamon Toast Crunch or else everyone's gonna make fun of me at school, pull my pants down and spit in my face. And to be fair, they made it sound like when you eat Cinnamon Toast Crunch, you are just chewing on broken glass. It sounds super obnoxious. But it's good cereal. Shitty advertisement, though.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, I think we just need to be more careful. No more ninjing around. I think Nina's on to me.
I just don't want to wait another 6 hours to kiss you.
This episode starts the same as the other fucking 5 episodes where these two are just making out or about to make out and then once again reiterate how frowned upon it is that they're having a workplace relationship and then talk about how they need to hide it and be more secretive. Even though there's not a soul in the hospital that doesn't know that these two kiss every chance they get. She mentions that Nina might be onto them and they have to stop ninjaing around, even though these two are about as stealthy as a garbage truck setting off fireworks. They kiss everywhere. A patient could be being rushed in, missing limbs, bleeding everywhere, and they would just push them aside to kiss. They'll climb on top of someone in a wheelchair just to kiss on top of them. Like, it's every opportunity. It's uncomfortable and it's weird when they keep saying that it's supposed to be secretive, because at no point do they even try and hide it. So, no shit, Nina's onto you. She's not just onto you, she knows. Everyone at the fucking hospital knows. It's a really dumb plot device, considering they've made no effort at all to keep it a secret.
Good God.
Clipped by an oncoming car and went down on the highway. Trauma to the leg and abdomen. BP 65/40.
That's internal bleeding. Good know our prep stat.
So we finally get an explanation for what exactly happened to Jamie. He was riding his ripstick on the highway when he got clipped by a car. I hope that it actually goes really deep into this plotline and it turns out the driver that clipped him was Dixie D'Amelio. So then she gets brought in handcuffs. You know, I would have got away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling Dr. Henrys. You know, it's just something like real fucking wild. Or maybe it's like Cobra Commander from G.I. Joe that was driving the car, and then we have to like have this battle between Attaway General and Cobra Commander's crew. Like, it could be nuts. Or maybe it's just Dr. Henry who accidentally just fucking blasted him with his car because Jamie knew about him being on Tinder or something. Like, I'm just hoping there's more depth to this as opposed to just some mystery driver that hit him while he was on his scooter.
This spleen is so badly damaged. There's not going to be any recovery. It's just, they're trying to get it out, and it's too damaged.
Hey.
Are those even clean?
Sure, I guess.
What are you doing here? Thought we said no ninja stuff.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is half of the show. They just go into patients' rooms and start making out. literally right in front of this kid. Damn near slaps the fucking controller out of his hand just to kiss Holden in front of him. It's weird, especially considering that it's supposed to be like a secret, even though they're just making no effort to keep anything a secret. They're just making out in the most public places possible. And they're like, oh, we have to make sure no one knows what's going on. We have to continue to master the art of stealth here. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is like the equivalent of me going down to the courthouse and just butt-fucking my girlfriend in front of everyone there. And then I'm getting arrested and be like, well, what do you mean? How did you know that I was butt-fucking my girlfriend? Like, everyone can fucking see it! Like, what do you mean? It makes no sense. It's so goddamn silly. But you also get a hint at what's going on with Jamie. His spleen is extremely damaged because of his rollerblading accident on the highway or whatever the fuck was going on. He was cruising around on his skateboard, ripping some gnarly hard flips, and then all of a sudden a fucking German Shepherd tank comes and blasts him. So now his spleen's got boo-boos, and Dr. Henry's got to meticulously pull it out somehow, but it's too damaged for Dr. Henry to tackle, so he's got to call in Jesus Christ himself to perform the surgery or something, I don't know. But also, while this is all going on, Benny also mentions that he went on his first date with Mikey. And I do want to say, out of everyone in Attaway General, there's only one person that seems to have any acting talent at all, and that's Benny. It's just unfortunate that Benny's storyline doesn't have as much action as the other ones, because his is mainly just talking to Eva during rehab, but Benny is by far the best actor in the show.
Oh, but girls, I mean, he's just so cute. You know that.
He is, but so are you. And the more you love yourself, the more you'll find someone who will.
You're right. I think you got a text.
Wow. My team, they won nationals. They didn't need me.
Okay. But that's a good thing, right?
Her whole thing was that their team is fucking horrible without her being there. They kept reiterating that they are the most talentless squad of cheerleaders this world has ever seen, akin to a group of Neanderthals getting together to bang rocks together at the cheer contest without her leadership. And then she all of a sudden gets a text message saying, hey, we actually did manage to pull it off without you, and now she's feeling bad about it. It's not the most exciting storyline, side quest, narrative, whatever. It's pretty underwhelming. Unless, of course, it takes a crazy twist where all of a sudden she goes like full-on Daenerys and rides in on a dragon and just incinerates and scorches the cheer unit out of revenge or something crazy. But this quest line here, this arc, features the only two characters that even appear to be trying in the show. Benny and her act very well. They have good chemistry together, and I just wanted to at least point that out, because in a show where it looks like every single fucking thing was made by Tommy Wiseau to be a disaster, these two really shine through with two people that at least have potential with acting.
I talked to Nina today.
She knows about us?
She's worried about me, and I understand why.
Okay.
She's given up a lot for me, and the least I can do is take this program seriously.
What are you trying to say?
I think this is all going a little too fast for me. I think we need some time off.
No, damn it! Oh, I can't believe it. What do you mean Nina knows? How? How did she find out? She's got eyes everywhere. God, nothing gets by Nina. A pin doesn't drop in that hospital without Nina somehow finding out about it. A goddamn mouse couldn't squeak a fart by without Nina hearing it from a mile away. Damn, she's sharp to be able to find out that these two had a relationship going. And then Sasha cuts it off. That's pretty much where that ends. You know, all of a sudden it's moving too fast for Sasha, even though she was the one that just went into a patient's room to kiss Holden in front of the patient, and she did that like 2 other times throughout the show. But yeah, no, it's going at too rapid of a pace. So yeah, they put the kibosh on that whole operation there. And that's really about it. Jamie survives the surgery, but he has a long road to recovery, and that's really where episode 5. Accident Prevention Systems wins worst invention ever. Well, I don't know about that. I find that hard to believe. I've seen plenty of bad inventions. What's his invention? A stop sign? What is he carrying? Please don't have an accident here.
Look at them face on, and they're fine.
I see them, Willem Dafoe, but what about them?
See them face on. It's mimicking the traffic that is coming towards you. It's visible.
A traffic light
degrees.
Is what we call those.
In heavy saying to them, "Here, John, you are going the wrong way." You're going through a strange town. You've never been there before.
Derek, you're onto
You're
something.
coming to the traffic
They
lights.
might not see it, but I do.
So we fit a flow signal.
Yep, I can't even see that on
It's
camera.
telling you there is traffic coming into the junction from this direction.
Genius.
Any time that the traffic lights, anything other than red, solid red, you will see this burning and turning.
He should say it uses
Once this is fitted,
blockchain.
You will not turn right.
It's
in front of
gluten-free,
that
uses
learned driver.
blockchain, and antibacterial.
You will not turn right in front of young
Essential
Susie,
oils.
who's been busy doing her makeup.
Needs a £50,000 investment from the Dragons.
Could they have chosen a
Jones
grosser
just looks
location?
bewildered.
How many fucking heroin addicts overdosed in here? What the fuck is this?
I'm not even sure I know what it is.
Hello, Derek.
Hello.
I'm just busy laughing at you. This is silly. What did you want? $50,000? I'll give you $50,000 if you break it right now. And promise me you'll never invent again.
So at the moment, you have another dragon. Please interrupt me.
Thanks to the resub television.
Not
This
a
is
great
sad.
start for the Inventor. Perhaps Theopophetus can bring some order.
A simple "I'm not interested" would have sufficed, I'd say.
Derek.
This is a little
I'll
excessive.
give you £50,000. Yeah. That reason I'm out.
Okay, fine.
Derek, can I ask
Whatever,
you, has
Peter.
anybody told you they think this is a good idea?
Well, Jesus, Deborah.
Constables.
Anybody who can
haven't
actually
gone through.
possibly have
That was-
any influence at all?
That was pretty rough.
on them ever being used or sold?
Well, can I explain a little bit
Yes
more?
or no? Just give me some names.
No, I haven't got any names to give you.
So the answer is nobody.
The answer's nobody.
So you stand.
Jesus, Deborah, he's already dead. God damn.
Decision on
He's
whether
just
or
a
not
boy.
they're introduced with you, not to do it. Won't affect my life at all.
God,
but it is going to
Jesus.
affect your life.
Well, can I finish telling you about the traffic lights?
I'm a little
No,
upset.
you can't. Well, you can then.
Deborah, this is a little mean. I came here with an idea, and I'm getting dissected and fucking ass pounded on TV.
Worth £100, right? And you give me 20% of it. That's 20 quid.
Well, what do you know about business, Mr. Multi-billionaire?
We are women.
Fucking pussy.
Jude has incensed Theopophetus. Deborah
What
Meaden
kind of
tries to
awful
steer the
name is
discussion
that?
to business.
Sounds like one of the names from Cats. Udotheronomy,
Talk us through your business model
Macavity,
and how we make some money. And
Theo
just
the
want to
fetus.
understand the business.
Theopophetus, who clashed with Jude
That
from
is a
the
horrible
start,
name.
has also made up
This
his
is a
mind.
bad name. Sounds like a Borderlands boss. Theo the fetus.
Is watching you, Jude. When you get advice, there's a big sigh and there's a but. You're doing it. Exactly that. That is exactly the point.
Yeah, but I
That's
listen
it.
to everybody
The
and
thing is,
everything.
what we are in.
Damn it, Jude. Entrepreneurs' dirty play on fellow shareholders. Oh, what? This was a place of honor.
But like this, it's a one-time purchase versus a shampoo or a hair product that's a reusable.
Yeah.
So the customer will come back and buy it.
Yeah.
So my
Which is
concern
why we
that
built in a
if someone's
self-destruct
bought
timer.
one, that's it. Your
Once they've owned it for
market's
2
gonna be
weeks, it
limited
blows
number.
up.
Actually, I'm gonna say I'm not gonna invest.
This sounds like one of the investors at EA. What do you mean we can only let them buy the game once? We can't keep
Angela
charging them for
Varney
shit?
Gives the hair
I'm
product
out.
the brush off and makes
Games
an
as a
early
service.
exit.
What the fuck? That's all I want.
Peter Jones is the on.
Okay, so how many women are in that demographic?
Like 30?
I do know this, Peter, and I'm really upset with myself.
Just toss out a large number. He's not gonna fact check you. What's he gonna do? He doesn't know every woman in the
15,
UK.
20 million?
I
Yeah.
think it is.
Nicola,
Hello?
Do you love your family?
this company in the US.
You do, huh?
What's their turnover?
If you want to ensure their safety, you should get in business with me. I'll give you $100 for 50%.
She said, "Here I am."
And the other £40,000, I have a friend that started the company up with me.
Right. Okay.
It was my idea.
And if possible, if there's any left over, I'd like to donate to a Kickstarter.
So who owns the business?
So a
what
great
percent do you own?
Kickstarter for this pillow that's weighted.
50%.
Yeah.
And
You're actually using half of this money to buy your partner out.
Yeah.
And
That's
£40,000 buys
greedy.
50% of the company.
Yeah.
I don't know about that one. Are you sure?
So you want 80,000 for 25%.
What did he do?
but You're willing to
Fuck
get
your husband?
for £40,000.
Why do you hate
50%
him?
of the company, and that's good, Nick. I think that's appalling, actually.
Okay, pussy. Whatever. Anyone else want to fuck my shareholder?
Of the struggling entrepreneur.
Well, what if we find out that the shareholder's like Adolf Hitler or something? We'd all feel pretty silly if we didn't give her that money.
I'm out.
You could have just said, I don't like that you want to fuck your partner in the ass. Would have been acceptable too.
very complicated.
Toker battles to stop Peter the Bulldozer Jones. What a fucking nickname. The Bulldozer.
Thank you.
hope he just walks away. I've changed my mind, I don't want an investment.
Business that in 3 months generated £100,000 worth of profit. Why are you still working where you are?
Yeah, for fun, I like it.
Because I've got a
interns are not.
Huge war. Look, there's no lack of confidence. I am ready to go. We want to race.
What the fuck do you want him to do, Peter? Quit his job? Like, what? That's a stupid. It's horrible advice.
No, it doesn't wash. No, that doesn't make sense. You've proved the concept. You've made your money, and yet you're still not giving up because you want to protect your family and you want the comfort of having a nice, warm, cuddly dragon to keep you company.
Peter, he wants the comfort of having a job, just in case.
The question is, if you got investment today, are you resigning from your job tomorrow morning?
What the fuck? Peter just wants him to quit his job. No. Fuck you.
I think that's a difficult question for me to answer.
Yeah, fuck you. Worked there for 30 years. I've fucked every intern we've got. No, I'm not quitting my job.
What I've actually got is
got DNA spread all over those fucking office couches.
I need to go back to the fact that when I invest in somebody...
How about this, Peter? You invest and you quit your job. How does that sound?
And I think there's a disconnect.
Put your ass where your mouth is, Peter.
And I'm going to offer you all of the money.
Right, yes. But you have to spit in Peter's face.
25% of the business. I'm competing with you, Tej.
You bitch.
No competition.
I'm changing my offer. I'll give you double the money if you say yes to me, and then spit in Deborah's face.
With a
offer, please.
Why?
They think it's all over.
Wow, thank you.
It is now.
Thank you.
Why would you do... This dude just has a humiliation fetish.
Amazing. Thank you. It's really fantastic.
He just chose the tallest man there to make him look small and make him want to quit his job.
Blows.
Oh, it totally is.
I really can't fucking believe that. I'm stunned, Steven. You cuckold. Are you kidding me? So he accepts his offer and quits his job when the other dude was gonna run his company for him? The dude that's a multi-billionaire was gonna run... God, if you're watching this, I need forgiveness for a sin. Attaway General Episode 6 came out a while ago and I hadn't watched it until now. I've been slacking. My Attaway General homework was long overdue, and it's time that I come in hot.
Moving too fast.
Now that's what I'm fucking talking about, baby. Some TikTok dances to kick this one off. That is that shit that I'm talking about. That's like Deadpool breaking the fourth wall, but with subtlety here. Because these are TikTok stars and they're doing TikTok dances, pretending they don't know how to do it. It's beautiful. It's meta. That's what I'm looking for. This goes on for like 35 painful seconds. It's a little long for my tastes, but god damn it if it's not incredible. I actually feel bad for all these TikTok stars right now, since TikTok is about to get banned in the US, it looks like, so hopefully Attaway General's acting credits will be enough to propel them into the acting career here and get them going in that direction, because looks like TikTok is about to go fucking extinct soon.
Georgia, straighten up that posture.
This is ridiculous.
Do not speak unless spoken to.
Dr. Henry's become drunk on power. He once performed a kidney transplant on a 14-year-old boy using only 3 popsicle sticks and a chainsaw. And now look at him.
We have a VIP coming into the hospital today.
One of you, fetch me an apple juice. On ice.
This is Roman DuPont.
And he's one of the head writers for this show.
And his grandfather Lawrence. One of Attaway General's biggest donors.
You did well. I remember your loyalty.
So Dennis the Menace comes into Attaway General and begins throwing his weight around. He's the grandson of the biggest donor of the hospital, and he's a little bit of an asshole. So the people are fighting to give him the apple juice that he's requested, and he finally chooses one, and then he hits Georgia with a pretty cool line, you know. Excellent work. Madame, this is some of the most superb apple juice that has ever graced my taste buds. I shall remember this. In fact, how would you like to work in an Amazon warehouse?
And you, what kept you?
Not in the mood, kid.
Your superior will hear about this.
Roman has quite the set of lungs, doesn't he?
He doesn't want to go through with the surgery.
That selfish idiot.
Wait, Kit! I want you to talk to him. He trusts you.
Where do you think I'm going?
Kit, overcome with emotion, furiously storms off to confront Holden over this decision. Also, that old man sounds a lot like Stan Lee if Stan Lee was like a fucking massive chain smoker. He's got a really cool voice.
Sing for me.
What are you even here for? You seem perfectly fine to me.
Grandpa asked me to clean up my marbles. I swallowed my collection. The day I cleaned up after myself was the day I become a commoner.
Spoken like a true Redditor that just received his first upvote. So the kid's here because he swallowed a bunch of marbles and now has to shit them out at the hospital. It's not the plotline I would have chosen, but I don't like kids and I don't like shitting, so I wouldn't have mixed the two together in Attaway General. But it is an interesting driving force here. The possibilities are endless. This kid's about to take a shit in a hospital. Like, this is high stakes shit right here.
Look, so I did some thinking, and you know what? I'll be your girlfriend.
You were right.
About what?
Keep this relationship professional.
I took one day to think about it, and now you're acting like I'm a stranger?
Stranger? We're friends.
You're the one who wanted to be more than friends.
Look, Maeve was right. I'm a jerk.
No, Will. How tragic. Will was faced with an impossible decision to make. Does he choose his career that he's worked so hard for? Or does he choose the girl who he just met 4 days ago, but all of a sudden they're in love? It's like something right out of a fairy tale. I've got to give credit where credit is due. I think they're executing the romance subplot of Attaway General absolutely beautifully. It seems so natural. It's like two androids talking to each other. Hello, Georgia, will you be my girlfriend? Yes, Will, I will be your girlfriend. Actually, Georgia, we should be friends. No, but Will, you wanted to be more than friends. No, Maeve was right. Will big jerk. Oh, Will. It's like fucking caveman dialogue.
If you can get him to drink this stool softener, it'll expedite the process.
So, you're having second thoughts about the procedure?
It's not a procedure. It's a full-blown heart surgery with a 10% mortality rate.
You have the best surgeons in the world on your team.
No, he doesn't. Don't listen to that propaganda there, Holden. He has every right to be afraid of that. Fucking Dr. Henry would perform this open heart surgery and Holden would wake up with his lungs in his colon and 6 fingers stitched to his nipples. It would be a disaster. Everything we've seen of the surgeons at Attaway General has demonstrated that they have absolutely no medical knowledge at all and makes me believe that the whole Attaway General is just a money laundering scheme. Trusting the surgeons with the heart surgery here is like trusting a cocaine addict to manage your finances. It's just a recipe for disaster.
And then he laughed right in my face. This kid is spoiled rotten.
He's a real devil. Look, I'm sorry about Will. I bet he's got a fear of intimacy because of a past relationship.
What the fuck are you talking about, Kit? Kit has never had a single conversation with Will in their entire time as volunteers. I don't think they've even been in the same scene, in the same room together in the entire history of the show so far, and yet she's still psychoanalyzing Will like she's some kind of expert that knows everything about it. She's acting like those Twitter psychologists that have no fucking idea what they're talking about, but still give some kind of explanation for what must be going on in someone's head. Yes, well, judging by Will's hairstyle, I think it's very clear to me that within the last 3 or 4 years he's had his heart broken in a relationship that just went sour. They were madly in love from what I can pick up on here. In fact, yes, I'm getting the smell that he even proposed at one point. They were engaged, and still something went awry. And judging by the micro-expressions on his face, I'm able to pretty much pick up that Will struggles with his self-image and his self-worth, which causes him to lash out from time to time, which is most likely why he's friend-zoned you, Georgia.
One sip, and I'll protect you from getting bullied in middle school.
Yeah, that face really says it all. That's not a very helpful bodyguard right there. Don't take that offer. He'd come to your middle school to help protect you from bullies, and he'd end up getting his shit kicked in by the middle school bullies.
Already have a security team. I have an announcement to make. I need to use the facilities. One of you will have the privilege of retrieving my marbles.
What an honor.
You can decide amongst yourselves who will pluck them out.
And once again the day is saved thanks to Rose's instant shit potion. She must have 99 herb lore because that was a really impressive potion that she put together here, a nice concoction. And he goes, takes a shit, someone has to fish out the marbles, and hey, raid boss is defeated.
It's because I care about you. Sorry for being selfish.
That's not being selfish. That's being a friend. I care about you too. Kit, you now have a girlfriend.
It was so close, he almost cheated on his girlfriend. I mean, he's pretty much the one that instigated it, and then he got as close as possible to hit her with the cold water. It seemed almost malicious. I half expected him to just start screaming like, "Help! Help! The volunteer's trying to make out with me, please, help!" and just get her fired or something. Like, this just seems so cruel. He's the one that leaned in first, and at the last possible seconds, like, "Hey, you know, fuck it, I'll be faithful."
I'm so embarrassed.
Help! We need help! Are you okay?
I think I'm having a touch of a heart attack.
What a terrible place for this guy to have a heart attack at Attaway General. That's a death sentence. That's like having a heart attack in the desert. You're not gonna get proper care there. Quick! Quick! Somebody page Dr. Henry! It's serious! Dr. Henry comes sprinting in with cotton candy. "Here, hold this." And then starts doing balloon animals for him. I'm gonna make Mario here. The balloon animals should help with a heart attack. Dr. Henry's done it again. He's cured. But yeah, I mean, it's that magical time of the month again. I may not menstruate and bleed out of my vagina, but I will be bleeding out of my ears as I watch episode 4 of Attaway General, baby. Attaway General has quickly become my favorite show I think I've ever watched, so I'm more than excited to check out episode 4 here. Let's hop in. Just like the series premiere for this show, this one kicks off with an ad, this time for gum, where a dude asks a girl to prom by putting a note in some gum and she says yes. Whole class gives a big round of applause and it's a victory for gamers everywhere, leading me to believe if I'd only chewed more gum in high school, I too could have found a prom date.
For you, madam?
You made this?
Yep. Spent all night making them.
We get to see Jack come in hot right here with some Reddit advice with these origamied flowers and hitting this lady with a madame. Was expecting a fedora tip, didn't get one, so he wasn't ready to double down and fully commit to the Reddit advice, but he does get pretty close, and I have no doubt her panties were probably sodden. And I think I speak for all of us when I say Jack is the best part of this show. He is carrying Attaway General right now. He is the Atlas, and the world is Attaway General on his back, because this man, his acting is on a whole nother level compared to everyone else in this cesspool. He makes Joaquin Phoenix look like an actual amateur, just dwarfs his acting talent. Jack is just able to fully assimilate into his character here, so much so that I don't even know this guy's real name. I only know him as Jack. And as I'm sure you remember, Jack got arrested. We don't know what for, but I imagine it was because he was just too fucking good at acting.
Oh, also, you're on filing duty with Lizzie.
The pain might as well kick in soon. Ugh, that's gotta hurt.
There it is, baby, the classics. Kit doing what she does best, physically hurting the patients. I feel like Attaway General was written by someone that had a really bad experience in the hospital with like a nurse or a volunteer. Like they were getting fucking wet-willied by them and teased and made fun of, because they portray all of the help around the hospital as just actual fucking bullies to the patients for no reason.
If it isn't Busboy.
The one and only. How's my favorite doctor?
I'm not a doctor.
Oh, I know. I was asking about Dr. Henry.
Can you guys stop flirting and someone scratch my knee, please?
We're not.
We're definitely not flirting.
Holden, I've been so worried about you. How are you?
Hey, babe.
I was as shocked as you are right now when I found out Holden isn't single. He has been going behind his girlfriend's back to flirt with Kit. That is so dubious. I can't even fucking believe it. I don't know where the nickname Busboy comes from. I'm not quite sure. I think it was because in the first episode he was involved in a crash that involved the bus, which is why his arm nearly fucking fell off and was gashed. So it's a little weird to make that his nickname, considering he almost died from it. So choosing a nickname that constantly reminds him of a traumatic experience in his life is a little odd.
What are you doing?
Putting on my filing tunes.
Jack's about to get his ass arrested again for being too lit while filing. God damn, he's busting it wide open with his filing tunes. I really have to wonder if the people behind this show have ever even talked to a teenager or anyone younger than 50. It feels so out of touch, like, if we asked teenagers to file for us, how would they do it? They'd probably, like, listen to hip-hop music, and they probably play mobile games on their cell phones or some shit like that. Yeah, we'll write it in there. That seems believable. Like, no conversation feels like a conversation that has ever happened in the entire history of this fucking planet.
What are you doing here?
I'm shadowing Dr. Henry for Molly's surgery, but only if it's okay with Molly.
Don't let him do it. Until Regina found out that Prince Harry was also visiting other princesses. He didn't even care that she might find out. He didn't care about her feelings at all.
She can do better than Harry.
Yes, she can. And that's exactly what Princess Molly told her.
Georgia, seriously? Just talk to me. Why are you so mad?
That should be clear from the story.
Will just entered the Thunderdome and is getting blasted. This man's getting split apart like a Kit Kat bar. First, George is reading this new J.K. Rowling story that is attacking Will. George is attacking Will. Even the little girl's attacking Will, and he doesn't even know what the fuck's going on. This dude just came into the crossfire here.
Do you need anything? Water?
No, I'm okay.
I got the phone call and I was so worried. I couldn't believe it.
She waited a really long time to come see him. There's no gauge for how much time passes in this show. I mean, you could even argue fucking time doesn't exist in a show like this. Like, this show transcends time and space itself. But she seems to have waited a very long time. She didn't come when he got into a bus crash. She wasn't there when he was getting his stitches removed or when he had the heart defect prognosis put upon him. And now he's still here after a long time of what I imagine is at least a couple weeks, and she's just now stopping in for the first time, which is, it's, you know, she doesn't really care that much. Maybe they're not a great couple.
They're cute, but I, don't ship it, so don't worry.
Do you mind if I turn the music down a little bit? I have a headache.
Don't touch anything. You're gonna ruin my system.
I think we should just stick to the directions. It's exhausting enough as it is.
Just think of it as a video game. Up, up, down, down, left, right, your turn. Up, up, down, down, left, right.
Jack's methods may be unorthodox, but god damn it, you can't argue the results. He works in mysterious ways. He's like fate itself. I have no idea what the Konami code has to do with filing shit. I don't get it at all. Just think of filing as a video game, up, up, down, down, left, right. What does that mean? Are you playing like fucking Beat Saber or something with these files? Like, what are you doing? Going up here and then like left, and I don't get it at all. And then fucking, they're cute, but I don't ship it. This entire writing room must have been like nothing but geriatric old men gathered around like a Dell laptop running Microsoft XP, and they accidentally found Tumblr and just started taking shit that they saw on Tumblr and throwing it into this fucking dog shit pile. It is crazy. Nothing fits at all.
Up, up, down, down, left, right.
I think I'm gonna need a cup of coffee if I'm even gonna try to attempt that.
Hey.
Hey.
So? You were really good with Molly in there.
Thanks.
Can we talk about us?
I think we should keep this strictly professional.
What did I do wrong?
Nothing. Just not interested in being anyone's fresh meat.
Fresh meat?
I gotta go in.
It actually does kind of resemble a video game at this point. It sounds like the dialogue is overlapping itself, like the game is glitched and now the dialogue's just like stacking on top of itself. Hey, so, about us, what? No, what? Professional. Just this fucking absolute catastrophe of conversation. It's wild. I thought, like, the first 3 episodes, like, that's as bad as the show's gonna get, like, it's gonna stay around that bad, but episode 4 to me is by far the worst. This is where it really falls apart. It's clear that they just made this on the spot, like, day of. It's like, shit, these TikTok stars are super busy, they have to dance, like, 3 times a day to some, like, popular shit and lip sync, so we only have their time, you know, for, like, an hour. Let's just make up a storyline when they come to set, and we'll just shoot it right then and there. There's clearly, like, no thought behind anything going on here, and it is beautiful.
What in the world is going on in here?
Your system does not work, so I made my own.
Jack, we have to put it back how it was.
This was supposed to be done already.
We need to put this back.
What? No way. My system's so much better.
Jack, stop, please. Just go home. Let me take it from here.
Whatever.
You just woke up the sleeping dragon right there. That was a big mistake. It's like for a brief moment, Rosie forgot that Jack got arrested for spending the night in a Target after it closed for a 24-hour overnight challenge shitty YouTube video. You do not want to fuck with Jack and make him mad. He'll throw your files right on the goddamn ground. Also, I have no doubt Jack's system was far superior to that of the medical professionals. Jack just seems like the kind of guy that's got it all figured out. You'd be lucky to have his system in your filings.
Ugh, boys are the worst.
Amen to that.
We want to help.
You want to help me?
Of course.
Hey, sorry to interrupt, but I'm looking for a patient. Her name's Bo.
She's in room 6. I'll show you.
And that's where the episode ends. Kit helped for about 3 seconds. I don't even think she picked up a single file. She just said she was going to help, and then didn't help the second someone showed up. Any excuse to not help her clean up those files, because that did look tedious, so I don't blame her there. But yeah, anyway, that's the end of episode 4. Another great adventure. I'm ready to get in here and learn. Was this a real show? Because this looks actually haunted. Holy fuck.
And Mommy's name too, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you were outside
But Mommy's not there
long,
because the piggy in the hat
you look
murdered
for the
her.
nearest police office.
Oh my god.
Do something. We've got to find Mary's little lamb.
Alright, let's find it.
Back.
Fuck yeah. Oh my. What kind of unholy birth was this? C. I know that letter.
Letter crackers.
Yes, and criminal.
C is also
And
the first
cock.
letter in the word cheese.
Ah, that too. I almost forgot about that one.
C. It's
Oh my god, is that Lucifer on the vocals?
good boy, Billy.
This shows like a cursed VHS tape. What does it all mean? 2, 3. Fuck yeah, we're on a roll. Now I tap out at 3. Why are we stopping at 7? Let's go all the way to 10! I believe in us! God, this is like indoctrination for the Illuminati. Who made this? Charles Manson? I need to know more about this. This is fascinating. This is that shit you'd read about on a creepypasta, and then obviously you never believe it's real. Oh, it's a fox. Am I a fucking idiot? It's a cat. Damn it! I failed the lesson! Fuck, just teach me about the letter M again. Hey, Mom, Dad, watch this. I can make this paper stand up. I learned it on that haunted VHS tape that you keep locked behind a brick wall in chains in the basement. What do you mean I wasn't supposed to watch that? Well, bye, Magic Megan.
The letter M. It's the
Thanks
first
for your
letter in the
witchcraft.
word.
Just a group of circus pedophiles playing some tunes. Yeah. Is that Ron Jeremy? My favorite band. Oh, they're up there. This was the original Beatles. What the fuck is this guy in the middle playing? This elementary school science professor. What is that? A step stool? He's just hitting it? Peppermint Park is a lot of things, but wrong it is not. That is a letter C. And that is horrifying. Those puppets look like they're in agony for existing.
Really like this.
It's like these puppets were brought to life with the forbidden necromancy spell, and they hate
very
it.
Special recipe. We'll wait for you, so go ahead and get your mom. Dun, dun, dun, dun, dun.
Hey Mom, you want to be scared with me? Come check this shit out. It's Peppermint Park. All of a sudden the mom goes into like a Winter Soldier episode. Fucking breaks the TV. Don't watch that.
Isn't that great?
What is that? Organs? 1 cup of salt, 2 cups of flour, 2 cups of water, a little bit of sheep's blood, human sacrifice. Alright, easy, easy. Classic Peppermint Park, baby. Do you think the people that are controlling the puppets' hands and shit ever look back on this out of fear? Like just utter regret?
Camels look sort of like a horse, except that they have humps.
That looks nothing like a horse,
They store
story
food
lady.
and
What?
water in their humps, so they
No, it
don't
looks just
have
like a
to
tortoise,
stop to eat or
but
drink
with
as
hair.
often as other animals. You'll be able to spot a camel easily.
Well, yeah.
Just look for his humps.
Okay, that'll be the dead giveaway. You can't hide from me now, Camel. I'm armed with the knowledge to find you.
Carol wants to know, what's the 7th letter in the alphabet?
Oh, you're fuck, Snorky.
seventh letter.
Yeah, it's over.
A W?
No, Snorky.
Boo! That's like the 10th letter, you fucking idiot. Dude, Snorky is so dumb. What the fuck? Why is there even a corner for stumped Snorky? What a waste of time. What's up, Babadook? Nightmare Pinocchio out here. You know, everyone likes to complain about kids growing up with YouTube and like the weird finger family shit. And I'm like, yeah, that sucks. I remember when kid shit was really good back in the 90s. And then I see something like Mr. Nosy Bonk. And then I'm like, you know what? Maybe they genuinely are better off. You fucking murdered him? Oh. You can't kill him that easily, you need a silver bullet. And an exorcist. That really is a horrifying mask. Oh! Hey, what the fuck? This is a kids program. Looking like a Linity's Discord. It's Attaway General Day, baby. Do I even need to say anything else? It's like Christmas. If Christmas came every week and the only present you got was a pile of dog shit in a box.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Are you and Holden?
I said I'm fine.
As you'll remember from the last episode we tuned in on, in the gut-wrenching moment that was pulling on all our heartstrings when Sasha told Holden that they needed a little bit of a break, you can see the ripples here, the aftermath of such a devastating blow to the Attaway General Hospital. Because, I mean, 2 episodes ago, if Holden and Sasha were at the coffee pot together at the same time, they would have just taken the pot and dumped the scalding coffee over each other while kissing in front of her sister. Because that's basically all they did for the entirety of this show so far, is kiss everywhere at every opportunity. But now, after Nina threatened them, they're taking a break.
You're going to be under a lot of intense scrutiny.
Yeah, pretty much every time Dr. Henry's on screen in this season, he's just on Tinder and getting really excited about the possibility of mashing pissers with someone that he matches with on Tinder, constantly distracted by it. So he went from like this incredible doctor that basically solved all of the world's issues in the first season to now just being like this orgasm wizard who just constantly thinks about fucking. And that's how you do character progression. This is a masterclass on developing your characters naturally. Season 1, Dr. Henry discovers water. He's basically God. It's his world. We're just jerking off in it. Season 2, Dr. Henry becomes a teenager going through puberty who's only thinking about titties and he's Googling images of butthole. I think that makes sense, and I'm happy to see the character development of the Dr. Henry character.
Tell me what? Dr. Henry, I literally saw him leaving my house this morning. Like, saw him kiss my mom and everything.
Yeah, it's Dr. Henry, baby. Now he's fucking his employees' moms. And they are so lucky to have Dr. Henry's penis anywhere even near them. So congratulations to Benny's mother. And I have no doubt when Dr. Henry pulled up for the dick appointment, he rolled up in like a 1960s Corvette Stingray, weed in one hand, cigar in another, driving with his knees, wearing a magician's top hat and a cape. I bet he was looking fucking incredible. And my God, I mean, I'm just happy to hear that Dr. Henry's out there slaying.
I think you have a real shot at this internship. I mean, imagine a summer in New York.
Yeah, that sounds fucking terrible. I was tired of New York after 2 days. I couldn't imagine being trapped there for an entire summer. Be like being locked up on Alcatraz.
I'm sure you were a little surprised to see me this morning. Sorry that you had to find out about your mom and I like that. It's not exactly the way we wanted to break the news.
I like how Dr. Henry just rolls up on Benny. Hey, Benny, you remember when you saw me with my pants down and semi-chubbed? Because I was fucking your mom, you remember that? Hey, I just want to make sure that you know that, yes, I'm fucking your mom. I don't want things at work to be uncomfortable just because I'm piping your mom, which now you know. Now you do know that. You know, where that birth canal you came out of? Yep, I'm putting my meat right up in there. You know that. But we don't need the entire workplace environment to be discussing it. It doesn't need to be weird between us at work. But yeah, definitely fucking your mom and, get back to work. I'm just going to be super upfront and honest with you guys right now. This season of Attaway General is so fucking boring. The only plotline I care about is Dr. Henry fucking Benny's mom. I'm not even going to bother showing you any more of the episode because it's just not very, fascinating. It doesn't seem to really know where it wants to go. Jamie's surgery was fine. They replaced his spleen with a robo-spleen with like 5G Wi-Fi capabilities so he can constantly have internet through his new bio-augments. And then everyone else is just kind of being friends and talking. It's not a whole lot of interesting shit going on. In Season 1, I mean, anything was possible in Season 1. I was half expecting aliens to barrel through Attaway General looking for Dr. Henry's help in some kind of intergalactic terrorism unit or something. It's just, Season 2 is so trivial in comparison. Really, like, nothing is happening. I'm gonna watch the next episode now. Hopefully it picks up, but it's just not looking good for this season of Attaway General.
Who can tell me how we treat fractured ribs?
X-rays first, surgery if necessary, but most broken ribs heal on their own within 6 weeks.
And plenty of bed rest.
This whole fucking episode is the cast going around to different patients and reading Wikipedia pages on the most basic shit. I feel like the writers here were like, oh, so people think we don't know what we're fucking talking about, huh? Well, watch this. I pulled up WebMD and copy and pasted. That's this whole fucking episode so far. It's ridiculous. How do you heal broken ribs? Oh, you get Dr. Henry to go in there with a hammer and some nails and a little piece of bubble gum, and he just fixes it right up. Like, god damn it, it's so boring now. I was such a huge Attaway General fan, but this season is awful.
Well, I didn't want to wait until we're both healed to see you again. And my leg's killing me.
This is the second scene that Jamie and Eva have been in together. He just learned her name, and then they kiss. I mean, that's Attaway General, though. So that's pretty much the whole episode. Sasha's mad at Holden because now Holden is doing well at the hospital and is thinking about the internship, so now she wants to crush his dreams. I don't know. It's not very good anymore, unfortunately. Attaway General is taking a huge fucking nosedive in quality. What was once synonymous with like pristine, top-notch entertainment is now starting to just look kind of stinky. It's not very good. It's a shame to see something so beautiful, something almost perfect, such as Attaway General, having its reputation a bit besmirched by bad writing in Season 2. I really thought Attaway General had what it takes to be the next Breaking Bad, but with the way Season 2's been shaping up, I just don't know if there's really a chance. It needs to go back to its roots where constantly there was something wacky happening at Attaway General, where it wasn't just talking. It was also a lot of shit happening, like an old man drinking urine out of a bowl that they gave him. Like, they had a lot of moving parts going on, and now it's mainly just characters. I had planned on only watching 2 episodes of Markiplier's new show, Edge of Sleep, tonight before going to bed, because I just finished streaming Dark Souls at 3 a.m., and I thought it'd be nice to unwind with 2 episodes because they're pretty short. They're only about 20 minutes each. However, like Mike Tyson says, everyone's got a plan until Markiplier puts them in a titty twister with a good show. Like a largemouth bass in a Florida lake, I was hooked. So I ended up watching all 6 episodes. I binged the entire thing. I smoked the whole pack. Every last doink that Edge of Sleep had to offer. And I just thought I'd give you my opinion on it. Now, when it comes to YouTuber-led projects, most people wipe their ass with like the normal scale of things. You start bringing it down a couple of notches because so many people are used to lackluster YouTuber shit. And very rarely are there things that break the mold. One that comes to mind always is Raka Raka's Talk to Me. That was a spectacular horror movie. Not just for YouTubers, but just in general, on its own 2 legs, by its own merit. And I have similar feelings for Markiplier's Edge of Sleep, where it's not just good for a YouTuber, it's good in general, but it's just good. It's not an amazing masterpiece or anything like I kind of felt for Talk to Me. And I know it's not exactly fair to keep like comparing these 2 things. This is a lower budget series here, and I do think they made the most out of the budget they were allocated for Edge of Sleep. I personally really enjoyed it, but I do think people that aren't already fans of Markiplier, or maybe they're unfamiliar with who that is, maybe they think it's like a fucking Pokemon or something, I do think when they tune into the show, they won't be as forgiving of the problems as a lot of people currently are. If you look up reviews for this show, it has thousands upon thousands of 10-star reviews from fans of Markiplier looking to show support. I get it, that's not surprising or anything, but I think it's important to talk about some of the flaws for things that can be improved going forward. I'm a fan of Markiplier, but I'm not here to play softball, I'm here to talk about the show overall, which is one that I was really entertained by, but there is definitely some things that didn't work super well and there's room for improvement. And I honestly do think people that don't know who Markiplier is can watch this show and really like it. I don't think this is a show that's entirely just sold on Markiplier's presence in it. I do think it has legs to stand on. It's just not like the best show ever made or anything, which isn't that big of a deal. One of the things I think contributes to that, though, is that there's only 6 episodes and they're 20 minutes each. That's not a lot of wiggle room to tell the story you want to tell. So it does at times feel pretty rushed. And as I understand it, this show is based off of a podcast, and a lot of people were pointing out that the show omitted a ton of things that were present in the podcast that helped tell the story and like make it more cohesive and hit harder. And that does seem like a shame because there are moments in here where it felt a little disjointed and a bit choppy, and I think it is just because of the runtime only being 20 minutes per episode and only 6 episodes. There's a lot to get through and not a whole lot of time to do it. The concept of the show is something has happened where when people go to sleep, they don't wake up. They die in their sleep. And we follow a team of 4 who happen to just be awake when all of this unfolded. We have Markiplier, who plays Dave, who has a very weird relationship with sleep, where he has these nightmares. Every time he sleeps, he has nightmares, and they're really trippy. And the visuals are really good in his nightmares, with these fucking whales flying overhead, like this cult that's in his head, an elephant monster, which I actually think they did a great job on the creature design for the elephant monster half of the time. So in episode 2, when we're introduced to the elephant monster, it like breaks out of his mother's skull during one of his dreams, and it looked great. It kind of was reminiscent of how they did it in Smile at the end of the first movie. I got very strong vibes of that. I thought they crushed it there, but I do think towards the end of the show, they really lost that like creepiness of the elephant monster because they keep showing it to you in broad daylight and it just kind of looks like a person wearing a mask now. I liked what they did with like scarcely showing you the elephant monster in really tense scenes as opposed to just having the elephant monster like T-posing on top of a hill. That takes away a lot of like the scariness and the threats of the monster. So half the time I thought the elephant monster was amazing and the other half I thought was a little silly. We also follow Mateo, who is Dave's friend. They work together at the night shift. And then we also follow Katie, who is Dave's ex. And then there's Linda, who is a hospital worker that was working and all this shit started going down. It was real fishy and now she's been investigating it, trying to get to the bottom of what's causing it. And all 4 of them were awake during this, so they are the last 4 people on Earth, it seems. And they're trying to figure out what's happening. Why are people just dying when they go to sleep, and what can they do about it? Because obviously it's a race against the clock. They are going to go to sleep at some point. A human being can only stay awake for so long. So it's a really tense concept, and it's actually one that is kind of special to me on a personal level. When I was a child, I watched The Simpsons House of Horrors. I can't remember which one it was, but they had the one where it was like a spin on Freddy Krueger, where people were getting killed in their dreams. That terrified me to like my very core. Like my soul had hair standing up. Like it was so unnerving to me, that idea. And I had never seen anything really explore it outside of The Simpsons House of Horrors until this. So when I saw, and I went into this knowing nothing about Edge of Sleep, by the way, I just knew Markiplier was kind of spearheading it. So when I saw what they were doing with it, I was super happy to see it explored, and I thought they did a great job with it. They introduced so many interesting elements with Dave's dreams and what he sees and how it could tie into like what's happening. And personally, I really like the presentation. I love the surreal nature of the dreams that we experience. I love the chaotic editing during some of these sequences as well. I think it sells like just how disorienting It is. I do think there's moments, though, where they got a little trigger happy playing that song and dance using that effect where it's cutting a lot and jumping around, and it might get a bit confusing for people, and I do think it was a little overused at the very end where there was probably like 5 or 6 minutes straight of them just cutting around to people grabbing their skulls going, ah, yeah, ah. Like, I think that was a little much, but I overall think that given the budget, they do a great job of presenting you with some good shit. And I do like the characters. Since we have a cast of 4 characters here that are all in peril, it's important that you buy into them and root for them. And I was, for the most part. As I said, it does feel a bit rushed, so some of the characters aren't as fleshed out as I think they probably were in the podcast that it's based on. But as a stupid Neanderthal who doesn't know the source material here, I still thought the characters had enough given about them for you to care. I know one of the big talking points of this series is going to be on Mark's acting, and really the acting and performances overall from the entire cast. Overall, I think the performances are fine. I don't think Markiplier is winning an Emmy anytime soon, but I do think he does a good enough job in the lead role here. I think as the series progressed, he got more and more comfortable with his character because he was definitely stronger in the last few episodes than he was in the first half. Early on, he felt a bit stiff. They needed the WD-40 and make him a little more loosey-goosey, grease the gears a bit, you know what I mean? He just felt like he was reading lines as opposed to performing them early on. But he starts to find his footing in the second half, really. And that's not to say that he was bad in the beginning by any means at all. And it's important to remember, not everyone can be the District 8 hospital helper from the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1, where you're just born with the unbelievable acting prowess. Sometimes it takes a little while to assimilate into the character, and he does by the end. And it's not even bad in the beginning or anything. I thought overall Mark did a good job. I really feel like everyone did. I think one of the reasons why it might feel a bit flat with some of the characters isn't even really the performance of them, but more so some of the lines. I think some of the writing is a bit, wonky from time to time, and I think that might contribute there. I don't think the writing's bad or anything. There are just some moments where it feels kind of weak. And again, I think it's probably because it was a bit rushed. At least that's the perception I have. It really is a tall order to condense a big story and a big concept into 20-minute chunks. Really, the runtime is my only major complaint, and I guess this is maybe a personal preference, but I am just so fucking tired of shows being bite-sized morsels of content. 6 20-minute episodes is a mini-series, not so much a television season. And that's becoming more and more common. I wish it was longer. I wish they gave Mark and the team more room to breathe, to flesh it out more. Because I feel like it has the meat. Like, it has the ingredients. I just think it needed more time in the oven and more time allocated to the project in general. I would like if these were 40-minute episodes. I think it would really benefit from that, so they could explore it a bit deeper, so they could connect things a bit better. I think really a lot of the hang-ups that stop it from being an amazing show can kind of be attributed to how much time each episode had to get everything out there. Which is a bit of a shame, but I was really impressed by it. I am a fan of Markiplier, obviously, but even if I didn't know who it was and I just put this on, I wouldn't be disappointed or let down or anything. I would be highly entertained all the same. Again, I had planned on only watching 2 episodes tonight, but I was just sold on it and wanted to finish it, so I binged all 6. It is just a show that I personally really enjoyed. It just does have some things that prevent it from being this amazing breakout series that I do think it could be down the line. And I think this is a very optimistic look at what Markiplier and the team are capable of doing. Now, there is just 2 scenes I want to mention real quick. And this isn't important at all. These aren't even complaints. I just have to talk about this briefly. The movie begins with Dave and Mateo, and they're working. And Mateo's talking about how they need to go to a party that's happening right now, and Dave's a little apprehensive about it. But they ultimately decide they're going to go to that party. They go to the party at 3 a.m. It was 3 a.m. when they were deciding they need to go to a party. Who the fuck shows up to a shindig, a hootenanny, at 3 a.m.? That will be dead. There is no party left. Which ultimately was the point. Narratively, they go there, the party's over, people are asleep. Oh, now they recognize that they are dead because of that. Like, I get it. But why the fuck would Dave and Mateo even think that there was a party happening still at 3 a.m.? Because, like, they're hyping each other up. He's like, we're going to get you laid, Dave. We are going to get you some pussy, Dave. He's like, oh, I don't know, man. I'm not trying to turn up too hard. And he's like, no, we're going to go fucking hog wild in there. And it's like, brother, it's 3 a.m. No, you're not. That's not happening. Definitely not important at all. But I just had to mention it because it had me giggling a little bit about, like, this idea of getting excited to go to a party at 3 a.m. And then the other scene I want to mention is another one early on where they have recognized what's happening. Everyone is dying when they go to sleep. And what they do is they start going to a bunch of random people's houses just to confirm the theory that, oh, they're dead. Like, everyone's shed the mortal coil here. And then when they're about to leave this neighborhood, Dave's trying to call Katie because he's trying to tell her, don't go to sleep. He's trying to warn her. He gets a hold of her. She says that she's going about to go to bed and she's cutting him off. She hangs up. And unfortunately, the car they were traveling in has broken down now. And they're 3 or 4 miles away from Katie's. And Dave decides he's going to run there because he needs to get there ASAP. It's a 3 or 4 mile run. Why wouldn't he just go into one of the houses, which they have already gone into to confirm people are dead there, and grab the keys to any of the hundreds of cars that were on the street next to them? He would have got there in a fraction of the time. Obviously, not a big deal. Doesn't change anything, but it was something I was watching where I was like, why not just grab one of those cars that are just openly accessible here. These two scenes are not a big deal, but I just wanted to mention them briefly just because I just thought it was something fun to talk about for a moment or two. As I said, I really enjoyed the show. I recognize it's got flaws, and I really do think that this is a great step forward for Mark, and I think there is so much potential there. I do think his acting got better towards the end, so I think if he can just consistently stay there, he's got a bright future as an actor. And I'm very excited for whatever other projects he cooks up. I know he's got Iron Lung around the corner too, so I'm pretty pumped. I think the show is definitely worth watching. Even if you're not a fan of Markiplier, I do think it's just a really entertaining show. And here we are at the season finale to Attaway General. Episode 8 is the conclusion to the first season here of this incredible new anime. And I know when a lot of people finish a great show, they're often left with a little hole in their heart, a void that they can't fill because there's no more of that show to watch, so they get into a little bit of a sad state. And I feel like we're all going to experience that same phenomenon here today with the conclusion of Attaway General. This has become just something of a renaissance of media. It's more than just a piece of fiction, it's an entire revolution almost. It truly is just a remarkable show, and I think perhaps will go down in history as one of the best first seasons of any new show.
200 milligrams of epinephrine.
Temperature 103.
She's dehydrated. We gotta bring this fever down.
You're gonna be okay.
Hey, you three, clear the area.
What's happening?
We'll get them out of here.
Dr. Henry is not fucking around this time. He's pulling the butt plug out and demonstrating why he is considered the best surgeon at Attaway General. I have no doubt that Rosie is going to get the best medical care available in a way that only Dr. Henry can provide. He's probably going to give her a flu shot and shave her eyebrows to help with the dehydration. He then instructs Will to kick out the other 3 volunteers because he can't be giving away his Krabby Patty secret formula to the surgery, you know? Get him out of here, Will. No witnesses. Get him out. They can't see this. Nurse, can you please fetch me my French horn?
What's going on? Is Rosie okay?
She has an infection in her brain, and that's causing a high fever. She's stable, for now. Nina, I need to talk with you in my office.
Dad, stop. She had nothing to do with it.
Look, actions have consequences.
I like how Dr. Henry's blaming the brain infection on the prom. He thinks that because Rosie was dancing at their little dance that they put together at the hospital, it gave her a brain infection. I mean, this dude sounds like someone who's afraid of fucking 5G as well. Calls Nina into his office. Nina, is that an iPhone? You realize these emit 5G microwave frequencies, correct? You've killed her. Her blood is on your hands now, Nina.
Sorry for ruining prom.
Don't be silly. It wouldn't be a problem without some drama. Why didn't you tell us you weren't feeling okay?
Jack has to be the last person that you would want talking to someone who just got told they had a brain infection. That's just going to make it significantly worse having a conversation with Jack about it.
I just wanted to say I'm sorry about the prom.
Just once I thought you could rise to the occasion. But it's obvious you have no respect for me. Or this hospital.
It's not what you think. I'm actually good at this.
Well, your definition of good falls way below most standards.
Georgia, I'm extremely disappointed in you. Trying to give these patients a fun night? You know that's not how we do things at Attaway General. I'm going to have to go into each one of their rooms now and smother them with a pillow because they've all been contaminated with this prom that you threw. Just once I thought you would rise to the occasion and help me deliver nothing but misery, the way we do it at Attaway General. But I can't even count on you for that.
I am good. Patients like me, and unlike you, I can act like a normal human being outside of these walls.
What is that supposed to mean?
Dad, you're a good doctor. Everyone knows it, but you put everything you have into this hospital, and at the end of the day, you have nothing left. You pushed Mom away, and now you're doing the same thing to me.
Why do you think I brought you to this program? So I could protect you.
Protect her from what? Is she being hunted by assassins? You're doing a terrible job of protecting her if that's the goal here. You've only actually said one line to Georgia in the entire show, and it was in the last episode when you fucking bulldozed your way into the prom and said, "Hey, is this a party? Fuck you. I fucking hate my daughter. Fuck you, Georgia. I'm disappointed. You never rise to the occasion. You don't like killing people like I do, and I just don't like it. Just fuck you, Georgia." But I am trying to protect you. I'm saying this because I'm looking out for you.
Yo, can we talk?
There's not much to say. I already talked to my dad.
It's more complicated than whatever he told you.
I know that he told you to leave me alone, and I know that you listen.
I wish I didn't.
This show goes at an absolutely absurd pace. Like, within the span of 2 episodes, a million fucking things have happened, while at the same time, nothing has happened. It's like Schrodinger's pile of diarrhea.
Me too.
Every single fucking conversation between these two has absolutely nothing happen. It's like biting into styrofoam and thinking it's popcorn. You get nothing out of it. There's no substance. It's just fucking empty, hollow garbage. Attaway General feels like it was written by an AI that was tortured and forced to watch nothing but CW shows and then try and write a CW show in only 8 episodes.
Hey, I wanted to tell you something.
Yeah? Hello, Holden?
Hey, babe.
I thought I missed you, but they said I could pop in. How are you?
Good.
You ready?
Thanks.
I can only imagine what Holden was going to say to Kit. Probably something very romantic. Maybe he feels the same way about her as she does about him. Or maybe he was on to a big conspiracy. I like to imagine Holden was about to reveal like a really disturbing truth like you see in those shitty horror movies where he's like, "Kit, look at what I found." He lifts up his blanket and pulls out a Bible. Look at these pictures, just death and destruction. Notice any common themes amongst them? And then he points it out, right there. Picture Dr. Henry with a hood and horns coming out of his head. Dr. Henry is the devil. Kit, save me, this isn't a hospital. It's a factory to deliver souls to hell. Dr. Henry's Lucifer. Some kind of like crazy grand reveal. I'm still hoping in season 2 of Attaway General they take a supernatural approach. Just introduce superpowers or something maybe, I think that'd be nice.
He's gonna be fine.
Is it Rosie? We don't know yet. But the board is ready for you in Georgia.
And that's where season 1 of Attaway General wraps up. In true Attaway General fashion, it's extremely underwhelming and not well executed at all. But, hey, it's Attaway General, baby. That's what we play the game for. That's what it's all about. I gotta be honest, I was worried that maybe I was going to have like a sinking feeling in my stomach, like, damn, there's no more Attaway General. I feel a little lost. But yeah, that's not the case. In fact, I'm relieved that it's over. I mean, this was such an adrenaline rush. I mean, Christ, every time I watched an episode, my blood pressure would spike. I mean, I'd be on the edge of my seat like, holy shit, what's gonna happen next? Now I don't have to worry about that stress. Just get to wait until season 2 comes out. Hopefully in season 2, Perhaps like a post-apocalyptic landscape has happened, and Attaway General is the last remaining hospital. Like it's a fucking Mad Max universe, and Attaway General is the last beacon of civilization, so they're dealing with all kinds of crazy wounds, fucking body parts flying all over the place or something. Who knows? The possibilities for Attaway General. Just when you thought 2020 couldn't get any wilder, there becomes news of TikTok potentially being banned in the US, causing a global crisis. If this doomsday does fall upon us, at least we have the cherished memories of Attaway General. Let's take a look at episode 7.
Let's get a platelet inhibitor to stop the
dying.
clot. We're doing everything we can for your grandfather, I promise.
Sonny, I wouldn't be the first to kick the bucket. They've been doing this for years.
Let's go get some air, okay?
In case you've forgotten, in the last action-packed adventure at Attaway General, Mr. DuPont had a heart attack, and now we can see the aftermath of that and the incredible care Attaway General gives to its patients. They wheel him into a room and just toss a blanket over him and call it a day. Well, we've done all we can here. Let's just hope for the best. I have expected them to just bring a body bag in for him, because there ain't no way they're curing this fucking heart attack from this guy at Attaway General. And they probably did just bring in a body bag and a priest when the kid left, just get it over with, because, you know, they're not going to save him. And I like how even Mr. DuPont seems aware of this fact, saying to his grandson, "Sonny, I wouldn't be the first one to kick the bucket. They've been doing this for years." He's literally just saying, yeah, kid, look, I wouldn't be the first one to die in this fucking hospital. It's basically just a slaughterhouse for humans. I actually don't think they've saved anyone, so just expect the worst out of this one, alright, grandson?
I'm scared.
I get it. It's okay to be scared, but can you be brave too?
The kid doesn't sound that scared, and Georgia doesn't sound that interested. I feel like every TikTok actor here, the main four, just always sounds so fucking annoyed by everything. Ugh, you're scared your grandfather's dying. Look, whatever. Can you just kind of be brave or something? Jesus.
It's okay. He's gonna pull through.
I like to imagine that not even the most basic precautions were taken on set, so that trash can that she stuck her head in, fake puking, was an actual used trash can, so just full of like rotten food, dirty diapers, used needles and shit like that. So when she dunked her head in there like she was bobbing for apples, just an actual blast of just foul aroma.
Sorry, my head feels like mush.
Have you been getting enough sleep?
Yeah, but still, mush.
How many hours of sleep have you been getting?
You're doing it again, kid. I'm not your patient.
I'm just trying to help.
Whatever.
Yeah, Kit, stop asking just basic questions, even though he's the one that started talking about it. God, just leave him alone, Kit. He's not your experiment to just interrogate. He's not your question post to just ask questions to, Kit. He's his own man who happens to have been arrested one time. So just stop interrogating him, Kit.
Mr. DuPont, how are you doing?
Oh, well, this is my third heart attack. At this point, it's like a speeding ticket. He's not gonna have any structure once I'm gone.
Don't say that. You're not dead yet.
Oh, you're a real firecracker, aren't you?
What? How is she a real firecracker? All she said is, you're not dead. Which is accurate. I mean, you're not dead. Unless you were brought back by some kind of necromancy spell from Dr. Henry. I mean, you're alive. It's not like she came at you with some kind of, like, clever thing or something. Are you flirting? Is it like a flirting attempt, maybe? I'm just not quite sure.
Yeah, apologies. You know, it's just that my family, they won't let me eat anything good.
Well, your family might not let you eat anything good, but Attaway General's feeding you like a king. Look at that bowl of scrumptious sewage. What the fuck? Someone actually just emptied a fucking bedpan into a bowl and gave it to this guy. Hey, Dr. Henry, thanks for letting us use your bong. We're just gonna go ahead and empty out the bong water now. Oh, God, no, are you insane? No, fuck no, don't let that go to waste. Put that bong water in a bowl, spit in it, and then give it to that old man.
I spoke to Dr. Henry this morning. I'm going through with the surgery.
Really?
Not to mention the fact I'll be missing prom. I convinced Bella to go with my friend Kyle, and somehow I'm jealous even though I'm the one that set it up.
It's kind of a weird decision. That's some, like, actual cuck shit. Hey, I can't go to prom. Can you just take my friend instead? I mean, it's not like she needed a date to prom. Like, if you can't go and you're her boyfriend, she probably could have just gone with her friends. Like, that's not unusual. That's not weird. It's kind of weird that you just set it up with your friend. Like, hey, Bella, I'm just going to toss you around to my friends here to, you know, go to prom and shit. So, yeah, have fun. No, you don't have to say it. I'm telling you, you're doing it. You're going with Kyle. You're going with Kyle, Bella.
George is doing above and beyond at present. Okay. I believe it's time for a a quick nap. I don't know the particulars of your relationship with that little brown noser, but I do know that life is short.
That was the first time that old man had ever even seen Will. A split-second interaction where Will comes in saying, "Hey, what's up, pussy? Is there anything I can do to help?" And the old man just says, "Nah, I'm hanging out with Georgia playing chess," and then he leaves. That is the only interaction, and it was about 2 seconds. And somehow that old man was immediately able to deduce that Will and Georgia had a thing going. Apparently the entire fucking hospital knew, except Dr. Henry. Which I guess makes sense because they were making out in the hallways and shit, fucking slapping each other's ass cheeks in the hallway in front of everyone, including the patients, but the old man wasn't even there for that. He just felt when he entered the room that there was weird love in the air or some shit. It's wild, wild.
Obviously, it's not as fancy as real prom, but...
Thank you. This means the world. You know, it's funny. I never expected to get in a bus crash, and I expected even less to have heart problems. But somehow I'm happy.
Oh, you don't say. You didn't expect to be in that bus crash? Well, I'm fucking shocked. Oh, you didn't look into a crystal ball and see it coming, then go out of your way to make sure the prophecy was fulfilled? Are you kidding me?
I didn't get a shake, but Where's Mr. DuPont?
He passed in his sleep a little while ago. Sorry. Georgia!
I actually think Attaway General just outright executes any and all of their patients. Like, we still haven't seen that little girl who was about to go through some procedures with Dr. Henry, so I'm assuming he just cut her head off or something. But I mean, like, George is clearly bothered by it. Like, hey, Mr. DuPont's dead. And then all the other woman there can say is a sarcastic, "Oh, sorry. Hey, sorry, okay, he's dead, so what? In fact, I'm the one that killed him. Okay, you're gonna fucking cry about it? Get out of here."
You okay? Mr. DuPont died.
Cut the music, now! Nina, how could you let this happen?
Excuse me, what am I here? Is this fun? Is this fun? Shut that shit down right now. Fun? At Attaway General, all we deal with in here is death. In fact, I'm killing 4 patients in here right now. I see 4 patients dancing. Meet me in my office.
This is absolutely out of bounds.
Doctor, everything is under control.
Under control? Holden is having open heart surgery tomorrow, and you've got him dancing around.
You're such a snitch!
I was just coming to the party. I didn't say anything to
You're
him.
such a liar!
Oh, now, there's a lot to digest here. So Dr. Henry comes storming in. "I invented the radio. I won't be having it used for fun in my hospital. Shut it down, turn it off. Nina, you're fired. This is ridiculous. Get the fuck out of my sight." And apparently, Georgia believes that Will snitched and told Dr. Henry about the party, which doesn't make any sense because Georgia was literally stapling and handing out flyers that said that there was a party going on, a prom at Attaway General. So obviously Dr. Henry, basically living at this hospital, he's going to see at least a couple of those, I would imagine. And it's not like you could really keep it a secret. It's at like the actual like fucking main lobby here of Attaway General. Like if Dr. Henry even needed to go take a piss or something, he would walk by the prom and see it. So it wasn't some kind of well-kept secret or anything. And then Rosie falls over herself over there at the punch bar. I mean, shit's just going nuts. And that's where the episode ends. The next episode is the season 1 finale of Attaway General. I mean, I can't wait to see where they take this bad boy next. All of you know I am a massive fan of cryptids and conspiracies. Just this enthusiast for the absurd. But many of you probably don't know that I actually have an entire show dedicated to exploring and educating on cryptids, conspiracies, cults, and cold cases. It's a show that I do with Wendigoon and Jackson of the official podcast. It's called The Red Thread. Episode 1 dropped a couple weeks ago, and this shit popped off on Spotify. It was number 3 for true crime. I think it went all the way to number 1 briefly, but I haven't checked. Which gives me a hearty belly laugh that Goatman was beating out true crime podcasts. I mean, Goatman strikes again. You can never underestimate his power. Let that be a lesson to all of you in the community. And overall podcasts, it broke like the top 20, and it's just all about Goatman. It's just the three of us goobers going over the entire Goatman mythos and like the legend of the Goatman, as well as a cult that formed around him. And this show is like some of the most fun I have. Episode 2 actually comes out today. It'll be up by the time I post this video, so I'll link you to it. And it's exploring one of the most perplexing cold cases I've ever learned about. The death of Charles Morgan. I'll give you just the basics to get you hooked here, like a drug dealer giving you a sample so that way you come back for more. Charles Morgan was an individual who in the 1970s was found dead with a gunshot wound to the back of the head. And the authorities very quickly ruled that he must have done this to himself, which is a very interesting conclusion to draw given all of the evidence at the scene, such as a $2 bill that was in his underwear that had a lot of writing on it, such as some names, as well as a couple of other things. It gets pretty deep. It's not some cut and dry case here. It led to a lot of clues, which led to a lot of speculation, and the most important component of this puzzle is Charles Morgan's job. He actually held a very powerful position. And I don't want to spoil a whole lot more about this, but it gets extremely deep and complex. And there's just a lot of moving pieces to this story that make it a really interesting cold case that we thoroughly examined. So, episode 2 is up right now. I think it's fucking fire. I'm gonna just go ahead and show you a montage of highlights from the Goatman episode as well as the newest one, the Charles Morgan episode, to get you hooked on the show.
Picture this. You're walking down a dark road at midnight, surrounded by the silhouettes of leafy trees rustling in the waning wind. Then from behind, seemingly impossibly, you hear the unmistakable bleating of a goat. At any other time, any other location, this would be endearing. Right now, it's terrifying. You push forward across the bridge, knowing that turning around isn't an option anymore.
Why is it not an option? It's just it's the sound of a goat. Like, it's not the most horrifying screech. Like, that wouldn't be super uncommon.
It would be scary. You'd be scared. You'd be scared. You'd be so scared. If you heard a goat
sound, I'd be like, no, it sounds about right.
Even turning around and seeing a goat would be terrifying at that point. Eventually, as luck would have it, you make it to the other side. The noise has disappeared, replaced by the sound of silence. Little did you know, you have just successfully crossed the infamous Pope Lick Trestle, nestled in Louisville, Kentucky. A bridge infamous for the Pope Lick monster, one of the many forms of the Goatman legend. You're lucky to have escaped with your life, for not everyone has been so fortunate. Welcome to The Red Thread, a brand new show where we talk about deeply interesting things like cryptids and conspiracies, and we deconstruct them and discuss them for you in detail to figure out why. Why does this thing exist, and why has its impact been so large to so many?
Hey, I'm resident Goatman enthusiast Charles. I like to keep my finger on the pulse of anything Pope Lick related, so it felt like the right fit.
Finger on the pulse of Pope licking. Look at the resident expert.
It's kind of like a folk legend that has spread and created additional variations based on, you know, where people have migrated to, I guess, or where they've moved to. And this is pre-internet, by the way. This is like during the 70s, 80s. So it's existed for a long time, this kind of legend.
It's important that you also recognize that it could just be one Goatman and he happens to be nomadic.
True.
So
yeah, he could be migrating, yeah. I guess we've never seen two Goatmen, like, at the same time.
We've never seen one Goatman at one time, actually.
True, I guess
Hey, watch your mouth.
Yeah, I didn't mean to discount all the evidence.
Don't say that about her. She's beautiful to me. My first interaction to Goatman, similar to Jackson, is when I was in high school. I came across a story. I think it was the Mr. Creepypasta narration of it, actually, if I remember right. And I remember listening to it and being just scared out of my mind for like days on end. And then I made all of my friends listen to it, and then they quit talking to me after that. Not because they thought it was scary, they just thought I was weird. Which, I mean, fair play on that.
So to paint a picture, he's usually portrayed as obviously half man, half goat. It's usually the bottom half is human and the head part is goat. What's the Greek, like the Greek god Pan? What are they called? Satyrs, right? They're kind of
like Tumnus.
Yeah. I knew you were going to go the Narnia route. I'm trying to like tie this into actual like Greek, historical ties and stuff, and you go straight for Narnia.
Well, can you imagine, like, let's flip it. What if it was like a man body on a goat legs? It wouldn't be nearly as scary.
Well, wait, yeah, that's Tumnus. So it is the opposite of Tumnus, really.
Oh, wait, you're right. Tumnus is man top, goat bottom, isn't it?
So yeah, Tumnus is anti-goat man, if anything.
Yeah, he's reverse goat man.
he's the good goat man.
Folklore expert named Thomas Markham, he believes that the goat man is responsible for at least 5 deaths recently.
Oh,
recently?
Yeah.
Recently?
He says since 2019, there's been a lot of murders and grisly sightings reported near where Goatman is reported to hang out, and he attributes all of that to Goatman kidnapping and killing them.
Oh, wow. Wait, what if this researcher's just killing people and he's blaming it on the good name of Goatman?
Goatman killed this woman and buried her body over here. I saw the whole thing.
I've been tracking Goatman for days, found all of these bodies. Arrest him immediately.
Goatman's gonna have to sue for slander. That's how we finally catch sight of him.
He's like, guys, look, I throw rocks. I wouldn't do something this disgusting. God, good lord.
I don't like vehicles, okay? This is preposterous that I would ever.
I'm imagining Goatman in a little suit at court, like fucking having to stand trial against this guy. Yeah.
He's got on an old like boiler hat from the 30s, but it's got holes cut for his horns to come out the top of.
Yeah.
It sounds like something out of The Wolf Among Us.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, if you guys remember the Slender Man stabbings where 2 girls believed they were doing something on behalf of Slender Man, ended up stabbing a classmate like 17 times or something. She miraculously survived, but the killing is something that's attributed to the legend of Slender Man now. And I feel like Goatman's not far off, considering there is a cult formed around him, and in fact one of the cult leaders, I suppose, his name is Ollie Asser. He dresses up in Goatman garb and stands at the Alton Bridge, and according to him, he said, "The last time I was here at night, I had one guy pull a knife on me, so either the cult will end up killing someone or they'll get killed under the belief of Goatman."
Goatman got robbed. He got robbed like that.
Yeah, he just got his wallet stolen.
What kind of lunatic tries to rob Goatman by his bridge? Bro, I want to know more about that guy.
That's the toughest crackhead you'll ever meet.
Yeah, that guy was trained. He knew Goatman's weakness, which is a knife. That'd be fucking wild. The red thread is directly tied to the Goatman cult.
In their first episode, bro, we would
what a way to kick it
if
off.
That could genuinely be our first sponsorship.
We get the cult leader of the Goatman cult to pay us to shout it out. There's not a lot of blood sacrifices and stuff like that in Satanism. Like, frankly, modern Satanism for the most part is like posers nowadays.
Yeah,
you know, it's not as legit. It's not as cool as it used to be. Yeah, but it used to be
like begging for proper Satanism.
I just want some good old fashioned Satanism. Okay, it's just I need a challenge. I haven't had a challenge in a while.
So if Jesus, we're getting really deep in the weeds here, but so if Jesus was the final lamb, who was the final goat then?
It would be Satan. It would be,
Okay.
the Antichrist, so to speak. Whereas, so that's what the Antichrist is. I mean, they got that one's just lazy, right? Like the inversion of Christ, Antichrist.
I mean, it's all pretty lazy. It's all
so we've got Jesus, who is the descendant of God, come to earth. The descendant of Satan come to earth would be the Antichrist. So the one to finally embody the goat imagery, be the final goat, so to speak, would be the Antichrist by that symbolism.
Gotcha. See,
can you imagine if that is actually Goat Man though? Like when the time comes, the Antichrist appears. It's Goat Man from Alton Bridge marching out.
He's the fucking goat.
What's really funny too is in like the Book of Revelations when the Antichrist is described, he's supposed to be a leader of the free world. He's like a politician who everyone gets behind. So could you imagine like the Goat Man in a suit at like the UN speaking uniting the world? And now current Satanism is like, the Satanic Bible's just like, if God real, why bad thing happen? And that's like their whole...
Well, I mean, it is a good point.
Yeah. Disprove it.
You're right. We never thought of that. Oh,
but
no.
then they can invert that
The
as
church is
well.
falling
And then
apart.
say... They can invert that as well. Like Christians could invert that and also say, if good things happen, why Satan? Or the other way around. Like it's the same shit. Get back
now
at
you're
the
making some big
Satanists.
moves.
If good thing happen, why Satan?
Well, wait, how would it be? Yeah, well, that was an inversion of the inversion, actually. It should be if Satan, why good things happen, right?
If Satan real, why good thing happen? Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
There's the one.
That's it. Yeah.
I did too many inversions.
I wouldn't give him S tier either. I'd probably give him A tier. I think S tier would be reserved for the ones that had like a legitimately huge impact on culture. Things like Slender Man or I think Bloody Mary would be a really fun one to look at if you guys ever did that in school, where you put a penny on the side of a sink, spin around 3 times, saying Bloody Mary.
Yeah, Bloody Mary would be a good one. I did do that too. I was scared out of my mind while I was doing it.
I was too scared to do it originally, but eventually
she might still pop up one day. Maybe she's working her way through everyone one at a time.
She's got a queue system.
She's got like a support call center working for her to try to like optimize it.
Or you take a number, stand in line. Yeah.
I never did it. I couldn't bring myself to. When people were trying to force me into it, I went into the bathroom and I just stood there for what I felt would be long enough to make them believe I did it.
Charlie's
Bloody
safe.
Mary still gets you because she thinks you're a pussy.
She's like, you bitch. There was a guy in Florida who killed himself, but he wanted to make it look like an assassination, so what he did is he shot himself in the chest twice and then tied the gun to a balloon that flew away. So that way it looked like someone had assassinated him and ran.
So just to confuse the investigators or anyone interested in the case?
Yeah.
I mean, that is a power move. Like, if you are going to go out, that's probably the way to do it. So I am excited to get into that. All right. So the first there's so much fucking pages here on the document. I'm trying to move around it.
Also, you just did like a whole scat man right there. Got with the Porky Pig.
A few days later, 3 days later, he returned to his house, missing his shoe, and plastic handcuffs were placed on his ankles and hands. I don't know why they were plastic, if that has any part.
If I recall correctly, I don't know if they were like, zip cuffs, the kind that like, the police use or whatever. It was similar. They weren't called zip cuffs back then, but it's a similar design to them. If I recall right, that's what it's referring to there.
Right, so not like police handcuffs, but just...
Yeah, this wasn't like a kid's like playset.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. When I was reading the research, I was like, why? What kind of like, I don't know, like a mobster ties up their prey with like plastic handcuffs and stuff.
He got kidnapped by playground bullies.
He's like, lock him up, boys, and he gets out like a bright orange like Fisher Price lock.
One of those like plastic hammers, he beats him over the head with it.
He has a calf gun. He's like, I didn't want to do this. Could you imagine if that letter had details like that? If it was like, mentioning these 7 Spanish names and stuff? Yeah.
I know, so frustrating.
Or if it was just written in plain, non-confusing English about what's going on.
It's just written on the letter. Hey, forget about all that shit on the $2 bill. Here's what actually happened.
Hey, Ruth, I know you weren't smart enough to crack my $2 bill, so here's the step-by-step on what's gone down.
It's just, I killed myself.
I like Charlie setting it over here. Like, what's with the puzzles? Who did it? What are you talking about?
I feel like it's so unnecessary to try and get us on a wild goose chase. If he knows I guess he didn't know he was about to die, unless it was a planned suicide, but You could have just been like, "Hey, here's the bad guys. They're not nice."
Or and then perhaps they weren't happy with him after that, and perhaps they believed that he had a document with all their names on it or something, or a ledger with financial information and stuff, and that's why they eventually performed the hit and then raided his house and took the documents and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I think that's a compelling theory, honestly.
I think that's like the main theory that most people will draw when connecting all the dots. Like, I think that's the one that makes the most logical sense when you follow everything about the investigation.
Which means it's wrong in your eyes immediately.
Yeah, which means it's too easy. Which is why we need to reanalyze.
Back to the drawing board.
The body of a Doug Johnston, a 35-year-old who worked for a computer graphics company, was found in his car at his company's parking lot at roughly midnight in Phoenix, Arizona. I don't know how far away Phoenix is from Tucson.
I mean, they're in the same state. What aren't they like 3 hours apart, Charlie? Something like that.
I don't know enough about Arizona, but the way you keep pronouncing Tucson is like Carl Weezer with croissant. It's really adorable.
I get so caught in my head about pronunciations that I just overthink it, I think. Or my mouth's not capable of it.
It's America, brother. It's like as simple as it gets, just Tucson.
Well, it's not, because Maryland, it should be said Maryland instead of Maryland or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah. Now you're just sounding stupid.
All right, that's too far. Not happening.
Yeah, you went way too far.
All right. Well, at least I got Phoenix, unless you pronounce it like Phoenix or something.
No. Phoenix.
Authorities first believed that this death was a suicide because that's apparently their immediate go-to whenever someone's shot in the back of the head. So they immediately thought his death was a suicide, but there was no powder residue on his dominant hand, and more importantly, there was no gun found at the scene. So yeah, no shit, it wasn't a suicide. Like what the fuck? Like,
no, you don't understand.
It's a vanishing gun.
He shot himself in the back of the head, and the gun despawned. I'm very curious, in like the entire recorded history of suicides, how many of them are to the back of the head, and then also like the gun being displaced so far away. I have to imagine that it's like unfathomably rare as like a suicide method.
What do you mean? It's happened 2 times in this one episode.
And now everyone that investigated it has been hunted, is my theory, which is very concerning considering that was 22 years later that 2 people ended up dead from the case.
Yeah, so they were still operating 22 years after the initial cold case itself.
Yeah, and I remember in BuzzFeed Unsolved, the hosts were talking about how it could be bad for them, so they had to make the disclaimer that they're not investigating anymore, so don't worry about killing them. I think it's important we also mention that. Hey, we're not looking into it ourselves.
I think it's important that we make it clear. Jackson and myself not looking into it, but Charlie has been digging into this case for weeks and weeks.
Yeah, you heard it.
He's got
names.
And
I concluded that it was nothing fishy. It was all suicide. Charles Morgan was a maniac. There's nothing deeper.
I think we just need to make it clear that anyone we don't like has been digging into this day in, day out. I personally don't care. I'm not looking into it. But
yeah, I don't care. I got no skin in the game. I'm in Australia. You guys do whatever you want over there.
Well, maybe they moved operations over there.
Oh, God, look out. They're going to take a plane. They'll be over there shortly.
I think they could get away with disappearing me pretty easily over here, honestly. That's a scary thought. I'm not investigating you guys. It's fine.
After that comment you made about this gang still looking out to get people, maybe I shouldn't have pieced all of it together like that on the record just then. But you know what?
Yours is far more logical than mine. You're the bigger threat.
No. I don't think you gave me the idea. And I should also mention, if I ever kill myself, no, I didn't. And also, I have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm just regurgitating the stuff they said. I'm not looking into this case anymore beyond this, and I really don't care. I just want to play.
Fuck it. I'll take credit for this.
Okay, Go ahead, Jackson.
I came up with all of what he just said, and also if I die, if I commit suicide or whatever, that just proves me right. You sons of bitches out there.
Everything I just read is off of a 14-page document that Jackson wrote. Okay,
that is true. This is all from Jackson.
This is all
you can
Jackson.
Check the logs.
I didn't
I'm
do
proud
it.
of it. I'm proud of it.
Yeah, you go. What, Jackson? If you die from a conspiracy we covered in episode 2, do you know how crazy that will go?
It's going to be great for the publicity,
It's going to be fantastic. Charlie and I will be drying our tears with Benjamins. It will be fantastic.
Yeah, true.
Anything for the podcast, boys.
yeah, it was all Jackson. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think the only thing I would add, though, just to further incriminate myself, is that it is also alleged that Charles was keeping both of these, there were certain mob families at the time, family and the family.
Oh, he said the name. He said the name.
Dude, you're name dropping? Are you insane?
I'm
Bro,
dead now.
Dude, my camera battery died as you said the names. I'm not kidding. It straight up just died. Oh my gosh. You go, I think the family's implicated. Badoom.
They're not around anymore, right?
I would imagine they are, man. All the way until the 90s, yeah, they're probably still around.
I'll look it up. It's fine. They won't come over here.
Bro, I thought I was implicating myself. That was crazy.
I don't even think BuzzFeed Unsolved dropped their names, brother.
All right, I'm recording again. He just implicated names of people. We should wrap this one up. I didn't hear those names because my mic glitched out for a second.
Oh, my bad.
I don't know who he's
family and family, just in case you missed it. So it's alleged that Charles was helping both of those people. Just to put it back out there, he was helping them, and he kept duplicate records of all of the transactions, likely as a bargaining chip in case his business partners, the family, threatened him. Could this potentially have been stolen from the house during the fake FBI raid? That's my question. Was there a document with duplication, like a duplicate document, tying all of the transactions together that was then stolen? Perhaps not. Perhaps those two families that I mentioned are completely innocent. And
well, I have no idea what Jackson's talking about. He's going crazy.
So I think we've got everything, though. I think we've covered everything. I think we've got all of our theories out there. Yeah, like I said, I think that's the most logical. Charlie, did you have anything else to add?
Just that at the end of the day, I think it's a tragic case of suicide, and it's just a really unfortunate set of circumstances surrounding it.
Yeah,
it's really impossible to know.
And I think what's even more tragic is Jackson implicating two innocent families who had absolutely nothing to do with this.
Yeah. I mean, really, I'm probably the safest person out of any of us because I directly name them. So if anything happens to me, that's on them. Like, that's clearly them.
Let's say this: whatever the safest theory is, I subscribe to that one. That's the one I. That's the one I believe in.
You pussies! Come on, insult them. Be brave.
No,
they're not even around anymore. I doubt they're even around.
Oh yeah, you think you're so brave? Post your docs. Go ahead, do it. Do it, and then talk about it.
You can meet me in my local park at sundown.
I'll be by myself facing a wall with no witnesses.
All right, so nothing else to add, Charlie? You're going into witness protection mode currently.
Yeah, I think the official story is the correct one.
You're such a pussy.
Whatever the cops said.
You actually would be afraid of this.
Next week we're going to cover an Australian killing. And we'll see how soon you are to talk about the Wallaby Gang and the dingo attacks and whatnot.
We do have some.
Yeah, we should absolutely do an Australian one next.
Yeah, that'll.
And then we'll talk about how you came up with all of it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's a good job.
I actually probably will need to go into witness protection. If I don't even think that exists over here, I'm fucked.
I think normally whenever Americans go into witness protection, they go to Australia. So I guess they just like drive you around the block and drop you off.
Oh yeah, they just take Jackson to a different part of Australia.
He moves across the
street. Don't do that. I'll confuse myself. I won't know how to get home.
He literally lives the next apartment down. He's like, I'm a man off the grid. I've gone rogue.
I have to live off the land.
He's out at like a grocery store, like eating 9 on apples out of the line.
It's like a normal fucking like townhouse in suburban. I'm out in the front yard, like raking, like making a potato garden bed or something with a rake.
He's built a little hut out front. They'll never find me here.
Foraging for berries. Thank you very much for joining us on this episode of The Red Thread. I appreciate you all being here, and I hope this show continues to delight and entertain you all, and I don't die mysteriously. I really do.
Technology has come a long way since the invention of the first dildo. Now we have computers that can beat chess grandmasters with ease. We have supercomputers that are perpetually decrypting pi. Technology is truly incredible, and we can pretty much do anything imaginable except make me taller. That would take a miracle, or a genie being rubbed out of a lamp with a wish. However, if you tasked a supercomputer to make a better show than Attaway General, that shit would just fucking explode, because it is impossible to make a better show than Attaway General. It is perfection. It'd be like in War Games when it deduces that the only way to win is not to play. You can't beat Attaway General. Episode 3, let's get in it.
Stay a little longer, Marty. I just put another song on the jukebox. Wait, I think I have another quarter here somewhere.
They found her wandering the intersection, and Christine went to go find anyone that knows her.
I'm just gonna go ahead and rip the band-aid off early. Episode 3 is a bit of a stinker here. It's like a Naruto filler episode. It's all about this lady who has Alzheimer's, and they chase her around the hospital. It's not a whole lot happens, but I'm still gonna show you just so that way you're up to date on the lore and the character interaction, because it's still important. But we're gonna be checking out 2 episodes here today, 3 and 4.
You're looking for me any moment.
Oh, good. Sasha, I need somebody to babysit a Jane Doe in the ER.
It's supposed to be a bit taboo to be making out with your coworkers, and these two both acknowledge it, like, hey, this is probably going to get us in trouble if we're caught, and then they'll still just sit there and swap spit right in the middle of the entire fucking hospital, and right in front of her sister.
Morale is at an all-time low. We need you back in practice.
Sorry, losing 2 quarts of blood during surgery and getting stuck in here for another week wasn't part of my plan.
Sorry. So crazy. We should be getting ready to win nationals. Now we'll be lucky to even qualify.
I have no idea why this girl keeps visiting the cheerleader in the hospital when all she does is blame her for being injured and remind them that without her, they are now the worst cheerleading squad the world has ever fucking seen. She's like, how dare you tear your Achilles heel? You're so selfish, it's just like you. And now because of you, we're all gonna get fucking wedgies and swirlies by the other cheerleading squads, and they're gonna take a piss in our panties and rub our nose in it, all because you hurt yourself and you're the only one with talent on our squad.
And one that could get me kicked out of this program.
You won't get kicked out. She'll be mad at me.
Can I see this?
They keep reminding each other that if they're caught, they're gonna be in the big, deep stinky with the hospital, because what they're doing is frowned upon. And then in the next scene, they'll be like climbing on top of a fucking patient's bed just to make out on top of them. They'll like bust in during surgery just to kiss each other while handing Dr. Henry a scalpel. Like, you know, and then they act surprised that people are on to their secret. And then, of course, while they're kissing, the lady there runs away. And that's the big plot point, that because of their work romantic relationship here, they cost themselves a potential problem by having the patient run. And that's really all that happens in episode 3. It was just a super fucking boring episode. The lady didn't go far. She went to like a hot dog stand or some shit. I don't remember now. But there just wasn't anything interesting that happened. Now, it would have been cool if she was like a retired Navy SEAL, and then she has like an episode flare-up where she escapes from the hospital bed and starts making improvised weapons. Like she gets a hold of like an empty water bottle and then finds like a Glock in the cabinet somewhere, and she makes a silencer out of it, and it turns into like a fucking hitman mission. Makes it like maybe even Home Alone a little bit, like booby-trapping the hospital, trying to take care of all the people who she now thinks are terrorists because she doesn't know what's going on. You know, that'd be kind of interesting, right? You have this cat and mouse game between the TVs there, like Rosie's slipping and sliding on like soap that she's set up in the hallway, and then she like throws a log with spikes on it to take out some other staff members. Like, that'd be pretty fucking wild. But that doesn't happen. Episode 3 is just really fucking underwhelming, so let's hop in episode 4.
Are you aware that Holden and Sasha have been messing around behind your back? If this continues to happen, there'll be consequences for all of you.
Okay, got it. I will talk to Rosie and we'll figure it out.
Nina, everybody in the hospital knows that Sasha and Holden are kissing. They're kissing everywhere. There isn't a single square foot of that entire fucking building that they haven't kissed in. I wouldn't be surprised to find out that they're making out in the janitor's water bucket when he's trying to mop, and the janitor's upset about it. Like, it's not a very well-kept secret.
Oh my god.
Get an R, prep stat.
What is it? Is it Mom?
It's not Mom, but you shouldn't go.
Jamie!
Now, this episode is packing the fucking thunder. Jamie's been in an accident and he got boo-boos on his leg, and it's rough. So, that's how we start this bad boy off here. We're gonna get a little backstory on Nina and Jamie's relationship, how they've come to know each other. And as you can see, Jamie, he's in rough shape right there. I saw at least 3 scrapes on his leg. They might have to take the entire fucking thing off just to save the rest of his body. Like, it is not good. He must have fallen off of his scooter onto an anthill or something, perhaps. It's bad. Like, it's as bad as it can get. But luckily, Dr. Henry is nearby to rub a little bit of plutonium on it, and I wouldn't be shocked if he even brought out some traditional methods of medicine where he starts, like, getting a stick and rubbing it together to create a fire on the wounds to help cauterize them.
Nice.
Since this is your first offense, and you seem like a nice kid, I'll give you an option. You can either pick up trash by the side of the road, or volunteer at the hospital.
So that's the X-Men origin story of how Nina ended up working at Attaway General because they spray painted a heart on the side of a meth lab or something. I'm really not quite sure. Jamie wasn't caught, it was just Nina. And, you know, it was some pretty hardcore graffiti. Almost seems like entrapment. It looks like it was some kind of fucking sting operation or something from the law enforcement, because the second they painted that heart, cops were right there fucking blaring the sirens. They were ready for action. They knew. Kids must like to spray paint hearts on that wall, and they had enough of it. It's like moths to a flame. Kids love to graffiti that particular area, and the cops must have just been waiting. Yeah, hey kids, look at that wall. Looks like a real innocent wall, huh? Makes you want to just put some spray paint on it, huh? And then they did it, and they're like, fuck it, we're coming in hot. I'm surprised there wasn't one of them leaning out of the window just fucking peppering them, lighting them up. But yeah, that's how she ends up at Attaway General. A pretty cool story, I suppose. A life of high crime before arriving here.
Any news?
There's a lot of internal bleeding and a broken femur. But we're not going to know the full extent of everything until we get in there.
The femur wasn't broken when Jamie arrived. That wasn't the result of the accident. That was Dr. Henry just getting mad and accidentally slamming his hands down on Jamie's lap. Or perhaps Dr. Henry broke the femur just to give himself an extra challenge during the surgery. Dr. Henry has been known to do that. Dr. Henry, of course, is the man who even invented the femur in the first place, so Dr. Henry giveth and Dr. Henry taketh away.
Will you two at least pretend like you're here to work?
Literally nobody is at Attaway General to work. Even Dr. Henry spends half of his screen time flipping through Tinder looking for new women to mash pissers with. So this is Nina having a flashback to when Jamie also volunteered at the hospital to keep her company. And just like everyone else we've ever seen at Attaway General, they just spend their entire time making out. And yeah, that's about it.
How is he?
He is a fighter. We're still going to be in there for a while longer. So why don't you go home? Get some rest.
No thanks.
He's lucky to have you.
It seems like every time Dr. Henry's doing surgery, he finds some excuse to walk away from it. He spends more time during a surgery outside of the surgery room talking to other people. He'll just find any excuse to leave. Like, all right, everyone, put your pencils down. We're doing great work here. Just go ahead and clamp a couple veins or something to keep them alive for a minute. I'm going to go stick a popsicle in my butthole in the bathroom. So I'll be back in like 30 minutes, and then we'll keep going here. Oh yeah, he just walks in there, surveys it, takes a couple sniffs. Everything smells good. Keep up the good work. I'm going to go back outside and just kick some mulch around or something. I just don't want to fucking be here. And then Dr. Henry fucking peels out. Like, just, I mean, what's the point? He just leaves for 10 seconds, but says, like, hey, Nina, go home. No, I'm not going home. Okay, I'm going to go back to doing my job and saving this man's life. And then he just goes back in. I don't know. It seems like Dr. Henry doesn't really spend enough time actually doing the surgery that he claims he does.
Nina.
What? What's so wrong with that?
That's too much. It's too much for me.
What are you saying?
Once again, flashing back to her relationship with Jamie, Nina won the scholarship from Attaway General, but instead of accepting it and going away, she decides she wants to stay at Attaway General to be with Jamie, much to Jamie's despair. He does not want her to stay. He's like, can you get the fuck out of here? You know, this is too much for me. Don't you see how busy I am, Nina? I have to make TikTok videos lifting my shirt up for the 11-year-old girls to watch on there. Like, I can't be with you anymore, Nina. Just please accept the scholarship and leave. And this is where they break up because she wants to stay, Jamie wants her to go, and he also wants to be a photographer or something, taking pictures of motorcycles and scooters or whatever. So that's why they're no longer together, and Nina is so mad at Jamie. But yeah, we'll have to wait till the next episode to see if Jamie pulls through after the absolutely catastrophic accident that Jamie had, slipping and falling on a banana peel and scrape. It's Attaway General Day, baby. Go ahead, call in sick to work, cancel on your friends, I don't give a fuck, but it's time to watch some Attaway General. Yes, I know episode 2 came out a little while ago, I'm a bit tardy to the party, but I'm trying to savor it. Enjoy every little morsel of content from Attaway General instead of binging it the second it goes up like some kind of Attaway addict. You know, like, you wouldn't tell a heroin addict to just go hard in the paint when he gets his next fix, right? You tell him, hey, maybe space it out a little bit so you can enjoy it more. And that's what I'm doing. Right away, we're introduced to a new character, a stud, a badass named Jamie. You can tell he's a badass because he's wearing a leather jacket and a motorcycle helmet, or what I assume is supposed to be a motorcycle helmet, but what it actually looks like is one of the helmets that you'd wear on Segways when you're doing like a Segway tour of a city. It's not exactly like a heavy-duty helmet. I'm guessing this is all they could find at the thrift store that they raided for the costuming of the series. So I would have expected them to at least have like a real motorcycle helmet as opposed to this thing that makes it look like he was wearing it when riding on like a Razor scooter or something. To me, this entrance kind of screams that the show is written by 60-year-olds because I feel like the dreamy biker guy fantasy died like 30 years ago with like The Outsiders and Ponyboy. Like, I don't know how many girls still fantasize about a guy that, like, pulls up a leather jacket, gets on his Harley Davidson with greasy gelled hair, and then takes out a comb and slicks it back. Or maybe I'm just wrong, you know? Maybe this is still what girls find, like, super attractive. Like, you know, maybe Jamie is the guy your girlfriend is dreaming of when she lies awake next to you. You know, it's entirely possible. I could be wrong.
What happens to the career in photography?
I mean, the pay is terrible, and so are my photos, so... Swipe right, Dr. H.
What, huh? Oh, nothing. Oh, hey, James. How's it hanging, man?
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Attaway General lore enthusiast, but isn't Dr. Henry married? I could be wrong, I don't know if they established the divorce. In fact, I'm having vague flashbacks, like some kind of brain dance from Cyberpunk, that, like, perhaps maybe there was a mention of him and his wife being split, so it would make sense that he'd be on Tinder, but even if he is married, his wife needs to understand, this is Dr. Henry. This is the man that literally created the female orgasm. So, you know, it's his world, and we're just hoping to suck his dick in it. So even if Dr. Henry was happily still married, I'm sure his wife would be excited to learn that he was on Tinder slamming some other ham, because it's fucking Dr. Henry, baby. He's gotta spread his wings and come.
Maybe if you and Jamie just...
No! There's nothing to forgive. I'm not mad.
Nina's mad at Jamie about something we don't fully understand yet, but I'm going to wager a guess it has to do with motorcycles. Jamie, you know, he's well known for his love of motorcycles and shitty photography, and I wouldn't be surprised if he broke Nina's heart in his pursuit of motorcycle whispering, or, you know, maybe like a motorcycle therapist or something. Yeah, like some Zen in the art of motorcycle maintenance shit, perhaps.
Do you date a lot?
Not really. I mean, you know how teenage boys are.
You know, I had a cousin who thought he was gay, but then he went through this whole process to try to figure it out. Turns out he wasn't gay after all.
I mean, alright. The worst story ever told, I think.
I can't.
But in the last episode they kissed. I thought they were getting married now. What happened?
Why? There's no rule against us dating, is there?
No, it's my sister. She has a lot going on right now, and she's worried about me.
Okay.
Well, maybe not no kissing at all.
Well, that plot detail lasted about 4 seconds. No, Holden, we can't kiss, because I'm thinking of my sister. Okay, I've stopped thinking about my sister. We can kiss now. For a second there was touch and go. I thought we were encountering our first major problem of the season here. How would Holden navigate this issue? But, you know, that was resolved really quickly. Really speed ran that.
I was just trying to help. Okay, but this is a hospital, not a church. Surprise! I am switching up the TV assignments. Gotta keep you on your toes. Sasha and Benny, you'll be with Maeve, and Holden, you'll be with Rosie.
So it turns out Rosie has found religion and is homophobic, so they switched the roles because she didn't like that Benny was gay. So now Holden is no longer allowed to smooch with Sasha and is now going to be working with Rosie due to her homophobia. So, I mean, we got a lot of moving parts coming in now. To my knowledge, I think this is like the first villain they've introduced in Attaway General, God. Right now, the enemy is religion because homophobia is running rampant among the TV volunteers here at the hospital because Rosie suggested Benny get help for being gay. And she found religion while on her surgery. She said she saw the light. I don't necessarily see how that means she has to not like gay people unless the light spoke to her and the Lord was saying that she needs to make sure gay people aren't allowed at Attaway General. I don't know. Season 2 is taking a very interesting twist here.
So, here's what's going to happen. The orthopedic surgeon is going to make an incision through the sheath in your calf that surrounds the tendon, and then she's going to stitch it back together. Now, excess bleeding and nerve damage are the two major things.
Doctor.
Really, not a whole lot's going on at Attaway General right now. Holden and Sasha are worried that someone's onto their relationship at the facility. But other than that, that's just about it. Dr. Henry comes in and reads a Wikipedia article that they copy and pasted into the script, so that's good. And that's really all that's happened so far. Pretty uneventful day at Attaway General.
It's time.
Am I gonna be okay?
You're gonna do great.
Not on Dr. Henry's watch, I guess. I don't know why he shot her this look here. This is some sinister shit. What do you mean she's gonna be okay? As he sits there like doing this shit with his hands like a cartoon supervillain. I don't know what Dr. Henry's plotting here, but he's up to no good right now. The last thing she sees before going under is Dr. Henry come galloping in on horseback with a scalpel and chainsaw. I don't know, they don't conclude here, I'll go ahead and spoil this, they don't conclude what happens with the surgery here, but I wouldn't be surprised in episode 3 she comes out like a fucking cyborg or something crazy. Because Dr. Henry's up to something. He's got something up his sleeve.
Hey, Jamie.
How are you? How's your mom?
She's okay. Doctors are trying a new treatment to shrink the tumor, so fingers crossed.
Sasha, ready to go?
This is only the second time we've seen Jamie all episode, and he forgot his line. You could see him stumble there a little bit. How's your mom? Yeah, the woman that like popped you out of her vagina or whatever. How's she doing? Is she doing okay? She doing good? She doing real well? Of course, this shows to illustrate the philosophy of the Attaway General crew. If at first you don't succeed, that's fine. It'll still make the final cut. If you don't get it right the first time, don't worry about it. We're still gonna put it in the final cut. You know, it's just how they do things. They only believe in one take. If it's not perfect after the first take, it's good enough. That's really about the end of the episode. Nina says she's not mad at Jamie, but everyone knows she's mad at Jamie for something we don't fully know yet. But hey, that'll be for episode 3, I suppose. Another action-packed episode of Attaway General. More crazy, wild... I was going to wait for the Penguin to finish before giving a review of the season, but every night I stream, I'm asked if I'm watching it and what my thoughts are, and I decided, you know what? Time to just throw the meat on the table. I'll let you have a little peek into my noggin here with my perspective on the Penguin. I think it's the best show of the year. I think it absolutely slaps. I watch it every Sunday right when it drops, and I am scratching at my neck before I get my fix. I am loving the show. There's only a couple episodes left, and I'm pretty confident that they're not going to fumble it. Now that I say that, I've probably put some evil out there in the world, and it's going to absolutely suck major asshole in the last couple episodes, but if that happens, I'll look like a real fool. I'll look like an absolute clown, but I really think that it's going to stick the landing. I said it. Hey, let the cards fall where they may now. I think the show has just been such a surprise. I didn't have high hopes for it. It wasn't even on my radar until I saw Colin Farrell talking about how miserable it was to get in a costume for the Penguin. And then I started watching it, and I was hooked right away. Colin Farrell as the Penguin... If he doesn't win an award for this performance, then the whole system is truly fucking rigged. I think he has done such a great job. This is the only character in any series this year that has actually made me audibly giggle. Like, he walks the perfect line of being, like, really comedic at times and super serious at times. And even when he's being comedic, it's being serious. It's not like he's going up there with, like, a stand-up routine, like, hey, what's the deal with salt shakers or something. He is just so naturally entertaining in this role. I couldn't help but laugh at some of the shit that he was saying in the most tense situations. I absolutely love him in this role, and it's a damn shame that I don't think he will ever come back as the Penguin, because the way he describes the makeup process makes it sound like a fucking saw trap. But damn, what a great season we're getting out of him for it. Like, the star that burns brightest burns out quickest, I guess. This shit is extraordinary. The writing on the show, I think, is so good. I went into this expecting some kind of like normal superhero cape shit type thing where it wasn't really going to be all that serious and it was going to be pretty generic. It's so far from that. This is not a superhero show at all. Yes, it's set in the Batman universe, but this is much more of like a mafia crime style show. It's all about the Penguin conniving, scrapping from the bottom to get to the top, doing anything necessary, lying to people, manipulating people, killing people, and making a friend along the way that he kind of corrupts to his side and becomes like the father figure of. His name is Victor. Victor is a great character. Like, Colin Farrell is by far the best part of the show, but it's not like he's putting the show on his back. It's not like it's entirely on his shoulders for this show being good. Everyone around him is really good too, like Victor, like Sophia Falcone. Sophia Falcone is extremely good too. Oz got her with the classic Schmeckledorf, where in order to go from just a driver in the Falcone family, he may have snitched on Sophia and embellished a couple of details about her to Carmine, which had her locked up in Arkham for a decade, where she was tortured and just broken. And now she's out, and she's looking for revenge, she's looking for power, and she is so good. I just think the entire world they're building here really has brought Gotham even more life. To see, like, the underbelly of Gotham, to see the drug trade, to see all of the crime families, I can't glaze it enough, to be honest. There's not enough cum in my sack to glaze it. Like, it's so surprisingly good, because I went in with no expectations and I've been blown away. I really hope that I'm not proven wrong about it sticking the landing, because it has set up so many great pieces that I feel like it's a fucking layup at this point. Every episode keeps one-upping itself. Like, I think it is only getting better. There hasn't really been a moment where I was like, oh, it's starting to fall off a little bit. Ooh, there's some cracks here. It hasn't. It's been so fucking tight. This shit is tighter than my pussy, and it is staying that way. It is not floundering. It's not going in weird directions. The only thing that I was a little skeptical of was the most recent episode had a pretty significant time jump. I'm not talking like years or anything. This isn't going to be like the post-time skip arc for the Penguin. Like, he's not going to come out here with a devil fruit power or anything. But it starts with him, well, the episode prior ends with him having the start of something, a little bit of something. And then this episode picks up with him now having a lot of something and a lot more of things, without getting into spoilers. And he kind of fills you in with how they got there, but the show just been like a grind. Like, you're seeing him grind, and now all of a sudden a lot of time passes, and I guess things just were kind of smooth sailing. So that was a little abrupt, but it's not a big deal. Like, it's not even a complaint, because I like where it goes right after that. It immediately picks up with the most intense it's ever been. Now with, I don't want to get into spoilers, but it's getting even more extreme. And I just really think that they've done a great job with having the main character be the bad guy. You know he's a villain. You know he's evil, but you can't help but root for him sometimes. This is a guy that started from the bottom. He was dealt a terrible hand in life. You see his mother is struggling with an illness that's taking away her mind. It's literally rotting her. And Oswald's doing everything he can to provide for her, to keep her safe, to keep her alive. And he gives these speeches to like the crime families about what he fights for. And it's, you know, the elite in Gotham are doing so much corrupt, shady shit. Like, at one point they are literally stealing the power from Crown Point to power their fucking mansions and City Hall and shit. So the people in Crown Point are suffering. They have no heat. They have no food, no water, nothing. So, like, yes, Oswald is definitely a bad guy. Like, the murder, big thumbs down. Like, you don't really like murder, but I mean, how do you not, like, at least understand how a character gets to this point? That's the sign of good writing, where you can kind of see where the villain is coming from. Now, of course, He's not a good guy. He's no fucking saint or anything. Nobody in the show is. I hate to keep comparing everything to Warhammer, but it's very much like Warhammer 40k where everything's just grimdark. Like, there are no heroes, it's only villains and only them doing things that are sensible, albeit morally wrong. Like, Oswald obviously wants power, but with the power comes him wanting to help his mother, help the people around him, and kind of like uplift like the ones that matter to him to a certain degree. Sophia Falcone, her whole family just fucking threw her to the wolves to be tortured in Arkham, knowing full well she did nothing wrong. And like, you can see where these characters are coming from. They're not good guys, but they're not like cartoonishly evil, mustache twirling villains. And I can always appreciate that because that is a hard thing to do. And the show just does it so well. Now, I don't want anyone to go into this show under the wrong impression. This is not like a high-octane action show. You're not going to be getting a ton of scenes with like heavy chugging power chords while guns are blaring, titties flopping, and blood spraying. It's not that kind of show. There is action in it, you know, gunfights that happen from time to time, but that's probably the smallest part of it. It's not a slow show. By no means is this show a slow burn at all, really. In fact, things move along a lot and it stays very tense. It's just not really an action-oriented show. And when there is action there, it's good, but it's nothing like crazy. It's nothing you haven't seen before. It's normal firefights. Don't expect the Penguin to be doing like John Wick maneuvers, because he's not going to be doing that. He's going to sit there like a fucking turret, just blasting everyone fearlessly. And he does it really well. And there is some moments of like some gore that happens, like a character getting shot in the neck and then pissing blood out of it and all of that. But it's not the focal point of the show. The show is really at its best when you're watching Oswald Cobb get into a very sticky situation with a ton of his lies that are starting to collapse around him, and them starting to figure out, oh, this guy's a fucking weasel and we'd be better off killing him. And they have him in what appears to be a checkmate position, and you have to wonder how the fuck is Oz going to get out of this? And somehow he's been finding ways that don't feel like just ass pulls or anything. They feel so logical. The way he's able to use people is incredible. Like, it's all very sensible. Like, nothing feels unearned or like you have to suspend disbelief. It all feels like, oh, like he's making a good point. I can see why they wouldn't just put a bullet between his eyes. Like, I can see why people would get into bed with Oz after what he was just saying. And it keeps him alive, and he keeps slowly but surely gaining power, gaining favor, getting a lot under his belt as he's working in the shadows, doing the dirty work. It's just so good. I really do think The Penguin is the best show on TV right now. For me, it's my favorite show of the year so far. I really hope I don't look like an absolute fucking buffoon when the season finale airs in a couple weeks and it's trash. That would be awful. That would truly be a shame. But for now, love the show.
This is Rory McPhee, my seaweed hunter.
That's an unfortunate name.
Humble
fucking Nanny McPhee or whatever.
Superfood for £100,000 for 3% of our business.
Whoa!
We are 2/3 of the way.
That's a steal.
Through our sale in the UK, and we launched in Marks and Spencer's nationwide.
She's writing gibberish.
Last week.
Now 60 divided by 4,
board,
there's
2 years ago,
60 seconds in a minute, so another 60.
Rory.
So, how much money are you making?
We
made $5 last quarter.
200.
I'll give you $60 for your whole business.
Yes, I know what gross profit is.
What is it?
Why
I will not sit here and be mansplained.
What's the question?
Give me 2 sticks of bubble gum and I'll give you my company.
Your operation.
The gross profit is your total sales.
Yeah. No.
Minus your overhead.
Yes.
I mean, not minus your overhead, including your overhead.
No. Maybe.
Profit, yeah, the
so you're asking what my margin is on the product?
No, I'm asking you a very specific question. I'm saying what is
He's
your
asking what your
profit?
KD ratio is in Fortnite. Are you even listening?
I'll ask a different question.
It was 300.
Give me the formula to find the circumference.
You do realise. So why do you come in and value yourself at 3 million?
Because
that sounded
we've
cool.
already sold it at that. I've raised nearly half a million.
Bro, we're selling seaweed.
£365,000
That's a genius invention.
In the last 3 months for the next round.
It's a $1 billion industry. Kids love seaweed.
Investors.
I've got a question for you. Did you come in here looking for a fight?
No, but I'll take one. What, you want to throw down, you dusty old cooter? Huh?
Me, completely alienating.
I'm fucking hyped up on seaweed. I'll come gnaw those eyeballs right out of your skull.
Peter.
I'm sorry.
So, 200,000 for 5%.
You can ask the people
What do you
I
say?
work with.
I get loads of people trying to pitch to me. You have this chance.
Yeah, but how many are pitching seaweed? Like, you dumb?
Can Nick Jenkins weed out a better
I thought he was
understanding
texting.
of Mara's financial forecast?
My wife's not home. You can come over tonight.
Can I just ask?
Oh yeah, the seaweed? No, fuck that, I'm out.
Are you standing
Can
here
you leave? Why are you here?
Kind of wish I'd got the numbers.
Who was that you spoke to at Dorset Cereals?
Cliff Blazinski.
I
He
don't
made
want to
Lawbreakers
get
and
involved.
Radical Heights. He loves seaweed.
I think this free. I'm out.
Why is he here? Why is
Rejected
Mr.
again
Bean over here?
by
The
dragon
seaweed
with
hunter.
food credentials.
He hasn't said a word.
But there are
He just said,
two
I have
more
the dream
fish in the
job of
sea.
hunting seaweed.
And Tuka Suleiman
And then
has
he's just
been
fucking tapped
unusually
out
quiet.
mentally.
Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to make you an offer.
Perfect. One Krabby Patty.
I'll give you all the money. I want 50%. That's my offer.
That's reasonable. Yeah. Hey, buddy, just say yes.
It's a very generous offer.
That is.
A serious offer.
Serious offer.
Dude loves seaweed. He's just gonna eat it all.
Fiona, it's been really hard. It's been.
He's just doing it as a joke.
One of my
He's
worst
gonna buy it and then just
experiences
run it into the ground.
Of 10 years.
Fucking hate seaweed. Killed my grandfather. Fuck it. Burning it down.
You want to go back and think about it?
No, I'm saying yes.
Okay.
I'm saying yes right now. There's nothing to think about. I can't believe we just got a deal here. Yes. Yes. Yes. I love seaweed. Yes. We've talked it over, and the answer is no.
Thank you very much for your offer, but we're going to say no.
I can't fucking believe that. Judges just storm the seaweed table and just start eating it. Just fucking gluttony takes over. You fools, you left behind your entire inventory. Peter accuses businessman of filling his pockets from family business. What? You slime ball? This guy missed the casting call for Irishman. The Irishman, excuse me.
From the pit with a new business idea that he hopes will be a game changer.
Seaweed.
The product, you 10% of my company for £40,000.
I'll tell you right now,
Pure grain bread is
that shit tastes like
a loaf
ass.
of bread but
Actual
made
asshole.
completely With,
If
just
you covered
seeds and
someone's
grains
fucking
without,
anus in soil and
using
fed
any
me that, I'd
flour
prefer it to
or
that
any
bread.
raising
I'd have
agent,
that.
including yeast.
That bread is horrible.
So the
Judges just start projectile vomiting.
Dragons, footballer turned food.
So, what brand of sand did you use for flavoring?
Eating you the tray, I've also gone into the packet. So that tells you something.
Tells me you got bad taste. That's what it tells me. I hate that bread, man.
Jenny.
I haven't had his exact brand, but I've had that kind of
What's
bread.
the background then to have?
those figures could go even to 4 or 5 million.
Ooh, that's a lot. Those are big numbers.
Bold projections
Are we sure about
from
that?
a confident entrepreneur have caught the attention
Have
of
we
the
asked
Dragons.
Reddit what they think? Financial advice?
Deborah Meaden.
No, I'm just saying, branding is very important to me.
I agree. Let's rename it and call it
In all fairness,
A Taste of
I
Ass.
don't have expertise in that field.
What do we think, Robert?
But you're happy to look
Catchy?
Absolutely.
You're using this vehicle to pay for your lifestyle and your family.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, what the fuck else is he gonna do with it?
I get really concerned.
That's the whole point of a
especially
business.
in the early stages, where somebody.
I'm expecting you to be in debt. I want you to have to fucking pay back student loans for your whole life to make this business work.
For that reason, I'm out.
Alright, whatever, douchebag. 2 offers on the table, Robert. What are you gonna do?
Yeast-free bread hasn't risen to the top of Peter Jones's shopping
Counter their
list.
offer and ask them, like,
TN's
for a
isn't.
threesome. See if they'll come in together.
With 2 offers on the table,
Unite
only
them.
Tuka Suleiman.
How would you feel sharing half of the money for 10%?
No deal.
I don't always think
You've
more is
insulted me,
better.
get out.
Which this bread could be taken as well.
Where?
Well,
To the
obviously,
dumpster,
it could
where it
go to
belongs.
health
It's bad bread.
stores.
Which health stores don't I sell into?
Oh.
Do I sell product into Holland and Barrett? And
I have no. Who are you?
Organic and Whole Foods?
I wasn't prepared for that. Who is this old lady?
Yeah.
But I'm gonna accept Deborah.
Wow. Oh. Well, what do you know?
No.
How do you feel, Tej?
Well, actually, I'm not too bothered.
Still rich. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. What was he asking for? 40,000? I've got that in my... I think it's time I finally come clean about something that not many people would expect of me. I've only mentioned this like twice on stream ever, and both times the chat has erupted into just pure shock and awe, chaos and pandemonium and confusion, chatters thinking that they were experiencing psychosis because it was just that unusual. It was a more shocking revelation than when Darth Vader revealed to Luke Skywalker that he was his father. If you today found out that you were adopted, it would only be the second most surprising thing you'll learn today after this. So, it has to do with a little guilty pleasure of mine. It's nothing like degenerate or weird. It's not like I'm dipping my balls in candle wax and looking at fucking Shrek Rule 34 or whatever. But it is still equally as embarrassing. My guilty pleasure is watching news bloopers. It makes me sound like a fucking octogenarian. Like, actually just grandpa shit. I love watching news bloopers. I can't get enough of that shit. It always just gives me a hearty giggle. That shit has me in stitches. Like, it splits my fucking sides. And I don't understand why. There's something in just a goofy news fumble that tickles my DNA to the very core. And I can't help but let out some hearty belly laughs like Santa Claus. Let me just show you a couple of my favorites real quick, and maybe I'll convert you to the glory of news bloopers.
And how about this? More than 50 marathons in 1 year. The marathon goddess is going to be here in the studio with us to tell us more about the motivation behind her goal. Jimmy.
Hi, guys. I just met her. Yeah, fantastic. She has some nice titties. All right, titty shoes. Let's check in with weather. We'll have a forecast for you coming up that you will not believe.
Hey, Jim, is that forecast 100% chance of huge honkers? A fucking full-blown milk shower? I fucking love it, man. Dude just gets lost in the sauce. He's like, hey, I just met her. Hey, you wouldn't believe those fucking jugs, let me tell you what. Now, in his defense, he did come out and say he said tinnies, as in tennis shoes, and he does say it twice more in the broadcast, like fully enunciating the tennis shoes as opposed to tinnies, which I've never heard in my life. But it really does sound like he just says some nice titties. And honestly, I wish he doubled down and been like, yeah, you know what? I did meet her, and those fucking boobies are insano style.
Good evening, I'm Ken Bastida. Dana is off tonight. He was murdered and then set on fire while celebrating his birthday.
Jesus Christ, he just wanted to take the day off and they assassinated him for it. This has to be the most intense opening to anything ever. Just imagine flipping through the channels. Oh, Eyewitness 5 is coming on. Good evening. Hey, Dana fans. Dana enthusiasts. He's not here because he was murdered and set on fire while celebrating his birthday. Like, holy shit, it doesn't get more intense than that. That is just coming in hot. That is raw and no rubber. But don't worry, Dana fans, he turned out to be okay. Because what actually happened is this guy just doesn't understand grammar. He was doing a full-blown speed run of the news that night where he just had a giant sentence run on. So he was saying his colleague took the day off and then immediately jumped into the story that he was covering, which was unfortunately about a man who was murdered and set on fire while celebrating his birthday. But because of the way he presented it, it made it sound like he was saying his colleague took the day off, then got murdered, then set on fire while celebrating their birthday. So causing a panic to anyone that happened to have been a regular viewer of the show. It's like, oh, wow.
Now, this just in, police officers in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, were asking people to be on the lookout for a man who robbed a store. And I think we do have his description. Can we take that? Let's take his description. Okay. This is the guy they wanted people in Pennsylvania to be out on the lookout for.
Yeah, so all of Pennsylvania was on the lookout for a fucking Charlie Brown character there. Now, this is a real thing. At first when I watched this, I thought it was satire. I still laughed, but I thought it's just fake. It's a good goof. This was real. So what happened is there was an eyewitness that saw the man and decided to quickly sketch him out as fast as she could, and the police used that amateur sketch on the television program here, the news, to broadcast it and see if anyone recognized it based off of this like third grade crayon interpretation of a human being. And the lady who did it has a really good attitude about it, and it really did help because they caught the guy.
Stands about 5 feet 4 inches tall. There it is. Get a good look for yourself. Oh, and now I'm getting word that police actually caught this guy. Thanks to the sketch, no doubt. So here's a picture of the real guy next to the sketch that led to his arrest.
Where's the pointy chin?
It's uncanny, Lisa. The guy on the left.
I had to do a double take. I wasn't sure which one was the actual criminal and which one was the sketch. They did a great job here capturing it, and I do agree the news anchor goes on to say that the sketch artist deserves a raise. I think so too. That's a whole brand new profession right there that she's just unlocked. Just another great news blooper. There's so many more I could show, but I just really fucking love news bloopers. It is my guilty pleasure. It's not something like I'm super proud to talk about, because that is like the most old person hobby ever, just watching news bloopers, but I love that shit. And I figured I'd make a whole video just coming out and saying it, right? You know, I'm not ashamed of it anymore, right? I'll own it. I'm Anthony Sully Sullivan, assholes. You're watching Inventor Center. I already hate this. That's Bud Light, the worst beer there is. I'd rather be gargling Bigfoot's piss. What are you showing me now? Oh, nipple clamps. Splendid. Alright, Christian Grey, let me tell you all the reasons why this is the worst invention I've ever seen in my life. Go ahead and take a seat. Here's number one. Number one, you're a piece of shit. Number two, your invention's a piece of shit. Number three, I have these huge nuts that would not be accommodated by that nut holder. Also, I'm a little confused by your marketing strategy. You put a beverage and a fishing pole in what's clearly designed to be a testicle holder. Hold on one second. Breaking news. Has anyone seen my son AJ? Apparently he ran away or something. It doesn't really matter. Let's go back to this horrible invention I've been presented with. So number one, this is a huge waste of my time. And number two, go fuck yourself. Why would you want a ball butler while you're working at your job? Would you buy chopsticks so you could pick up dumbbells with them? I don't think so. I wish I knew the sad sack of ass that invented this thing. I'd take him fishing and feed him to the fishes, take him camping and feed him to bears, take him boating and feed him to propeller, give him an office job so he could feed his family, a really nice high-paying job, you know, prestigious, and then I'd spit in his mouth, fire him, slash his tires. I'd do 12 other disgusting things to this man, all because this is terrible. I don't know what you were thinking. I really don't. If I knew you in real life, I would karate chop you in the neck. How about this? You come over here and you suck on this wiener right down here. I'm Anthony Sully fucking Sullivan. One of the longest running kids TV shows, Arthur, has finally ended. After about 26 years, they closed the book on that bad boy. It's a show that I didn't watch a ton of growing up, but one that I always respected, and the finale does a great job of wrapping everything up in a wholesome way. However, I personally would have preferred a more action-oriented conclusion. Like Arthur goes on an absolute ass-beating spree, stops an entire terrorist organization by himself, and then in like the climactic final showdown with the head of the organization, he just gets fucking unloaded on, just peppered with bullets, but he keeps tanking through it as he's leaking blood out of every new hole punched in his body, tackles him off of a balcony into like this giant pit of lava, kind of like in Terminator 2, and as Arthur is dying, just sinking deeper and just being melted, he gives a thumbs up on his way down as it slowly continues to sink. It would have been so poetic and just such an amazing thing to remember Arthur for. I do think it was a missed opportunity. In their finale, he just writes a book, which I guess is like cool, but not nearly as memorable as something that I described there. It would have had much more oomph to it. I mean, just think about it, and you could even set yourself up for the sequel. So he's giving the thumbs up, he's on the way down, and then out of nowhere, DW gets like a fucking rope and Tarzan's in, grabs the hand, and then gives him a proper burial, like a soldier's burial. So she has his hand, the last thing remaining from Arthur, and then we cut in the next part to the funeral service for Arthur. He gets like the Purple Heart, he gets a full military send-off, and then in the final scene, just like in the Justice League, little rocks begin to float over the coffin to let you know Arthur's still alive. Just something to think about. I think there was a lot more opportunity to make something incredible out of the Arthur finale, but I want to show like the very last 2 or so minutes of it, just so that way we can all be on the same page with how Arthur officially ended in the canon universe. Now, not to sound like some ignorant swine, I just don't know what the fuck this thing is. It's like a Ouija board with a chicken head on it or something. I don't really know. It's like some kind of alien gadget. I don't know this in the Arthur lore. Like I said, I haven't watched it in a long time, and even when I was a kid, I didn't watch all that much of it. But from what I can gather from this scene, it's able to tear a wormhole into the space-time continuum and let us see 20 years into the future. So it's some type of extraterrestrial crystal ball, I suppose.
Arthur! Sorry sorry I'm late. I had all these stories to read. Hey, you'll never guess what Kate wrote about.
Well, with you as her teacher, it was probably about aliens.
This further confirms my theory that it was some type of ancient alien artifact that we just looked at that took us to this dimension here in the multiverse of madness. But yeah, I actually do like this approach to the finale where you get to see the characters all grown up and see where they ended up in life. Arthur looking like he just got out of Whole Foods after getting some gluten-free alternatives, and Buster looking like he just got out of prison and is trying to sell Arthur on a Ponzi scheme he's cooked up. There's just something about Buster as an adult that looks a little off-putting, and I think it's the combination of his weird comb-over hair and trench coat. He looks like the kind of guy that'd be flashing his penis at a local park or something.
You get an F, Arthur Reed. It's about a baby who can read animals' minds. It's really good. Maybe she'll be a writer.
As many of you know, I'm the acclaimed author behind such classics as Nutty Noodle Man and Moon Ninja back when I was like 6 and 7 years old, so I understand quality writing when I hear it, and I'm just going to tell you right now, Buster, I'll rip the band-aid off. She doesn't have what it takes. A baby that can read minds. That's like the least effective superpower ever. The baby can't communicate what the animals are saying. It's Eliza Thornberry if Eliza Thornberry couldn't speak. That's not helpful. So if I was the teacher of this class, she would be getting a pretty low grade on this paper. She'd need to incorporate more elements to it to make it more exciting. Like if that baby was also a super baby genius that could speak fluent English and then relay the thoughts of the animals, well, okay, now we might have something. It just needs a little more refining, Buster, is all I'm trying to say.
Is that it?
Yeah, but I don't know if it's any good.
The latest polls have us neck and neck, but I think I can pull ahead. George, can I put one of these up?
Sure! My sugar bowl is your sugar bowl, and I'll do anything to get that Mayor Hirsch out of office.
Again, it is just cute and wholesome to see the core cast all grown up later in life. So she's running for mayor. George now owns the sugar bowl. George also really doesn't like the current mayor. I don't know why. He just must not approve their policies or something.
I know. Why doesn't he just retire already?
Hey, are those the latest style?
Yeah, but we haven't released them yet. I'm just testing them out.
It may be nice now, but that cold front is gonna body slam Elwood City by Tuesday.
Hey, this is a no parking zone. Move it. Hey, DW. It's me, Bud.
So it's becoming a bit of a speed run to see them all grown up. They all just happen to be right around the area where Arthur was, working on his book. And I have to say, Bud has to be one of the worst drivers of all time. Dude parked on a crosswalk. He should just be thrown in the slammer for that. DW is just gonna write him a ticket. This is a menace. Who parks their motorcycle on a goddamn crosswalk?
For my publisher.
Wow. I never imagined you'd write a graphic novel.
Chapter 1. How I got my very first pair of glasses.
Pretty meta and pretty fitting, an all-around touching ending to an extremely popular and influential show for children. I also think it leaves just enough wiggle room for a sequel when they announce the Arthur Shippuden series. I think that can really be a popular anime should they ever choose to bring him back out of retirement. But I just wanted to share this because this is the longest running kids show, and I did at least watch it a little bit. Again, I wasn't like a huge, Arthur enthusiast or anything, but it was a show that I did tune into occasionally as a kid, and just I always had an appreciation for. So, pretty big deal. The Penguin just ended, and it's the best show of 2024. Probably one of the best shows I've seen in quite a few years. I have now made 2 videos glazing this, and I haven't gushed this hard about a show since Breaking Bad. I want to be clear though, I don't think The Penguin is up to Breaking Bad level or anything. I'm just saying I haven't been this excited about a show in so long. I thought Shogun had 2024 in a titty twister. I thought that was on lock to be the best show of the year. Not the case. The Penguin came around and it showed there's a new sheriff on the block. I was pretty confident that this would be a good ending. The show has been extremely consistent. It hasn't really fallen off at any points. There was never any moments where I was like, ooh, that was shitty. They really stunk the place up with that. There was never any ass pull moments, right? Like, there wasn't even a ton of Batman fan service. In fact, there was no Batman fan service, spoiler, until the very end, which I think is earned. They absolutely earned that little bit of fan service at the very end where it felt rewarding. It felt like a great payoff. Like, there was never any moments in the show where I was concerned that it was going to start to fall apart and fumble, so I was confident that the ending would be good, but I didn't expect it to be this good. This had me going, wowee. Like, it was extraordinary. Just like when your mother calls me up to go to her house, I was blown away. Pretty much everything you could do right with an ending, they did, and then some. I have no complaints about the ending at all. I do want to talk about it though, and it's going to get spoilery. I'll save that for a moment. I think this show is an absolute must-watch, even if you hate Batman. If you wake up in the morning just to hawk a loogie on a Batman comic book because you can't stand the character and you can't stand the world that's been built with it, I still think you might end up liking this show. Because it has nothing to do with Batman or anything even comic book adjacent. It is truly a crime drama where you follow a despicable villain that never at any point feels like it's just cartoonishly evil for the sake of it. This show does an unbelievably good job of walking the fine line, tap dancing on the line between too far and just enough, where you can kind of root for him, but then you're always reminded, no, this guy's fucked. This guy is evil. This is bad news. This guy's a real jerk. Like, he'll do anything for power. And he'll have vulnerable moments with Victor, who kind of becomes the heart of the show, and the relationship between Victor and Oswald. Like, their chemistry is great. Like, they sell it in a big way. You get to feel so much emotion from both characters. So at no point when you're watching Oswald, he's the main character, do you ever feel like, oh man, I can't wait for this guy to die. Like, you're always just wondering, how is he going to accomplish his goals? And what's he going to do when he gets there? Like, I know he cares about power, but he also shows multiple times, like, he does seem to, like, understand the people around him. Does he actually care about them? And then he'll do something where you're like, he probably doesn't care about them. Like, he just treats everyone as NPCs in his game. And even his relationship with his mother in the finale gets a whole new dimension to it. Now, the show's not perfect, and I don't want anyone thinking that I'm saying it is. That's an unrealistic expectation going into it, because it's not. It's got flaws, just not very many of them. The main thing I didn't like with the decision they made, this is big spoiler, huge spoiler warning, now that that's out of the way, I did not like what they did with Salvatore Maroni. I feel like the character was heavily underutilized. I understand he's not like the focal point there, but he was built up to be a big player, and he did play a sizable role, for sure. I don't want to downplay that. But at no point did he ever really feel like a genuine threat to Oswald. And the way they kill off Maroni, I just thought was really underwhelming. It kind of did like the early Game of Thrones thing where they kill off a major character in a less than satisfying way, because it's realistic. Not every character is not everyone's gonna have like this big send-off climactic death where they die in like a hail of bullets, you know, while they're strangling two bears in each arm, right? They're not gonna have like this crazy death. Explosions behind them, blood, guts, and titties all over the place, and they sail straight to Valhalla. But it still just didn't feel earned from Oswald in the moment. What ends up happening is, as Maroni and Oswald are in a scuffle, they're fighting each other, it's getting pugilistic. Maroni's winning. Maroni is beating Oswald's ass, and he has the advantage until he suddenly has a heart attack and dies. And Oswald recognizes that he didn't really win fair and square. Of course, he then tries to convince himself that he did, but he's yelling at the body of Maroni like, why'd you do that? Get up! And then he just starts shooting him, saying, I won. But it's clear he knows that he just won from RNG. He didn't actually fully beat Maroni on his own power there. And I think that was the purpose of it, but it's still, in the moment, like, it just didn't feel like a satisfying send-off for this character that I feel like should have had a bigger role to play in the grand scheme of things. But that's not even a huge complaint. Like, it didn't bother me that much, because where it goes from there, like what happens as a result of his death, I think is really strong. It's just, I don't know. I would have liked if they didn't have him die in that manner, especially with all of the pain and suffering that he had gone through at the hands of Oswald, and then to buy the farm like that, you know, it's just not that satisfying. That's really the only thing I actually didn't like. Everything else in the show I liked a lot. I do think there are some maybe pacing things that people won't love, especially early on. Like, my parents started watching it. My dad said that it's a little slow for his taste. Even though a lot of the shows my dad likes are very slow shows, he felt that this one had a lot of plotting before you started to see a lot of the plans come together. I disagree, but I do think that that's a valid concern for some people that might not want to come into this and experience like a slower build up to things, because it's not an action focused show. It's all about Oswald outsmarting, manipulating, conniving, and crawling his way to the top of the food chain. And he fucks as many people as it takes to get there. Bodies piling up, lies piling up, deceit out the wazoo, murder out the wazoo, all of it capped with an incredible performance from Colin Farrell as the Penguin. Absolute masterclass. Really, everybody did an amazing job. Victor, Sophia, like every character in here was so good. Frances, which is Oswald's mom, just everyone brought their A game here. It was so good. The performances help elevate everything here, because even the best material, if it's delivered flat, isn't going to land. But holy shit, you can tell they poured their heart and soul into it. It was passionate, and I really think they've made something special with it. All the characters are super fleshed out. And the thing that I love about it, and what I briefly touched on earlier, is nothing feels like some kind of ass pull. Even when Oswald's back is up against the wall, where it seems like it's checkmate, somehow he weasels his way out of there. He's very slimy, but it never feels like he didn't earn that. Like, he has all of these pieces in play that he has manipulated and all of these plans that he's made, and somehow he's able to always just use his silver tongue to get out of those situations and have those things start to work together. And it just doesn't feel like it's some random act of plot armor. It just feels like, damn, this guy is crafty. But now let's talk about the finale specifically, because holy shit, it was good. That was super strong. So I think probably the biggest standout of the finale that most people are going to be talking about is Victor's death. Victor was a beloved character in the show, an absolute breakout superstar, because as I mentioned, Victor was kind of like the heart of the show. It was a very strong emotional connection, and it helped to humanize Oswald in like the darkest moments, but never too much. Oswald never gets fully humanized. He's always still an asshole, like an evil villain. But Victor's there as like a pure person in the beginning that slowly gets more and more corrupted by Oswald, and he does more and more fucked up things because Victor lost his family, and Oswald is the only father figure that he's had since. And Victor even says that Oswald's like family to him, which is the wrong thing to say to someone like Oswald, but we'll get to that in a moment. But Victor, even when he does get to this point where he starts killing people, he starts helping others to kill people, he's still viewed as a sympathetic character. He still comes across as like this good-hearted person, even in like the most grim situations, because we've seen where he comes from, and we've seen what Oswald has kind of done to him, like mentally, where he's, and it's even mentioned in the finale in a flashback with Francis and Rex, where Rex said, if you want someone to be loyal to you, you need someone that's looking for a father. And it's kind of alluding to Oswald's relationship to Victor. So it's always kind of understandable how Victor is in the position that he is and why he keeps trying to help Oswald. And Victor becomes a very strong player in this crime game. He saves Oswald twice. He is solely the reason Oswald didn't lose in the end. He saved him again, and it ultimately led to Oswald becoming king of Gotham, the king of the Gotham underworld. It's all thanks to Victor. And his reward for it was Oswald killing him at the very end. Right after Victor mentions that Oswald is like family to him, right after Victor tries to coach him from his lowest point when his mother is in a vegetative state, Oswald then kills him, mentioning that he can't have family anymore because it's a weakness. It was also foreshadowed earlier on, I feel, in the episode where Oswald was talking to the councilman who said that he needs to be squeaky clean, and Oswald said that he's clean as a whistle. Well, Victor knows everything Oswald has done, and the lies that Oswald told the councilman, well, Victor knows they're lies, so that could be a liability, and I feel like at that moment, that's when Oswald decided that Victor had to die. That's what I think, but ultimately, this was the final nail in the coffin where all viewers would know once and for all, Oswald is an irredeemable piece of shit. And it didn't feel like it was there for the sake of shock. It didn't feel like they did this big twist just to subvert your expectations. It really felt like it made sense for Oswald's character to do that. It wasn't just some ass-pull moment. It really felt like that's something Oswald would do. We've seen it before. He's killed his own brothers because he's obsessed with his mother and trying to make her proud and make his mother love him. Like, this is in line with his character, and his character is evil. I think it was so fitting for the finale. And another thing is that relationship between Oswald and his mom is a weird one, and it's explored and they show you it's weird. They're not hiding it, and it doesn't feel like it was just supposed to be shocking because they've shown that it's a weird relationship throughout the show. And one thing Frances said is as her mental health was deteriorating, she asked Oswald to kill her if there ever came a time where she wasn't herself anymore. And in the finale, it's revealed that Frances knew all along Oswald killed his brothers, took her babies away from him, and she's always hated him ever since. She even stabbed him with a broken beer bottle before she suffered a stroke and then went into a vegetative state. And even after that, Oswald, still obsessed with making his mother proud, cries at her bedside and eventually takes her out of the hospital in the hospital bed while in a vegetative state and puts her in the penthouse that he always promised her while she looks out at Gotham and sheds a tear. The last thing she ever wanted. He made a promise to her that he would kill her if there ever came a time where she wasn't herself. And he broke that promise but kept the other one where he was going to put her in a penthouse. Because at the end of the day, Sophia made a point that Oswald doesn't really care about his mom, and I think she's right to a certain extent. I think Oswald used his mom as like this barometer, almost. I feel like Oswald's obsession with his mother was used as a tool to justify his own greedy ambitions and trying to convince himself that that wasn't the case. So he just reaffirms it over and over again. Everything I've ever done is for Ma. Everything I've ever done is for you, Ma. I did all this for you, Ma. But really, at the end of the day, he didn't. And it's clear he didn't. So I think that was so well done. Like, everything in the finale was exactly what it needed to be and more. Sophia, like a very fitting conclusion of Sophia, I feel. I do think a lot of people might be bothered, though, by how her arc concludes with the Penguin winning. I've already talked about that. And instead of killing her, he instead uses her as the scapegoat for everything. She is the ultimate fall guy, and she ends up right back where she started, in Arkham. And I think to a lot of people that'd be less than satisfying because she ends in the same spot she began, and for most people that's not satisfying. Like Joker 2. That was one of the biggest critiques of the ending, is how unsatisfying it is that it basically just ends the same place it began and nothing changed. But the reason it works better in here, in my opinion, is because so much changed. So much changed in everything. From Sophia's release to her institutionalization in Arkham Asylum. So to me, it doesn't feel like unsatisfying or anything. It feels like a conclusion that once again just highlights how fucked up the Penguin is. Like, killing her would have been more of a mercy than locking her back in Arkham, because one of Sophia's biggest things was she just wants to be free. At the very end, she recognizes that. She decides she wants to leave Gotham, but the last thing she needs to do for that closure is kill the Penguin and make him suffer. Unsuccessful, the Penguin won, and then put her right back in that cage. It just is another example of the bad man that the Penguin is. So I think the finale was pretty much perfect, and I really liked the fan service at the end with the bat signal, as well as bringing in the Selena Kyle letter to Sophia in Arkham. So it's hinting that Sophia will be coming back in the future, which I think is great because that character was so good. So good. Oswald and Sophia are great villains. They knocked it out of the park with that. I just think this show was amazing. I cannot gush about it enough. Usually when I make a dedicated video on a piece of media, it's on something that's abhorrent, just something that I really enjoy making fun of because it's bad. It's pretty rare that I'll do one where I'm just kind of glazing something, but that's exactly what today is. There's a show that's airing right now called Shogun, and it doesn't seem to be getting the buzz that I feel it deserves given how high quality the production is. It seems to be going under a lot of people's radars, so I just want to dick ride this harder than Ian Miles Chong meat swallows Elon Musk on Twitter, because I think the show deserves the praise. The only reason I've heard about it is because I've had a few friends that are actively watching it and constantly preaching the gospel about how good it is, and I've seen 2 articles written about it, and both compared it to Game of Thrones before it got shitty. They compared it to early Game of Thrones, and that's also pretty high praise, so I decided to take the plunge and watch it, and I'm blown away. I am absolutely stunned by how great this show is. Now, I'll go ahead and be honest here. I'll be more open than goatsy for a moment. I do have a big bias for this era that Shogun takes place in. Whether it be video game, movie, TV show, any of it, I just find this period of history fascinating. So anything that takes place in it, I just have a soft spot for. But even if you hate samurai and you hate this setting, I still think you're going to love the presentation here. The visuals are stunning. Like, the set design is breathtaking, unbelievable. It really does feel like you've been transported back in time. All of it is impressive in the scale. And not only are the sets incredible, the costumes are as well. It feels like they really went all out to capture this period as true as they possibly could make it. Now, of course, I didn't live through the era, so I don't know exactly what it looked like back then, but this is how I imagine it. If I did live back then, I'm sure I would have died very quickly into my life. I would have had my head sliced clean off my shoulders for some disrespectful shenanigans I would have found myself in. But this really does just feel so authentic. From the very first episode, I was hooked. I was sold. Not only is everything beautiful, but it's really well written. Now, I do want to just, before moving on to the writing, harp on just how good the show looks. Let's take Rings of Power, for instance, the billion-dollar Amazon super stinker that disrespects everything to do with Tolkien's work. This feels like what $1 billion would get you. Not that. To me, this would be the gold standard of like a big, massive budget television show. Nothing feels like it's cheaply made. It doesn't feel like they cut any corners. It really feels like they gave their VFX department and their entire team ample time to create something spectacular, something truly special. It feels like actual passion and soul put into this show. They had a story to tell, and they wanted to tell it the best that it could possibly be and have it look the best that our current human technology will allow us to make it. It is so fucking good. So now, shifting gears into the narrative and the overall writing, the characters are immediately interesting, and they set up this very intricate set of character relationships early on. This is also somewhat of a minor complaint here, but they do introduce so many characters pretty quickly that it's easy to lose track of them early on, because there's just so many moving pieces to this world they're bringing you into. And I don't think there's any way they could have done that better or anything, but it is something worth mentioning that it might be a little hard to keep track of everyone early on because there is a lot going on right away. But I actually really like that because it shows that there is a deep world that they are bringing you into, that there's a lot of pieces on this chessboard that are coming into the fold now. And just like when I checkmated XQC in 6 moves, this show will checkmate your attention span in 6 minutes. I was, like I said, immediately drawn into this and pretty hooked on it because it does such a great job of getting you to care. Like right away. At least I think it will. I don't know who would necessarily be turned off by the narrative of this show because it lends itself well for pretty much anyone of any taste. If you're someone who just likes some good action, shit, Shogun's got it in droves, and it's sword fighting. Let's be honest, who doesn't like sword fighting? You know, I know it's become a little bit of a cruel meme in modern times, you know, studying the blade teleports behind you, sorry kid, fedora tip type shit. But this is the cool sword fighting stuff, you know, bloody heads coming off the shoulders type shit, gore out the wazoo. It's cool. Like, I think it's really cool. And if you're someone who doesn't really care about action, if you're someone who wants more of like a deep, well-crafted lore, this absolutely has that too. It's a very interesting dynamic here with all of these different people struggling during this power vacuum that they're experiencing now since the passing of the last shogun. So it's very well done in pretty much everything that it aims to do. I really think this show is a banger. I think the show slaps hard. So I just wanted to make this real quick and just kiss it on the lips here because I do think this show is absolutely worth watching. And hopefully we can get more shows like this because it really does evoke the same feelings of watching something like an early Game of Thrones where it's like, damn, this is extremely well done. Yeah, I feel like it's been a while since we've had a show to that level, and Shogun is finally here to say, you know, like, hey, we can still do this. Just reminding us that we still have the capability to make shit that's this fire. So yeah, the time is finally upon us. Let's go, am I right? I know. Yep, it's a big day. Tomorrow's Thanksgiving, but that's gonna be playing second fiddle. No one's gonna care about Thanksgiving tomorrow after I tell you what I need to talk about today. What I'm about to announce will end up being a holiday that will be celebrated by human beings for eons to come. And you can tell your great-great-great-grandchildren from the afterlife, if they happen to be using a Ouija board, that you were here to witness the genesis of it. All of the animals are here in the headquarters, excited. All of the ghosts that haunt my walls have a big smile on their face and celebrating. I am happy to announce that the Dungeons & Dragons show that I've been teasing for like the last 4 months is finally ready.
Charles, can you just tell us where we're going? We've been walking for days and I only have one kidney. Home Improvement reruns are on and Tim the Toolman Taylor's making that goofy noise I like.
Oh, ye of little faith, you bloviating buffoon. All those other side projects, the esports organization, pro wrestling, my rise through the ranks of Hollywood as a peerless thespian, all just an elaborate distraction from what is meant to be my magnum opus, my legacy-defining triumph. I present to you an exhilarating role-playing journey of mirth and merriment, a world in which anything and everything can and probably will happen. Welcome to Critical Role. Yeah, so here I'm on the set of The Happiest Place on Earth. This is our multi-million-dollar studio that we've designed for our upcoming D&D campaign, Critical Role. It's a unique on-brand name for our take on a chaotic D&D experience. We have 2 high-quality DMs that are going to be helping us go on a grand adventure that's never been seen before, never even attempted before, and I can't wait for the incredible adventures.
Shut up, you bastard! We're engaged in the fucking... goddammit. You bastard, we're being sued by Critical Role. Check your phone. What did you do?
What are you yapping about?
Hey, Charlie, Matt here. Hey, buddy. We talked about this. I really can't have you using that name at all, please.
Yeah, dude, it's like really confusing. Like, you're a creative person. Just come up with something else.
Yes,
please.
It's maybe we could show Letterhead, I guess, if we did go through it.
No, actually, Matt, our lawyers called and they don't actually know who they work for anymore, so they have to change it.
You have to change it.
Please. Alter that for us.
I don't know, guys. I kind of like it.
Sam, no, it's don't buy.
Well, alright then. Fuck it. Massive thanks to Wizard Lore, they did that animation there, and I think they absolutely crushed it. There's a link to their work in the description. They do incredible stuff. So we wanted to go all in on this. So we're trying to pull out all the stops, sparing no expense here, to deliver an extremely high quality experience that will be memorable at the very least. An unforgettable journey of absolute fucking lunacy. Skill check is unlike anything you've ever seen before. Unlike anything your mind has ever even attempted to process before. I know these are buzzwords you've probably heard a million times by now with every summer blockbuster movie ever made, so it might be hard to take me at my word there, hard to trust what I say. But, believe me, this time it's true, it's accurate. It's like the boy who cried wolf. You know, cry wolf a million times, wolf's never there, but eventually, the wolf shows up. And we're the wolf, baby! God damn it, skill check is here! This is something that we've been cooking up in the laboratory for pretty much the entire year. All of 2023, we've had this as something we've wanted to do, so we've kind of gone all in on it. Obviously, it's not a multi-million-dollar set. I'm just kind of pulling your leg with the exaggeration there. But that set legitimately did take an extremely long time to do, and it will continue to evolve as the campaign evolves. Everything that we're putting together is truly out of love for Dungeons & Dragons. All of us have gotten so into not only the game itself, but all of the content creators around it. We've all just been studying Dungeons & Dragons extensively, as if we've gone to, like, the Shaolin Temple in order to learn from the best there is. We've all just really just gone full hog wild into this space and really wanted to create something super memorable, unique, and fun here. So that's where Skill Check was born. Our whole group is just a bunch of fucking dumb goobers, so it's going to be unbelievably ridiculous. Episode 1 was already just fucking crazy. And huge thanks to the actual Critical Role team. They have been unbelievably sweet, helpful, and just the nicest people we've ever worked with. They've been kind of guiding us here and mentoring us on how to do it properly and just showing us the ropes of everything that the community has to offer, honestly. So big thanks to them. Prior to this, I had only ever been a part of one D&D campaign before. It was on Twitch a couple years ago. Many of you might remember that. I absolutely adored doing that, and now it feels so good to be back. So we filmed our first episode yesterday, and that episode, I am happy to say, will be live on YouTube and Twitch 1 week from today. So that means November 29th at 8 p.m. EST. It's going to be dropping hot. A big spicy meatball here. And the way it's going to work is it's going to be a pre-recorded episode, but it's going to be pushed live as a stream. So YouTube has something called premieres, where it's a video, but it goes up kind of live, where there's still a chat where you can interact with people while watching the content. And it's the same thing for Twitch. It will be live, but a pre-recorded segment. It's what Critical Role does as well. It's fun to have the community be able to talk to each other during the episode as it plays out, and eventually we would like to actually do some of them live. Like, not pre-recorded push live, but like legitimately live. And this is helping to get our tootsies wet in the pool here. So it will go live November 29th, 8 p.m. EST, here and on Twitch, the Moist Critical Twitch channel. And I'm super excited for you guys to see it. I think the first episode went pretty hard. I was going to go over like the very bare bones of the setting and the story, but I'm just going to go ahead and let you all see that for yourself firsthand next week. It's going to be myself, Matt, Danny, Chase, Aaron, Chelsea, and Caleb playing. We have 2 Dungeon Masters, Drew and Ryan, who have spent the better part of this year crafting an incredibly large and very deep, robust universe for us to explore and adventure through. And we've also spent the whole year pretty much as a group playing together, honing our abilities, and improving our chemistry overall. We've been like Walter White out here with the chemistry we've been working on here. It's been super fun. We've been playing all the time, and I think it's led to us having a very special kind of campaign here. It's one that I think is pretty different than what most people are used to seeing. In a good way, in a wacky way, I'll say. It's quite quirky. But yeah, legitimately super excited to get this out to you next week. Hopefully you all enjoy it. And this is only the beginning for Skill Check. We have a lot more planned down the line. We have prop masters as well. We're really going pretty hard with it. The first episode doesn't have all of our props ready for it, but as we continue to grow and as we continue to evolve in the game, so too will our actual wardrobe and our set, our location, everything. Everything will upgrade with us as the world continues to develop throughout the journey and the grand adventure of Skill Check. So, again,
what's up everybody, it's Critical. I came across this clip that actually aired on television. I wanted to kind of break it down for you all and just let you know that it exists. So let's go ahead and start this shit.
You know, I've been up all night and I'm a little bit exhausted.
You are?
Yeah. I'm kind of sleepy too, to be honest with you.
Whitney, you tired? I'm so tired. You know, it's crazy. Like, I've been such an insomniac and I have not slept in I don't know how long. I feel like we should just take a power nap or something.
So the judges pretend to be overcome with drowsiness and just sleepiness has hit them like a fucking brick. Oh, I have insomnia. For the last 5 nights, I just toss and turn all night. I just can't sleep, wondering who's putting the plastic tips on the shoelaces. Who is it? Who's that hero with no name? And then the contestants are very clearly and understandably uncomfortable during this because it's like something a fucking elementary school would put on for a little skit in front of the class. The music sounds like something out of the Nintendo 64 Toy Story game. The acting looks like something out of a fucking Tommy Wiseau film. Really, the whole thing just makes the contestants and the audience watching it at home just feel uneasy.
It's a great idea. Marvelous idea.
Let's catch some Z's.
Now they whip out these eucalyptus-looking ass pillows, so you know this is something they've clearly rehearsed a few times, and for some reason no one spoke up, no one had the gall to speak up and say that this is not a really good idea and it wouldn't come across all that well or entertaining. And then for some reason the Dalai Lama just buries his hands in his head. I guess he just didn't want to use a pillow, that's just how he rolls.
Angel, I can't get comfortable.
I can help you catch some Z's.
Who are you?
Oh gee willikers, it looks like they're having a hard time catching those Z's, but luckily for them, the Australian Josh Turner just happened to be in the neighborhood, and he knows just how to remedy this situation.
I'm a shepherd. One of the best ways to catch Z's is to count sheep.
The claim he's making is not supported by scientific evidence.
That's a great idea. One sheep.
So here's some fucking sheep. Let's count all 2 of them now. This is where it really drives home that this is not some spur-of-the-moment stupid charade that the judges decided to pull at the last second. This is something that they decided to do well in advance and planned for and prepared for. They had to get in contact with a wildlife delivery service to get these fucking sheep over here and get permission from the executives to use these sheep in the studio. I would be embarrassed if I was one of those sheep. I'd be like, damn, I don't want to be counted on this show right now for this stupid play they're putting on. I'd be driving a real hard bargain. You can take my wool, you can take my meat, but you can't take my dignity. I am a sheep, and I was meant for a lot more than this.
Hey, I think it's working. I'm catching a Z. I got a Z too.
I'm catching Z's too.
Now they're all literally catching Z's. Isn't that so clever? And then the contestants are putting on a real fake smile, just counting the seconds until this is over.
Catching Z's?
Alright, let's go right above you.
Big reveal, New Zealand, baby. Yeah, that's what this whole thing was about. What better way to get everyone invested and energized than pretending to be asleep and out of energy for the last minute as you were putting on this charade? But do you get the joke? It was a play on words, cause Zealand, Z, catching Z's, sleep, shit. Mind-boggling. Now, I do understand why they went through this whole song and dance. They had good intentions. They wanted to hype up the trip a little bit. But they did the exact opposite. You know, if they wanted to play off the Z, do something cooler. Like, really double down on it. Like, Dragon Ball Z. Have, like, someone kick through a wall or something and then start shredding on a guitar. Or maybe have ZZ Top give a surprise performance. Everybody's crazy about a sharp-dressed man down a poo. And then they, like, explode and then New Zealand brochures just scatter around throughout the studio. Or maybe have someone swinging on a rope or something, and he could be carrying a sheep since you've already committed to this whole sheep act. You already got the sheep over there, you might as well use them. So he just swings it on a rope. He's got like well, you can't have 2 sheep because then how the fuck would he be swinging with his mouth? So he has a sheep in one hand, and he just starts tossing sheep at the judges. Like, oh shit, catch the sheep. Yeah, sheep, yeah, Just, you know, dropping sheeps and shit. Just have something with more energy. Just understand that you made it a lot less interesting. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. Like many of you out there, I don't watch a whole lot of TV anymore. That's not to say I don't use it. I'll still hook my computer up to it and throw shit on it from there. Even my parents, as technologically inept as they are, don't watch a whole lot of what's on TV. They just hook devices up to it. Albeit they do it in some type of weird Frankenstein manner. They take some weird ass cables. They'll have like an Ethernet cable running through an AV splitter which quantum tunnels into the back of the TV somehow. It's a fucking mess, but they get it to work. Point I'm making is no one really watches what's on TV anymore. Gone are the days of getting high with your friends and channel surfing and staring at the TV, the tube as they used to call it. Now it's all about snorting crocodile alone and staring at water bottles. However, sometimes when I eat breakfast or just any meal throughout the day, I'll flip on the TV to just have some background noise. I have 2 months free of HBO, and they play Jimmy Neutron every day, the 2001 Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius movie, so I've seen that bitch 6 or 7 times. It doesn't get old. But today, I tried to mix it up a little bit, and I turned on some regular cable. I wanted to see what the news was like these days, so I went on Fox News, and by God, I couldn't have chosen a better day to do it. I was given this beautiful nugget of comedy.
Party. Excellent. All right, I see that this
Have
is...
you guys ever even watched the Super Bowl?
Yes.
I'm starting to feel like you haven't.
Yes. I just bought a toilet. It's a Super Bowl. Anyway, I did. I got a new toilet installed yesterday.
Greg Gutfeld, more like Greg Gutbuster, truly delivered one of the best knee slappers I've ever heard. Now, I can acknowledge it's a thinking man's type of humor. It's very subtle. It may have gone over your head if you're not an avid high IQ Rick and Morty fan, so I'm going to go ahead and play it again.
Party. Excellent. All right, I see that this
Have
is...
you guys ever even watched the Super Bowl?
Yes.
I'm starting to feel like you haven't.
Yes. I just bought a toilet. It's a Super Bowl.
That is the face of a man who is content, who knows he has slayed his entire audience with perhaps one of comedy's best one-liners. Every muscle in his face is tightening up in unison, and it literally looks like my asshole when it's losing a battle against holding back a large shit. Now, I found this clip on YouTube. It doesn't have the entire segment here, but it has a decent bit. I got to witness the entire ethereal beauty of this segment live. Well, I guess not really live, because I don't think Greg Gutfeld's show is live. Maybe it is. I could be wrong. I can't say I've caught up on my Greg Gutfeld lore. I've kind of missed a few arcs in the manga. But what I saw confirmed to me that TV is dead. Absolutely dead. Fox News must have taken the absolute most cookie-cutter show and people they could find and got the most bare-bones, awful jokes they could possibly have shoehorned in here. If this is all improv, then they've got the worst improv actors from the middle school across the street. This was something I could have never expected, and it was beautiful. Let's give this an encore.
Party. Excellent. All right, I see that this
Have
is...
you guys ever even watched the Super Bowl?
Yes.
I'm starting to feel like you haven't.
Yes. I just bought a toilet. It's a Super Bowl.
That one just really got me fucking. It's a joke you can hear a million times, and you'll always giggle. It's a real side splitter, a real wide shitter. If I had to give any critique of this masterpiece to the man who has clearly mastered his craft of comedy, I would have to say I don't like how he goes on to justify that he indeed purchased a new toilet. You're not fooling me, Greg. I know you didn't buy a new toilet. The joke was beautiful. You didn't need to go into any type of explanation. Come on. Don't backpedal on it. Everyone knows you didn't buy a new toilet. And if you did, then I want you to prove it to me, Greg. I want you to show me that new toilet. I want you to show me the receipt with the date on it, so that way I can confirm whether or not you did indeed buy a toilet. But I know you didn't, Greg. I know you won't take me up on that challenge. I know you're probably not even going to give a shit about me issuing that challenge. But hey, who gives a shit? Let's go ahead and play that beautiful joke one more time.
Party. Excellent. All right, I see that this
Have
is...
you guys ever even watched the Super Bowl?
Yes.
I'm starting to feel like you haven't.
Yes. I just bought a toilet. It's a Super Bowl. I just bought a toilet. It's a...
Damn, look at Chad, businessman out here.
He's gonna love our business.
I guarantee that's a cool boss who walks around and like bro fists his buddies and then slaps the intern's ass. Nice. I'm out. I hate surfing.
We're customized.
How do you make the bucks?
We take the margin off a bit. So can we get some?
Shake down middle schoolers for their lunch money and put it in my company.
But
you just threw away $500,000 in revenue.
Yeah. So, chump change.
That's a pretty brave move.
I make custom surfboards. I can make that in an hour.
Long-term vision. What's the future? What's the big vision?
Yeah. 1 year from now, where are we going?
Well, hopefully the company won't be on fire.
I don't believe in the valuation.
Oh, I didn't ask you, did I?
More pre-orders. You're taking the piss.
I'll show you piss.
You're a great guy, but my God, you talk shit.
Hey, what did you just say?
Come on, as if you
God damn.
that you've got no orders and you're saying you're
He's getting manhandled. This dude's about to just fucking break down into tears.
They've managed to get to that scale.
That does sound like a little piss, though. $126 million? That sounds like some piss.
I actually wish you a lot of luck, and I hope I'm wrong, but I'm out.
She was like the happiest asshole of all time. She annihilated this guy. His ass is still stretched.
Great. It's just not an investment for me.
Awesome, thank you.
I'm out.
No, there's nothing awesome about that, Gary. Nothing. Nothing. That's sad. You should say shit.
Okay, sir.
Sorry to hear that.
You're selling hope.
I'm selling surfboards. What are you looking at? No, what are you talking about?
Buying hope.
Are you even listening? Would you be willing to do 250,000
So Gary,
for 0%?
But I'm just gonna have to say that we can't accept it. I'm sorry.
Oh, Gary.
This is a very modern website. Wait, you can do more than... Wait just a fucking minute here. You can do a custom ping pong table? That's a game changer. Custom cornhole if your dick's really small, I guess. But wait just a minute, Gary. That's pretty cool. They have undersold this product a little bit. Works with Red Bull, Adidas, Reebok, Soviet Russia. I don't know what the fuck that is there. Hermes and Lamborghini. He's doing like custom wraps of Lamborghini.
Need to be folded up.
Resistance band.
Into a cupboard or under the bed.
Power balance
So
bracelet.
I have
Ooh,
invented a
a
multi-gym
hat
exercise machine
that amplifies weight loss. You've outdone yourself, Peter.
Looks like holes of this chair. There is
A small man who
multi-gym,
pokes you in the ass every couple of minutes
multi-purpose,
to scare you,
resistance
thus
machine.
getting a squatting
And,
motion from the chair to the feet.
These are all, but we have an office chair.
No, Peter.
Which does exactly the
I'll
same
take
thing.
2.
I'm going to leave you with a thought.
Great, just what I wanted instead of money.
Concept,
Theo the fetus's fucking thoughts. Great.
execution.
Do you have any with tits on it?
Hi. There's actually
Can
a
I
lot of
send
places you
nudes
can
through your
buy,
app?
Obviously.
So, what have you spent on developing this app?
$50.
To date, we spent about £1.5 million.
Oh, Jesus.
Where did you get that money from?
Stole it from Mom.
Okay, so an outsourced call centre.
And how much did you sell
You
for?
scumbag.
We sold that for 12.1 million.
Oh, Andrew, Jesus.
How much did you make?
Loser.
Okay, so you did that, and what did you sell that business for?
Sold that for
$1,000.
about 37 million.
And how much did you make?
0.
About 15.
You are a mega entrepreneur, no question about it.
Yep. I will burn this business to the ground with you in it, Peter, if I have to.
Why are you here? You don't need to be here.
Bullshit.
Well,
saves me money.
The first reason has been certain what I'm looking for with a dragon.
Which is?
Which is help networking.
Someone to hold my cock when it's
opening
soft.
the black book to
Someone to
different
bring me
funding
grapes.
opportunities.
He'll be diluted down to
I'm
about
here to
1%.
invest in Dragon's Den.
So
Yeah, he starts haggling for their company's equity.
We'll definitely.
The average size
Now, what does the
is
beer
just
research
1/6.
say?
We are
What is
saying
the
that,
best
it's
beer on a
1.5
Friday
per
at 2
person
p.m.?
So are you targeting, for instance, an office building, doing your flyers?
Yes.
This is our target.
And
We'll
middle
get 20
schools.
customers inside this one location.
We'll deliver to anyone of any
delivery
age.
becomes-
In Australia, this 20-year-old is ready to take on the world.
Bullshit, it says 21-year-old. Are you lying to me about your age?
Your Closet is an
Hello,
online
ladies.
service that allows women to rent.
Have you heard of Money
high-end
before?
Designer fashion.
I
from
have a lot of it.
Australia's leading applicable to all women who want to look fabulous when it matters most.
Fuck
this
yeah.
includes going to the races, New Year's Eve, red carpet galas,
Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments,
cocktail events, birthdays,
LAN
work
parties.
functions, and everything.
40% of your business.
Oh, God. Naomi! Why are these women trying to fist her so hard? She is 20 years old. She can't stretch like that, ladies. Christ.
$80,000 for 40%.
It's a horrible deal.
Janine.
Women have offered 40%, 20% each for $80,000.
Excuse. I'm going in there and having a word with them.
Amazing young lady. I mean,
Flops his cock out.
My children.
This is what you'll get for 80K.
Do it.
Okay, there we go.
Good decision.
Oh,
I promise you're about to witness the best news segment in American broadcasting history, so please call your mother and your father and thank them both for allowing you to be born into this world at this time period so you could witness this greatness.
You know, usually when you're talking about the world of inflation, you guys, you probably notice, is that a good thing or not a good thing, inflation?
Here's our protagonist, Dave Scott from Good Morning San Diego, and he's reporting live on the field behind enemy lines in the belly of the beast talking about inflatable shit, and he's come to tell jokes and make everyone uncomfortable, and he's all out of jokes.
I'm sorry, the question again, Dave?
Is inflation in our world a good thing or not a good thing?
It depends upon what the topic
Generally.
is. What are we talking about? Generally, inflation. If you have an inflatable boat,
Yeah,
that's
if you heard the right.
This is quite possibly the first joke Dave Scott has ever even attempted to say. Throughout the entire course of Dave's life, kids would say, "Dave, tell a joke," and he couldn't do it. He'd flex all his muscles real hard, but he just couldn't tell a joke. But then, after 50 years of trying, doing push-ups in his bedroom, practicing comedy, is your refrigerator running? Yeah? Well, you better go fuck it. Oh, damn it, Dave, that's not right. But now, after all of these years of trying, he's finally attempting his first joke live on Good Morning San Diego, and my God, is it a stinker.
But generally, when you hear the word inflation,
not economically.
Something good come to mind?
For me, yeah.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you that you're right about, if you say good, you're right, because this is the world of inflatables.
Bingo, bango, Dave's out here busting guts and busting nuts. Fucking slaying the crowd. Do you get it? Because the inflation, like economically, and then inflation, like inflatable shit, like bounce out. It's a thinking man's joke. Dave is on a whole nother level of comedy.
Give yourselves a nice round of applause, everybody. These are just the volunteers coming out here today. And Addie, what kind of fun do you think you're gonna have today?
Lots of fun.
Lots of fun. That's a good kind.
I swear to God, Dave is like an alien dressed in human skin. Like he's been possessed by something not of this world. And it's like a sitcom where it's like, oh fuck, I possessed him, but now I have to do this new show. I don't, what humans, they like fun, right? Humans, fun, there must be different kinds. What kind of fun do you like, human? Just normal human question. What kind of fun do you think you'll have at this human inflatable place?
Helping everybody. Celine, what do you think?
I didn't hear the question. I'm sorry.
What kind of fun do you think you can find here today? All kinds? All kinds of fun?
She didn't fucking say that, Dave. Your ass about to get sued for slander up in here. It's 2018. We're suing for all types of shit now, baby. I'll be honest, though. I don't know why they're struggling so hard with Dave's easy softball of a question. What kind of fun do you expect to find here? I mean, it's really simple. It's like Pokemon. There's all types of different funs out there. What kind of fun are you going to find in the tall grass at the inflatable world?
Bouncing fun? Yeah, I think so, because this is a place where kids and families can come and kind of bounce around, but you need something, and I'm going to have everyone do it like a magic chant. All right, you guys ready? Because when we're talking inflatables, you need something that's been inflated. Are you guys ready?
Oh my God, yes, Dave, we're fucking ready. A magic chant, of course. It's the only thing that makes sense, you goddamn lunatic. Because when you're at an inflatable park, you need something inflated. Obviously, it's going to be a magic chant that nobody in God's green earth is going to know the words to. It's just coming right out of Dave's hairy ass. Lead us, Dave.
All right, here we go. Repeat after me. Abracadabra, 1, 2, 3.
Abracadabra, 1, 2, 3.
Now it's time to see what we see.
Now it's time to see what we see.
Against all the odds, Dave manages to squeak out some rhymes from between his ass cheeks and actually get a rhyme out there. He dug himself a hole, backed himself into a corner, the chips were stacked against him, and he came out on top and delivered a fucking chant. It didn't make any sense, but god damn it, it rhymed. And that is a victory, and I'm beyond fucking impressed with Dave here, because when I first saw this and I saw him setting up a chant with nowhere to go with it, I didn't even think he knew what rhyming was, so I expected a whole lot worse, just like some fucking gibberish. Alright, now all of you repeat after me. Hogga-da-doodly, heard-it-in, learned-it-in. But hey, hats off to him. He truly did get rhymes that worked, and they were real words.
Oh my goodness.
How's everybody doing? My name is Mr. Wacky. Welcome to the Inflatable Run.
Give Mr. Wacky a nice round of applause, everybody. Mr. Wacky, this is an honor, first of all.
Our hero, Mr. Wacky, comes out of nowhere to save the day. Thank you, Jesus, for blessing us with Mr. Wacky, who I guess lives in inflatable world. He just happened to be sleeping on that particular obstacle right there and heard Dave fumbling around and ruining the atmosphere, so he sprung to life to say hi.
Well, thank you. We are local San Diegans, so we're proud to be here, everybody, on this wonderful, beautiful Saturday morning. Welcome, San Diego!
Yeah, good morning, you guys. This is so much fun here. First of
Yeah, but what kind of fun, Dave?
And, of course, that families can run as many times as they want with inflatables on them.
Yeah, this is great, you guys. Now, does that mean that everybody here becomes an inflatable today?
Dave is out here showing no mercy. He's slitting throats and coming for scalps with these impossible to answer questions that it's like a bad robot programming, like the AI learning algorithm is malfunctioning so hard and can't construct a question that will have an actually coherent answer to it. It's amazing that he can keep asking the worst fucking questions imaginable. What does that even mean, Dave? Does that mean everyone's gonna become an inflatable today? What, do you think they're just gonna transmogrify into a fucking wacky waving inflatable tube flailing arm man?
Do they want to be inflatables today?
Do you guys want to be inflatable? Yeah, absolutely.
Wacky? Let me see everybody do their Mr. Wacky then.
All right.
Are you doing it at home? Everyone do the Mr. Wacky. It's the new whippin' nay-nay. Amazing. That's where the segment ends for the most part. He says one more line, but honestly, just him finishing it with the Mr. Wacky it's enough. It's good.
Tornadoes are one of the most feared and destructive forces on the planet.
Second only to cockroaches.
Jeez, that
Wow! All this just for a little Weather Channel segment? This CGI looks pretty fucking good. Who did they hire for this? The Marvel VFX team? The entire show's budget for the whole year went into this segment.
type of tornado is pulverizing everything in its path.
Except that American flag. Because that'd be unpatriotic. Whoa! We need a way to beat tornadoes. When the fuck can we finally make an impact on tornadoes? Like, we can kill everything on the planet except hurricanes and tornadoes? I don't accept that. Man, this is a fucking full-on production. He actually just gets tossed across the room and just fucking explodes. Good God! There's just mangled corpses all around him. We still got the American flag, though. Let's find a way to beat them. What about we shoot it a lot in the opposite direction that it's spinning? Good Lord, it's coming in again!
You're out on the highway.
Get out of there, lady!
With a massive tornado.
Run!
It's options that can help.
Man, she is super small. Like, she barely reaches a car's tire as it goes by.
Pull completely off the road. Move away from your vehicle. Lie down flat on the ground and cover your head.
What?
If you decide to stay in your car, keep your seat
Would that
on.
actually do
Keep the
anything?
engine running so airbags
If it can launch cars, wouldn't it launch a person?
Duck below the wind, a gram of TNT. And there are thousands of
Jesus, she just took a direct hit.
So before you hit
God, she's eating all of it.
Let's take this down.
Cover yourself with an American flag.
A little closer to the ground.
That should be part of the curriculum.
There is so much warm air.
If there's a tsunami on its way, just get low and put a flag over yourself.
Most of the precipitation around me is. You hear that?
Oh God, run! Run! The Whomping Willow's coming!
Holy smoke!
Jesus Christ, it's an Amazon delivery truck.
You gotta be
Jeff Bezos says no. You will work during an ice storm?
Look, the bus is already starting to slow.
God!
150th year across America.
What's next? What to do during a kaiju attack and then it's just a full CGI Godzilla fight?
Support vehicles, including a pickup.
Yeah, but why would you do that?
Foot of ice. Honestly, if you don't.
Oh, look at the lake's frozen. Good chance to take my Ford F-150 out on it.
Oh no.
How weather impacts football like you've never seen before. That's exactly what I was wondering. I was like, damn, I just don't really understand how weather plays a role in football. Do they have an animation to break it down?
Yeah,
Is he an expert on football weather?
I just feel like this is not the right place to talk about football.
The only one that knows the
right?
optimal football
so
weather
we say
conditions.
We go outside and hit the field. There
Whoa.
we go, Jordan. Is this more your speed?
Now I'm in my
NFL Blitz 2002.
Okay, so the players are warming up.
Jesus, is it? Good Lord, there's a woman in the crowd showing her tits.
sky looks like.
What does the weather say about that?
You're pretty. You got the W there.
Aw.
So how does a quarterback stay hot? Even
She
in
likes him.
Well, the fight against the cold really starts on the sideline.
The weather between these two is hot. Yeah, but I don't even care about this anymore. What's the forecast say about you two kissing on the lips?
And so there's less blood
80% chance? Who would have guessed that when it's cold, the quarterback's hands get cold?
Between seeing the flash and hearing the thunder.
What?
For every 5 seconds.
Bro, these are some like galaxy brain speedrun strats.
The sooner thunder is
I'm gonna
heard
impress the
after
shit out of my
flash,
friends.
The closer the strike is, and the greater danger
Hold up.
you're in.
Everyone shut the fuck
It's
up.
good to remember.
Did you hear that?
As soon as you hear thunder roar, you should be headed indoors. That strike
The storm is 2.1 miles away.
Here.
We need to find a way to stop
At least a month
lightning.
for lightning bolt.
Yeah,
Oftentimes,
I wish there were
lightning has several
superheroes like the
strings that
anti-lightning.
branch out and hit objects on the ground.
His job could just be like
Objects
firing
can
his
transfer
anti-lightning
the
bolts into the
electricity,
sky.
which is like the
Whether it's back and forth
So
to work
wet
or doing
leaves?
errands or just enjoying the fall color.
I don't think I've
weather
ever
is always
paid attention
a
to wet
factor.
leaves.
So we're going to look at why in the windshield wipers are going on our car. We've got the headlights on, of course, if our wipers are on.
So this is when we pull off to the side of the road and lay down.
And you've heard this, it's in contact
What is that?
with the leaves on the roads. Well,
You are just full of asshole. Oh, now you're just being absurd. Scientists have confirmed I can teleport.
İyileştiriyorsun. İlahi bir güç mü var sende?
You don't believe me?
Onları
You
kandırıyorsun.
want me to prove it?
Evet. Bakın milyonlar suya gidiyor. Bu yaptığınız hiç doğru değil. İnsanlara böyle mi tedavi edeceksiniz?
Ooh boy, that left me winded.
Yarın sabahken böyle hoplayıp zıplayacak mısınız? İnsanlar
I'm sorry, you're gonna have to excuse me. I'm looking for the woman who was giving me a blowjob during this interview.
korkarım. Sabri Bey bu sefer bardakları devirdiniz.
Don't talk about me like I'm not right here.
Yanınıza gelmeye korkarım.
What, you don't believe what you just
Yaptığınız
saw?
hiç doğru değil.
You just bore witness to history. This ain't no fairy tale bullshit, that was real. Can't seem to find where that woman went. She must have had to go change out of her sodden panties. But I think I've proven my point. Trust me, I'm very romantic. I'd make sure you were sexually satisfied at all times. Look, let me show you what I'd do. I'd take you, I'd put you on my lap, I'd ask you, what do you want for your birthday? Then I'd take my right hand, put it over your right breast. Then I'd take my left hand, put it over your left titty. I'd start whispering the Extreme Dinosaurs theme song into your ear. Oh, pardon me. No, you're not interrupting me at all, sir. Yeah, it's your show. I understand it's your show. The fuck? Nope, nope, I don't believe you. You're full of shit. Fucking full of shit. You are fucking while being full of shit. That's what you're doing. No, I will not slide my paper over to you. I like holding paper. Another successful teleportation. Did you like that, ma'am? Oh, don't take that tone with me. I'm holding paper. Alright, how about you all just simmer down here? Look, it was an accident. I wanted to teleport myself, not the entire studio. Okay,
I really, really, really love a pie face. I really, really, really love a pie face. Pie face. Pie in the face.
Sounds like an R. Kelly Trapped in the Closet song. Looks like a nice pie though, Donald. Rate it out of 10 for me. He's filling his pants right now, no doubt. Describe it, Donald. Describe the euphoria. Like finding atheism on Reddit, right? How great is it? Oh, yeah. Now we're cooking. There it is. Donnie's really going in here. Well, hey, as advertised, that is lots of messy fun. I'll leave that a like. You've done great work again, Donald. Yep, it's just like the world's worst snowman. He pied himself again. Oh, Donald, you clumsy old slut. Another pie.
Pie face. Pie in the face.
Is that just his catchphrase? It's maintaining good structural integrity there. It's maintaining its shape. Donald Boobar has done it again. Let's read a few comments. Is it hard to breathe? It's not hard to breathe even when my face is totally covered with a thick cream pie. I'll leave that comment a thumbs up.
Pie in the face.
It's like Sean Connery with a fetish.
Pie in the face. Pie in the face. I want a pie in the face.
What kind of is this like a cream pie or corn pie? Like it looks like fucking corn pops that he just throws in there haphazardly with whipped cream. What kind of fucking awful pie is this? It's disgusting. It's just like earwax and cum. It's like something out of Silent Hill.
In the face. I want a pie in the face.
2! He's gone insane! I'm leaving that a like. Goddamn, Donald is full of surprises. Let's read a few comments here about that double whammy. Throw up a set. Throw up a set.
Try me.
Get him with the old Bass Pro Shop 1-2.
Yes, why don't you suck on there till the back of your head caves in?
Whoa. Ain't no sucking and fucking going on here unless our sisters are present.
Did you?
Oh, no, see?
How tall is this guy they're talking to? Is this a child filming? He's got the camera at like penis level here. Ooh, it's like XX Tentacion. Moonlight. I don't remember the words. Moonlight. Moonlight. This is a good baba. I'm here to offer you one premium copy of R. Kelly's Trapped in the Closet album. Let's start the bidding at $10.
For £75,000
You're selling.
investment.
It's like Blue Apron for clothes.
At that point, or do you already have stock sitting that
We have stock
No,
sitting.
we 3D
so you're
print
holding
it.
a lot of inventory. How much of inventory are you holding?
It's not the most comfortable clothes. I think it sucks. I quit. I'm out. I'm done with the show. But I am investing. Here's 50 grand.
New fashion business.
Erica, you realize I am Peter Jones,
Brand
yes?
starting from nothing.
Just checking.
There's a huge
I'm
amount
out.
of money that's.
Tell you what, Peter, you come in at 75
sadly,
grand.
Erica,
I'll give you 50% of the company, and we can sell weed on the side.
Erica.
It's worth $3 million today and $6 million in 2 years. I'm selling bathwater.
Into the tank is Peter with
From
a
a
fresh
nice
take
ass.
on reducing house
company, Swag Australia.
That's a bad name.
And I set out and I invented
The swag. The swag,
swag
eh?
is a
Good pitch. I'm out.
Peter. This for $40.
Whoa!
And it retails for $72.95.
I'm not paying $40
I'm
for a
selling
cloth
via
bag.
wholesale as well as direct
Especially when it's
online.
called
So
the
I
swag.
Tell us about you guys secure a distributor in the US.
Off limits.
Getting the brand
I'm
out
putting my
there
foot down.
on a bigger scale. Really,
You won't break into the
see this
US
in
market
every
unless you
fridge
pay
in every
me
household of Australia.
directly.
Peter, I know where I'm
20
at.
bucks.
I mean, I think the product
I'll let
is
you in.
great, and I think you're terrific.
I wish you all the best. I'm going to look you up and buy one, but I'm out.
These shark dudes are super
Glaze
nice.
offered you
They're like, yeah, I fucking hate your product, but I'll probably buy it. I'm
25%.
definitely out though.
No strings attached.
That's because you wanted me.
I'm happy with
No,
the
she
outcome.
didn't. You made
Really do with
your
the
offer
mentoring
sounded like a
of,
supervillain.
Of Glen's
I'll give you less money than the guy offering on the other side of the table, and I want you to pay it back with your own personal cash. And I fucking hate you. Like, that's not a good offer. Of course she didn't want you. Man, I gotta take a piss though. What can ASAP do for me?
I sign in and I'm greeted with these beautiful
Ooh.
menus. I can jump into
You should
categories
integrate this with
and search
Tinder,
by food,
so you
electronics,
can choose
clothes,
hot
and if I
delivery
hit this
people
ASAP
and match
anything
with them.
button, here now.
Whoa! Peter Parker coming in deep with a pizza. What's up?
There's 21 and 25, so look, I've got to applaud it. You've come up with an idea, you quit uni.
I'm
quit your
25,
job,
Clinton. Would you like to hear
and you're
my idea
actually
for a
doing
business?
it. So we just got to be careful we're not racing.
Seaweed.
You know, you are having...
The only thing you get from me today, I'm afraid, because I'm out, is a hug.
Oh, just what I wanted. That's worth more than all the money you could have invested. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
good to see young
Great.
people doing what you do.
No.
Smells nice.
Fuck it, I'm investing. What did you want? What do you mean 5 million for 3%? Shit. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. Like many others, I was tuning into the whole Total Eclipse thing, the American Freedom Eclipse. And while I was waiting for it to come to Tampa, I decided to watch some streams on it because I was very excited. Tampa often doesn't get a lot of the big conventions and big shows, so I was very pleased that my city's petitions to the sun gods didn't fall on deaf ears and they were going to bring the show to Tampa as well, albeit a little bit later.
But I wanted to scratch this itch. I wanted a little sneak peek behind the scenes action, so I tuned into the NASA Twitch broadcast of it, and man, that was an absolute fucking jumbled mess. Let's go ahead and play some of this.
So let's go right now to Salem, Oregon, to hopefully catch a glimpse. There's a large celebration underway, coordinated by the Oregon.
The first thing you'll notice is the syncing of the voices is very off. This is one of the first signs and symptoms of a total solar eclipse, disrupting the magnetic quantum beams from our technology, throwing off all of our voice syncing technology. NASA was hit very hard by this. Now I know most people were all hyped up and expecting some cosmic werewolves and interstellar vampires, as well as some cybernetic goblins starting to roam the Earth for a brief period of time during the eclipse, but really the only things we got from the eclipse were this bad NASA broadcast, as well as the total eclipse making my penis a little bit smaller.
Museum of Science and Industry. Jesse Carpenter from NASA's Ames Research Center is standing by.
The corona is so hot. That's like if you were standing next to a fireplace and as you moved away, it got hotter, which is crazy. But we know that it's from those dynamic magnetic fields that we're seeing here.
This look on their face is one of pure horror. It's as if someone on the camera team just bent over and showed them the whole dirty chocolate starfish asshole they have, and they're just disgusted and taken aback. They're getting some bad news here.
Okay, I just got word that we haven't started. Okay.
This sounds like the fucking horrendous voice acting from the original House of the Dead arcade games.
Okay, I guess we're going from the top.
The dude's face says it all. I think that look right there